Bam! We got action. Am I ready to go live? We got action. Okay, that shouldn't be playing. Am I ready to go live? Okay, let me turn that down. Yeah, we in this bitch, man. December 31st, the last day of the year, 2022. Welcome to the Simp Police Academy. I am Hustle Smart. It's a beautiful day. It's been a while since I've been on here. Been a lot of stuff going on. Nothing really bad, just mostly weather and all these weird ass viruses and everything that's been going on this year. But at the end of the day, all the stuff that goes on make you into the person that you are, or the person that you are striving to be. I do not like to badger people with information or badger people with too much information that they cannot use. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, even if I wanted to have an opponent, somebody to go back and forth with on YouTube, I wouldn't even do it. You get what I'm saying? And I know that's what a lot of people are into, but it is what it is. So, you just got to do whatever that you want to do, how you want to do it, for the most part. So, as long as that's going on, you'll see that you'll get to wherever you're going. So appreciate everybody that's jumping in here, coming on to the show. We got Oku Quesaga. No, Quesaga. That's what I said. Did I say it right? Oku Quesaga. No, that can't be right. Quesiga. All right, I'm getting it. Peace to you, my brother, man. Appreciate you coming through. This was a show that just out the blue. So I know it's a lot of people that's out doing their things, and a lot of people on a day like this probably out shopping, spending all the money that white Jesus allowed you to make. But so we back in this thing. So I'm saying, a lot of people listen on the playback, a lot of people comment, and a lot of people send me emails. So that's where we at. So the show today is I should have said is the Black Experiment over, but I know it's already over. The Black Experiment is OV, which is over. I always put Gorilla Simping in every title that I do. And we got the gender wars, and then there's a natural thing that we do about the Q&A. So anybody come in, make sure you smash that like button. Yeah. So I haven't been on in a few months. We're gonna get it back started like on a weekly basis or whatever. I have been sick out my ass. Shorty. I've been sick as a motherfucker. So, when hey, I tell y'all what, did I put the I think I put the let's see, make sure I put all the information in there. Let me go ahead and drop the link for if anybody come in. Because I really thought about it. When y'all listen to this on the playback, I really thought about it. Like, should I do a show today or should I do it tomorrow? That's what's making me decide, because Saturday is a good day and it's not that many people on. So you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's what I've been thinking about all day, because we're going to do the show at 2. So everybody was waiting on the show at 2. Then I changed it to 3. So it's almost want to make me do the show at 3. But the show must go on. The link is in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? For anybody that want to jump on and ask any question or talk about anything to Bring up whatever you want to bring up. Ask whatever you want to ask. You ask me a direct question, I will give you a direct answer. That is what I do. So we was on Dinah show yesterday, and we was talking about they was talking about the passport, and they was talking about the Akon thing. A lot of people talking about the Akon thing and what he said about Black Americans. And it's a lot of times with the truth, what's going on, MJ? A lot of times with the truth, niggas, we don't like the truth. So instead of saying, hey, did this person tell the truth about us, or we're offended? Like you can't be, you can be, change that. You can be offended about whatever you want to be offended about it. But it just strange to me that a whole group of people feel a certain type of way about what somebody else said. I don't understand that dumb nigga fuck shit. Fuck Akon. Nobody was thinking about Akon until he said what he said, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. What he said was true, niggas. What he said was true. Not for all black people, but majority of niggas are lazy. A majority of the niggas are cutthroat. Majority of the niggas will kill you, steal from you, and destroy. Nigga, that's the devil. A lot of black people are devils. Especially in America. Especially here. You got people like FBA and ADOS, all that talking about what people going on in Africa, where you got people in Africa don't even have as much as we have here. Of course, you got rich people in Africa. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that far as a total of black people in America, 42 to 46 million, we on even at the lowest, you compare the lowest black person in America and compare them to the lowest black person as far as economic living arrangement, health, everything. You in America, you can have no money and still get grade A health services. You still can get, they got all type of programs. That's what you call the welfare system. Salute, Shawty, and be in the building. We got all this opportunity. People in Africa don't got that. So is it that Americans don't made us lazy? You get what I'm saying? Because it's almost like as black people, we can't be lazy and do what we got to do at the same time. Do you get what I'm saying? So let put it like this, straight the fuck up. I got 4 blunts rolled up right now. 4 blunts right here rolled up. And I smoked 3 of them this morning. I smoked 3 more this morning. I'm going to smoke 7 blunts today, and I still got to go to work tonight, Shawty. I still got to go out there and get that money, Shawty. So anytime I talk to Africans, shout out to has been men have this to snap the fuck out of. There it is. We got to snap the fuck out of. See, that's why, let me tell y'all something. We're gonna double back to this. We're gonna double the fuck back to this. But this is why I'm telling y'all that I had 4 emails and 2 people hit me on WhatsApp. And they was telling me that I need to be asking me to be a part of the red pill, man. If I wasn't such a real nigga, I'd put the comments up where they was asking me to start going on red pill platforms. Coming on there to speak, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, come on down there to 20, when you come over there, then you come to your channel, I donate, just whatever. I am not red pill. If a bitch is a bitch, she's a bitch. If a dumb nigga is a dumb nigga hood booger, then that's what he is. If you ain't gonna get mad when I talk about black men, you damn sure better not get mad if I talk about black women. You should have the same energy, nigga. Read the comment on the screen, shorty. Read the comment. Men, it should say has, but it's a typo. Men has to step up. I mean, well, snap the fuck up. Fuck out. And step up. We cannot, listen, you cannot be biased when it comes to our people. We have no room, we have no error, we have no room for error to be complacent with the bare minimum. And that's why people from Africa, when they come to the United States, they don't want to fuck with us, and I don't blame them. I guarantee you, shawty, I guarantee you, you can bet grandmama nasty ass draws that if Africans, continental African people from Jamaica, if they came over here in America and act just as dumb, just as stupid, acting like hoe ass, slow ass, dumb ass, bitch ass, fuck ass niggas that's sitting around here killing each other and shooting each other, we wouldn't have no problem with them. We sit up here and talk like they think they're better because they don't want to fuck with us. I don't want to fuck with you. The first chance I got to move away from majority of niggas, y'all know that scene from Friday? Y'all know that scene from Friday with Uncle Elroy and Craig when they was walking through, and he said, man, you know what? You know, I knew I knew I was one of the people that said if I ever got a little money, a nigga like me wouldn't move out the ghetto. But you know what? That's what I said. Because when I got my money, I was gone. Man, I'm telling you. I do not like the way black people in America look at each other and size each other up first. We size each other up first. We smile, talk, joke, ass kiss, do whatever for every other race of people. But when it comes to each other, we size it, we see each other. Let me tell you something. Black people, we see each other as a threat, or we see each other as food. Let me say that shit one more time. Shout out to American African. Let me say it one more time. I want y'all to goddamn close your nigga ears up and listen with the Hustle Smart and listen with the Silk Police Academy ears. When black people, we look at each other, not all of us, but we got so many of them that do, they overshadow the good niggas. Good black folks, however you want to say it. Eric B, why do black folks want to act like the black communities are not toxic? Toxic? Bro, they need to have the black America tarped off and fumigated. And you know the funny part is that the people that and this is why I could never be red pill. This is why I could never be red pill, because black men are the real problems. It doesn't matter what condition you're raised in. You make a choice, nigga, when you wake up in the morning. When you wake up in the morning, you make the decision right then and there. Am I going to be a productive nigga, or am I going to be a lazy nigga? Am I going to be a fuck nigga, or am I going to be a real nigga? Am I going to kill another nigga, or I'm not going to kill another nigga? Am I going to go out in my daily looking for a nigga to get into it with, or I'm not? We got to understand this stuff as people. And that's what the Simping Police Academy is about. But let me tell y'all, before I don't got all off track talking about this, but this is things that always happen. But I'm gonna give y'all the 3 things today. And I think that I dropped the link. The link is in the chat. I'll make sure it's in there twice, just in case. Anybody can come up. Y'all know it's the end of the year. You can come up, you can talk about, you can ask me anything, you can talk about anything. Let me drop that in now. All right. Y'all can talk about anything, ask whatever, and I'll answer whatever questions, give advice on how I feel or how I see things. But the Simping Police Academy was started to develop the brain, to give people a different mindset. I can't wake up a lot of people by helping them far as in face to face. This is where we're at. It's all mental. Just like it has been said, we got to snap out of it. It's something in the brain. It's something in the brain when some people see Black people fighting and shooting and killing each other, they look at it and be like, oh shit, man, that shit hype, that shit lit. And there's another Black people that be like, oh shit, man, why this happening? Like we doing this to each other. So it's all in the mind. Lemon water on deck. So we got Miss Ro Vita vegetarian. Greetings to y'all, my Ildren and the yard. I like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I like that. See, like people don't even understand when I tell people that, you know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, now, y'all, this is just hustle smart. American Black women, not believe me, not all. Because there's a lot of good Black women out here. But what I'm saying is, it's more wig, weave, wearing wild hyena hood rats up in the twerk monkeys from Southeast DC. It's so many big Herschel Walker looking husky hyena hoes out here that you can't tell the difference. See, when you got these dumb street niggas that's out here killing each other, you can tell the difference between them and the average working man. You can tell the difference. But when it comes to these uppity twerk monkeys from Southeast DC that got 96 inches of Peruvian wavy yak in their hair, gee, did you see her in the streets? You'll see this bitch at the courthouse. You'll see this bitch working at the bank. You can't tell the difference. These hoes are like Batman, shouted. When they go to work, they Bruce Wayne with some wigs on, and then at night they some ratchet bats flapping their ass all in the motherfucking street, man. See, when I talk like this is what the red pill community want. But I'm equal in my assessment. I'm not gonna sit up here and talk about, oh man, females leave. Don't get me wrong. I understand. Just make the decision, but don't sit up here and further push the gender war, because that's what all you doing. Bitches, ugly bitches like Cynthia G, the motherfucking tranny looking bitch that talking about niggas need to be goddamn, she called, I'm telling y'all what's funny now. She called niggas trash bag bandits. I'm telling y'all, I don't see a bunch of niggas riding around in Chargers and Hellcats pulling motherfucking trash bags out they trunk, or either they going in the trunk, in the trash bag, and it's black, to look for some clothes that they can put on. I seen niggas do that in the gym parking lot because I'm sitting in my truck. You know what I'm saying? I work out, so I go to this different gyms and I sit in my truck. I can see these niggas going in their car, getting clothes out to go inside the gym to wash their clothes. To wash their ass. These niggas ain't even working out. These Y'all bum niggas. Y'all bum niggas sit online all day scamming folks, trying to get money out there, thinking that shit cool. Y'all niggas ain't even got nowhere to live. Y'all go pay a gym membership at goddamn Planet Fitness or one of these 24-hour spots so you can wash your ass. Y'all got y'all whole bedroom set in the motherfucking trunk. See, that's what them red pill niggas don't want me to say. They want me to sit up there and just, oh man, shit, the way you talk about bitches. No, nigga, I'ma give it to your punk ass too, sissy. Faggot ass nigga. You got to give a female something to bow down to, nigga. You got to give a female something to look up to, nigga. You sit up there emotional as she is, nigga. Because y'all the type of niggas think y'all can fuck y'all way into a situation and fuck yourself out of a situation. Let me tell y'all niggas something before I get back to, before I read my homeboy Eric B goddamn comment for motherfucking fucking goddamn it. Motherfucking goddamn it. Y'all niggas think that fucking these hoes, fucking they friends, fucking the bitch you saw at Dollar General, fucking the bitch you met at the club, fucking the bitch that you met at the Quick Trip, fucking the bitch that you met at the bar, raw dog, is gonna get you somewhere with a bitch. Long term now. We're not talking about short term shit, nigga. We're talking about long term. See, when you scamming, doing all that fuck shit, don't get it fucked up. I am a hustler. But see, it's all different type of hustlers where you can play up under the radar. I'm a working man, but I'm a hustler. I don't sit around all day, hustle, 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 scam, 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 hustle, 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 get over, get over, get over. That shit's stupid. I have a homeboy from Philly. He has a lot of guns in his house and in his cars. So in his cars. So one day, hey, Eric B, we need punctuation, nigga. I know you got a little bit of that gunner somewhere in your bloodstream, nigga, but we need some goddamn punctuation. All right, so let me start over again. I have a homeboy from Philly. He has a lot of guns in his house and in his cars. Period, nigga. That's where the period should go. So one day I asked him, what made you buy all these guns? And he said, because of niggas. No white, not whites, no Hispanics, no Chinese. Let me explain something to y'all. Hold on, let me set the mic. Hold on, let me mute this real quick. Okay, there it is. Y'all listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to the sound effect. My gun is not for black people. My strap is for niggas. I sleep with the yapper under my pillow for niggas. I don't never think that one day I'm going to have to use my gun on another black person, and that is sad. That is sad. Let me tell you something. I would love to blow a white person's face off, but they don't fuck with me like the niggas do. I would love for white Jesus to run up on me so I can blow his back out, but he won't do it. It's a nigga that look just like me gonna do it. It's the nigga that gonna try me. The most a white person gonna do is gonna walk around and ask me if I stole something out of Kroger, because I'm always stealing shit out of Kroger. I'm always stealing shit out of Kroger. I don't give a fuck. And Walmart, shawty. I don't steal like everything out of Walmart, but I'm gonna try to. Hey, let me tell you something, y'all. I got a $5 to $100 ratio when I go in there and steal. So if I spend $100, I'm gonna steal something that costs $5. You get what I'm saying? One of my favorite spots to steal at is CVS and Walgreens. I'm giving y'all some game. I'm giving y'all. See, it's been a while, y'all. It's been a while, so I got to give y'all. I got to give y'all the game. See, the reason. Let me tell y'all how y'all steal something out of CVS and Walgreens. Of course, you can't steal nothing that got the thing that do the metal detector. So you got to steal stuff like air fresheners, those candles and all that. So what I do is when I go in the bag and you can some of the medication and some of the like creams or ointments or whatever, you can buy that from the CVS part. So what I do is I walk to the back and buy something from the CVS in the back. And then on my way out, I'll just have some stuff set up and I just throw it in the bag on the way out. You get what I'm saying? They don't say nothing to me because they see I don't walk to the back. You get what I'm saying? So they figure I'm just picking up medication and anything else that you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I don't give a fuck how much money I got, nigga. Now, I'm stealing from the system. Don't get me wrong. If I ever came to one of y'all houses and you had $1,000 sitting there, I wouldn't take $1 out of it. Matter of fact, I got people that's watching this show right now that don't been around me and be like, hey man, let me leave this in the car. Let me leave it with you. Leave me 5,000, 9,000 with me. I don't do that to anybody else, but corporation, y'all can get it. I steal ice from the truck stop on the regular. I steal at least. I got a big ass cooler. I got one of those hiking coolers. I steal at least 10 bags of ice a week. And they cost what, $2.50. So I hit that's just at Pilot or Quick Trip. It'd be outside, man. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't walked inside to steal it, it is what it is. But this is what we talking about with the straps. Let me get back on track. This is what we talking about with the straps. I got 2 clips. I got 100 shots. And when I think about if I'm gonna bust these shots, who is gonna be I bust on? See, that's why I say that the black man has no friends, because we got everybody attacking us from all different ways. See, when white people attack you, they attack you economically, socially, gentrification and all of that. Then we got each other attacking each other straight up. It's like we guerrilla war. You know what? That's what it is, Shawty. We practice guerrilla warfare on each other. We the foot patrols. We foot patrol each other. We got the white people attacking us from the sky. We got the women over here attacking us on the propaganda. We got the black people within starting problems with other black people from other countries, Africans, people from Jamaica. We have no leader in our community. We have no sense of direction. But if you don't vote for Joe Biden, you ain't black. If you don't eat ribs, you ain't black. If you don't like collard greens, you ain't black. But we got the dumbest shit in the world. Then what black men say we're gonna do about this? Man, we got all these motherfuckers. Black men are face down, ass up, letting everybody get a turn on them. And then playing simps at the back. And after the females get through goddamn strapping up on you, pegging your ass, you get up and pay her. You get up and pay her. You pay her, nigga. You pay her. You pay her. She don't pay you, nigga. You run behind this bitch. You put your life on the line for this bitch. When you get paid on Friday, your supersized sucker ass, your buster ass, your hoe ass, your slow ass, your dumb ass, your bitch ass, trying to figure out once you get your paycheck, how much money can you set aside for a broke bitch with leggings on? Stop. Get back to the chat, read a couple more of them. You know, y'all know I go on the rants, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to buy with the rants, bro. They just come out. When they come out, you know, I had this female. She was like, "Do you want me to wanted me to pay her to chop up my YouTube things and make my rants like a little clip and all that shit?" Man, I ain't with all that shit, man. Really, let me tell y'all something. Even though I could do shows every day and be more popular, I don't want to be popular because black people, we dox each other. We don't dox white people, we dox each other. And I just got too much to lose based on some shit that I say on YouTube. So I like the small church feel. I welcome everybody, any new subscriber to the Simp Police Academy. You get what I'm saying? You are a part of the resistance. You know what I'm saying? Smash that motherfucking like button when you come in. You know what I'm saying? And we have the discussion. And like I say, the link is in the chat. Anybody can jump up on here and say what they want to say, ask whatever they want to ask, man. You know, even if you want to come up here and tell Hustle Smart to take that AR-15 and shoot myself in the head, I'll do it. Y'all want me to do it? In the Hustle Smart today? In the Hustle Smart? Right. The so-called gender war is going to hurt black people in the long run. It is hurting black people right now. No, change that. The gender war is hurting black men. Nuke, appreciate you for coming through, my brother. The gender war is hurting black men. Black women are not getting hurt on now because black women feel like they separate from black men. That's why I don't understand why y'all niggas be separate for these bitches. Yeah. You want me to say it again? These females want to be separate. When they talk separation. Not separate for other anybody else. They want to be separate from black men. And most of y'all niggas act like mama boys. So the only thing you know how to do is walk up to her, bow your head down, and let her pat you on the back of the head like a dog. And you think you won something. And then she gave you the cheapest pussy on the market. The lowest value bitches on any dating site. The bitches that make the weave business a $2 billion a year business. The bitches that walk around with butterfly eyelashes on their motherfucking eyes. The bitches that walk around with fingernails like the Wicked Witch of West Ghana, nigga. I digress. Welcome to the platform, Tanzan. How you doing?
Hello, Hustle Smart. Good to hear you. It's been a long time. It's
been a very long time. Let me tell you. Let me tell you real quick, because that'll help me get back on topic. One, I caught the corona. That was the first month. Right after I caught the corona, I caught the flu. It wasn't right. It was like 2 weeks after I caught the flu. So when I had the corona, I had it for like a week. Then I was like weak for another week. Then I caught the flu. So that had me out. The corona and the flu had me out for a whole month. Then the next month, some type of way, I caught the next month. Then I don't know if I caught corona again, but you know how people have the respiratory part where they can't breathe that good?
Mm-hmm.
That started happening to me the next month. And they was like, well, you don't have corona. We just want to give you some type of steroids for your lungs. So that went on for 30 days. Then right after that, so I'm getting back good. And now I'm feeling good about myself, ready to go trick off. The next thing I know, I went to I went to an indoor water park. And the next day or 2 days later, Miss Tanzan, I started itching. like scratching all over my body, right? The next day, Miss Tanzan, the next day, my whole body was covered like a fucking alligator. I had motherfucking chicken pox. I mean, sorry, monkey pox. I said chicken pox. Start with a goddamn animal, you know what I'm saying? I just know I had a lot of bumps. And then let me tell you something, Miss Tanzan. The scratching felt so good.
What?
The scratch, my whole, scratch. Like you have a mosquito bite. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that does
But
not
these
feel
bumps was
good.
big. Like I got pictures. I showed them to Brandon. I wanted him to put them on the show, but I got pictures. My whole arm, it was covered like scales. I looked like an alligator. That shit went for like, it took about 14 to 21 days for all that stuff to go away. Let's see what the cream I got it right here. I bought, this is Sederm. This shit like it, a little small tube was like $15. I went through one of them every 3 days. I was covered. It was all on my neck, all on my chest, all on my leg, all on my feet, everywhere. So I was out of commission. So that's what happened to me in those 3 months where I didn't do no shows. I had to quarantine myself for 3 months.
Well, firstly, I don't know what kinds of places you've been going that you've been catching all kinds
I need to find some better friends, some better hangout spots, right?
And you said an indoor swimming pool or something.
Let me tell you something, Miss Tanzan. Nobody. We was in there. I was in there. We was in about 3 or 4 hours a day. Nobody went to the bathroom, Miss Tanzan. I didn't see nobody going to the bathroom, and that water was warm.
Yeah, you all just swim in peace.
Just swimming it up like we in the beaches of Mombasa.
Nope, we do not.
You don't do it like that.
That's a whole ocean. That's an outdoor ocean. This is an indoor water filled with people, just water and piss sloshing around. No.
See, now you make it sound nasty. Now you make it sound like I spent over $1,300 just to catch a motherfucking disease.
Just catching them right and left.
I'm talking about staying there 7 days. Just give it to the dog. I'm not gonna take caution to the wind. I know I was itching on day 3, but guess what? God damn it, I am going back because Hustle Smart is not a quitter.
Oh wow, you do take some chances. You don't need to, but okay.
I'm getting too old. I don't bounce back no more. I don't bounce back as fast as I used to. So therefore, that what was making me so bad. I'm like, God damn, I usually buck a cold 3-4 days tops. You get what I'm saying? Even right now, I still got a little caca in the back of my throat. You get what I'm saying? I'm sitting up here right now drinking lime water and shit.
I think some people just like being sick. I think you like being sick.
You think they like being sick?
Yeah.
You know I think some people. Ms. Tanzan, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
You must be eavesdropping. My family told me that I like being sick. They said, because if I didn't like being sick, I'll put on some goddamn clothes when I'm going to work.
Mm-hmm. And they're right too. They are so right.
God damn. I want to be wrong. Because I'm a big guy, so I don't like wearing a lot of stuff. You get what I'm saying? So, me saying, oh man, saying I used to tell people, man, I'm part Eskimo. You get what I'm saying? Shit.
Nope, you're part black and all cold and sick. So
I
put
got
some
the
clothes
pictures,
on.
y'all. I got the pictures. I'm gonna upload them. I'm gonna upload the pictures to the laptop, and y'all gonna be amazed. I didn't want to do it on this show because I didn't want to freak nobody out, first day being back. But on the next show, I will show y'all pictures of my monkeypox, and it was the weirdest thing in the world, man. Weirdest thing in the world. But what's been going on with you, Miss Tanzan?
I'm good. I'm good. At least our weather is nice here in California. It's a bit chilly, but it's not raining much. So, but we're still not going into any outdoors or indoors water area. You should just stop having any kind of fun. Just relax. Just stay at home until the weather gets better again.
Be hustle
So
smart, the monk. Yeah, yeah,
yes.
that'll work. You know what I'm saying? I'm
No,
reading a
it's
couple of
okay.
these. Everybody hit that, just like Eric be saying, everybody, man, please hit the like button. Nigga, it's free. It don't cost you nothing, nigga. Just because you hit the like button don't mean that I'm going to get some money later on from Google. All right, it's going to be some imaginary money dropping my... I know y'all niggas don't see Wreck-It Ralph 2. Have you ever seen Wreck-It Ralph 2?
No.
Okay, you got young kids. I got a kids. My kids watch Wreck-It Ralph, and they on this too. They got this lady. Her name was the algorithm. For every like, they was giving everybody like bucks. I don't get no money from the likes, nigga. Stop treating me like that ugly bitch that you only fuck with on the weekends. Hit the like button, man. Show the people that you like Hustle Smart, or show the people you dislike them. Don't sit up there and just watch me, because I'm giving you a good game, nigga. I'm giving you monkeypox conversations. I'm telling you what not to do. Learn from Hustle Smart mistakes, nigga. Don't go to that water park.
Do not go to the water park in the middle of Corona season. So, yeah.
Because the prices were cheap, Miss Tarzan. They was deadly cheap.
Yeah, they
Deadly,
are paying
deadly.
you to get sick.
I'm thinking, man, I'm a nigga. I got an ironclad stomach. I eat whatever,
Uh-huh.
man. I don't never get sick. Nigga,
Uh-huh.
that ain't got nothing to do with a pathogen.
It's like trying to stop a bullet. You can't stop a bullet and you can't stop a virus, no matter how tough you are and how much you work out. It just is. Bullet and virus, they're going to get you one way or another. But no, I was in Kenya actually. I was back home for a couple of weeks, and
What
that was
part? What
that was
part?
nice.
Give the people some context. What part of Kenya? If you don't mind, say where you was at and what tribe you from, if you don't mind. It's black. I know I don't been on people channels where they say they were African people, but as Americans, you could say you from the Chama Chama tribe, and we would know the difference. We'd be like, for real? You know what I'm saying? So we wouldn't know, but I just, for as context, just give some people something, because a lot of people, when I hear them be coming on people platforms, and one, they don't get the time to talk, and they be vague with their answers. I went to Kenya. What part you from, and what part you went back to, if they're different.
And let me tell you why, especially for Kenyans, why people don't really, talk about it. The Tanzanians too. You'll notice that about Kenyans and Tanzanians, we don't really talk about the tribe thing because, it's a little bit sensitive. And as soon as
But why is it sensitive?
well, because there was tribalism in the past, and so the countries decided that in order for us to all get along, we would just simply put our tribes, to the side and be Kenyans or Ugandans and Somali. Ugandans not as much, but Kenyans and Tanzanians.
That's
Yes.
that's fucked up. I appreciate the cash app. I know let me I re-put the cash up in. I thought I had it to the top. Let me see if it's still at the top. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Every dollar helps. Oh, let me tell you. Oh, it's still at the top. Appreciate the cash app, y'all. If you want not on the cash app, please, y'all please don't never send me nothing through Google because I ain't Google. Them motherfuckers at Google's already got billions of dollars. I don't need them to take 30% of nothing. Nothing, nigga. I need give me the 30%, nigga, and tell me what to do with it. I'm gonna go buy some weed. I might go do some extra shit, but we ain't giving them motherfucking Google. Give it to your boy. You gave it to Hustle Smart. Let Hustle Smart enjoy every fucking Kenyan shilling, nigga. But continue.
Tell them, yeah, Google is a billionaire. They're just going to throw that in the trash.
Yeah.
So,
They giving away free food. They got a free restaurant at Google. I'm gonna charge you niggas for my chapatis.
mm-hmm.
Go ahead though. So what? So now I'm sorry.
So I'll say this. I was in Nairobi. I stayed in Nairobi. I grew up, in the city Nairobi. So everybody is from there. All the tribes go there. And in Kenya, the biggest tribe is the Kikuyu. And then there's the Luyas, there are the Luos, there's the Kisii, there's the Maasais. They're also a big tribe. So there's 42 different tribes in Kenya. And Meru, Akamba, so many tribes in Kenya, and they also all have their quirks and characteristics, but we all get along. In Kenya, is the tribalism is not there as much, except when it comes to politics sometimes, but this time it wasn't. It wasn't really a problem.
I mean, but
So
ain't it the same thing here? Like, I mean, we don't have that many tribes, but it's just like people that are Republicans and Democrats. I mean, like it's if it doesn't matter and if not the same, I just don't understand. Like to me, because this is the way I see it. I don't. We have lost everything. I'm telling y'all that this is one of the biggest things that Black Americans, we don't know where we come from. As much as it is arrogant as we think that we are, we don't know where we come from. So when we hear, we like it to us, it's almost like learning the secrets to KFC, you know what I'm saying? The 16, 32, 30, 36 herbs and spices or whatever the fuck. It's like to us, we like, wow, like y'all have a type of people. We don't have that. So that's why you see a lot of Black people today, they're leeching on to everything. I'm a Jeep Cherokee. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Chevy Navajo. You know what I'm saying? I'm an underground with the worms. You know what I'm saying? We worship the cats from Nebraska. You get what I'm saying? We drink monkey piss in South Dakota. You get what I'm saying? We pray, we all over the place because we don't know. So we just hear something that we like and we be like, nigga, sign me up. But for y'all know exactly. So to us, that's why to me, now I respect your wishes and everything, but to me, it's just like, wow, I wish like Tazan, let's do an exercise for the people so y'all can really get an understanding of how the thing that's coming to you in Africa and as a continent of Africa living in the United States and as a different person to Black America. So this is what I want you to do, Miss Tazan.
mm-hmm.
Ask me where are my people from and what's my tribe? Go ahead.
Okay, Hustle Smart.
I
Where are you?
don't know. I don't know, Miss Tazan. I have no fucking clue. My mama didn't have no clue. My dad didn't have no clue. My goddamn dumbass grandmama, she didn't have no clue. All she did was run around and fuck married men. I have no idea where I'm from. Now, I did take a DNA test, Miss Tazan, and they told me that I'm from the rice picking niggas from goddamn Sierra Leone. That's
Okay.
gonna be my answer. How that answer sound, Miss Tazan? See how it's different from you saying, well, we just don't say it, but we know. Y'all niggas don't know, but we know. We just don't want to talk about it because of the elections. People that's doing something, but y'all dumb niggas, even if y'all wanted to know, y'all don't know. Y'all got to go cut your wrist, put it in a goddamn plastic bag and put some Q-tips on it, swab your mouth like you finna get a DNA test for the child support, and you got to send that off, pay somebody $200-300. Hopefully they put your DNA test with the right spot, yo dumbass, and then they send you a motherfucking letter that you don't even know is right. But at least somebody told you something. You got a piece of paper and a seal on it. You can't point to the area on the map. You can't walk to the village and say, what's up? You can't go to the village and see who gave you your attributes. You don't know how the dirt looks in the backwoods of Kissing Kenya.
Okay, I do feel that pain. I do feel it. On the other hand, and I'm not dismissing it at all, on the other hand, the one thing I would say is that you have the freedom to choose. You have the freedom to choose and go and say, well, I like this people, I like this tribe, I want to be a part of them. And being a part of the tribe, most tribes are very open. You can go, you can go say, how do I become this tribe? And they'll let you know.
Let me tell you why that's some fuck shit.
Okay.
That's just like me walking into the Ku Klux Klan rally. And they like, come on in, nigga. We had one of you. Man, stop laughing, Miss Tanzania. You stop out there goddamn laughing because you know where you from. You see how they do us? You see how these tethers do us? Yeah, come on in, nigga. You don't know where you from? Well, goddamn it, we gonna make you an honorary Klansman. Now the next nigga, listen, y'all niggas already killing each other, so you might as well join our group. Cause that's what we used to do. Now we don't do that no more. So you going to take yourself on back to the neighborhood, and you gonna get back to killing niggas in the name of the Ku Klux Klan tribe. You gonna get, nigga, and make us proud. The first nigga say something you don't like, you kill him. The first nigga that goddamn try to holler at your baby mama, you kill him. The first nigga that goddamn cut you off at the red light, you kill him. The first nigga that take your parking spot in the Walmart, you kill him. The first nigga that step on your Jordans in a club full of people, you kill him for us, nigga. Now do your goddamn ooga booga dance and get the fuck up out of here. So listen, let me tell y'all something. What I just said, sounded crazy. What I said was the truth. Yeah, it's a lot of humor behind it because I'm just a naturally funny guy, just naturally. But what I said was for real. What I said is true. We have no idea. We are searching. So that's one thing that I appreciate from people from Africa, when they can sit up and just say where they're from, like they know. Like even like if somebody, one of the people coming to me and say, "Hustle smart, go back to where you from," I'll be like, I tell you what, you tell me for a fact where I'm from, and I go back there. Man, we don't know. We just snatch you from the West Coast of Africa. Your forefather was in the cage like the rest of them niggas in there shitting on themselves. Ain't that special about you? See, do you get it now, Miss Tanzan? It makes it, even though it's arrogant we are, that's the not so special thing about Black Americans. We don't know where we from. So it's some Black people that's why they go to these tribes and these villages, and the people that's at the village are looking up these people like, God, these are Black Americans. They got money. They look dressed. They don't, they ain't walking around with, saying they with African dirt in their toenails with flip-flops from 1974. They doing, they're coming over there because they just Black people trying to feel something. They trying to feel something, Miss Tanzania, and they hopefully that when they go to these different places in Africa, they feel something. See, Miss Tanzania, y'all don't have to feel shit. All she have to do is goddamn buy a ticket. She got the GPS in her brain. It's in their DNA, nigga. All of them know it. It ain't none of them saying a different story. See, that's the problem, Miss Tanzan. If I go talk to 10 of my family members, all 10 of them got something to say. All 10 of them got different spots. I'm in a glass case of emotions. But do you really get what I'm saying though?
Yes, yes, I do. It's the lost identity, trying to find somewhere where you don't know where you're going, and not really. I I can say I can imagine, but it's hard for me to imagine because for me, my tribe, they're the ones who tell you, growing up, the stories that you're told, your history, your the great men in your tribe, the fighters, the warriors. You're taught to do things a certain way. You're taught the rules, like if you sit this way, something bad will happen, and so on. So it's so natural and easy. I cannot imagine how it's like having not having a memory. It's like waking up one day and you don't know where you came from. To me, it's like having an amnesia. Those movies where
Yeah.
somebody wakes up and then they're in a hospital and they're trying to piece their life together. That's the closest I can imagine to that, to that feeling, like not having a history, not having knowing, what your great grandparents, came from and did, and so on. Yeah, and especially with the language, because that's one thing that the tribes, even though we don't really wear it on our sleeves like that, once you speak the language or somebody knows your name, they'll be like, oh, okay, so you're from this tribe. Sometimes people just start talking to you in your language in front of other people.
Or they can see the shape of your goddamn forehead and they know where you from. See how everybody here look like a mixed up bag of goddamn Star Crunches that you don't stepped on them. Man, shout out to everybody that has came in, man. I appreciate all y'all niggas, man. The cash app is at the top. I need y'all niggas money. I'm out here starving out here in these streets, man. I just almost died for monkeypox, nigga. That cream was $22. Hey, welcome y'all. WM West Africa 1980. He said, honestly, I don't know where I'm from, and I don't care. See, but listen, WM, you're right. I really don't care. But the only reason I don't care because I don't know. Let me say it one more time. The only reason why I don't care is because I don't know. It's just like having your mom telling, hey, your father left and he never was there. You can't help but not to care because you never knew him. But if you had the chance to know, it's no kid that, unless the dad did something wrong to him, Miss Tanzan, unless the dad did something physically wrong to the child, it's no child that be out there and say that, if I had a chance to know my dad, I at least hear why. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't care. But so therefore, that what I'm trying to tell y'all is that would that elitist attitude come from with Black Americans. Because when we come over there, we really don't care. We happy wherever we at, and we just want to see where our people come from, because most Black people are not gonna move over to Africa. They just not.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Because
But
the money situation, the job situation, the work hour situation, with everything. Somebody was telling me about I can go over there and drive trucks. Let me tell y'all something. They don't have trucks. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all ain't seen them dangerous roads, dangerous documentaries on YouTube. They don't have truck stops over there.
look, it's hard enough to even drive. I can't even drive when I go back to Kenya. That there are very few lights. The only lights that are in the city center, and there's like not even that many. And most people don't even pay attention to lights. They are roundabout. There are people driving on the side of the road. There's pedestrians. There's those motorbikes. The ones they call the borders. Or you cannot drive. Just go to Africa and drive. Things are so crazy. It's hard enough. And they drive on a different side. What side do you drive over here? They drive on the opposite. So
Yeah.
imagine all that. Anyway, it's very difficult to live there if you come from somewhere else. But the one thing I'll say about being Black in America, that for me at least, that you guys know, that you're Black. The very Blackest, in terms of identity, You see, for us, sometimes we get lost in the tribes. Oh, you're this tribe, and so on. And then we don't realize that the world is bigger than the tribes. When people see us, it's not, I didn't even know I was an African until I left Africa. And Lupita Nyong'o said the same thing, and people are like, oh, blah, 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 you're lying. But that's really,
Hold on for a
the
second,
truth.
Sansa. Hey, goddamn Brandon, I know they got motherfucking truck stops. What I'm saying is, in America, you can go 30 to 40 miles and see a truck stop. You can go in there and take a shower, you know what I'm saying, wash clothes, you know what I'm saying, all that stuff, the whole park, you know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the pampering. That's one of the things, Brandon, that in America, we have been pampered to the point that we wouldn't want to go over there. That's what it is. Because I can go over there and live like that too. It'll take a while to get used to, but you don't. And on top of that, with the lights, like Miss Tazan say, oh, it's whatever. You don't see no red lights, and if they red lights, they ain't working. So it's a safety part of it too. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that, we got regulations over here in America to where you only can drive in a certain time limit. You know what I'm saying? But in Africa, they have no regulations. Them guys work 7 days a week, 10, 12, 14 hours a day, sitting at ports waiting to cross borders. You get what I'm saying? Like crossing borders and shit. So
Well, things are organized. They're just organized in a way that it would seem disorganized to, let's say, an American. And on top of that, you have to know how to deal with the police, with the local cartels. You have to.
oh
This.
no, hold on. See, she churching it up. She's talking about dealing with the police. That means bribe, shawty. That means a peace offering. Like y'all niggas get the church, the peace, the pastor, what they call it, what they call the offering that they give to the. Hold on, Brandon finna jump up on here. He definitely can tell me. Hey, Brandon, what do they call it for the pastor when they get an offering just for the pastor in the church? What they call it again?
The collection plate?
Yeah, but they call it. They call it
offering.
You say what?
Offering.
Yeah, but it's a certain name that they put in front
of it. Tithes.
Yes, tithes. Yeah, you pay your tithes and shit. Listen. That's what we going on. But listen, y'all. Hey, man, like I say, y'all appreciate this. Appreciate everybody coming through. We got the big dog Brandon on the show. We got American African on here. Let me go ahead, American African, say something before we let Brandon do his spiel. Come on, American African, man. Go ahead and tell us what you got to tell us, my brother. Unmute yourself. American African. There you go. Go ahead, Miss American African. We can't hear you. Damn. Can't hear you, my brother.
No.
There you go.
Man, his mic always messes.
Oh, man. Your mic messed up, but you still can stay up here and chill in the cut. When you get it together, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Brandon.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, Tanzan, she is telling you like a Kenyan person who was in Kenya a lot. That's like a person who don't like America. You know what I'm saying? They like, I've been here my whole life and they gonna play. Bro, simply, I give you one trip, the same trip, your one initial trip to Kenya, and you will be like, yo, Kenya is like the easy button compared to America, bro. I kid you not. Because all that stuff that they have that are like the most thing about Kenya is you might have a minor inconvenience. Like Kenyans, one of the big things is they not gonna rush to do nothing. And sometimes you're gonna talk English to them and they're gonna talk English back, but there's gonna be a bit of an English barrier where they not really grasping what you saying and to the extent that you saying it. I just had a situation like that. I told everybody be at the apartment at 10 a.m. because I had to repair something for a guest that I had. Kenyans are going to be there at 11:30. I knew I should have told them be there at 6 a.m. because I knew they was all going to show up 3 hours late. But they assured me we'll be there at 10 a.m. Man, I'm calling them at 10 a.m. They're like, oh, tell the guests to be patient a bit. We're on our way. Obviously, they showed up at about 1 o'clock.
Hey, hold on 1 second, Brandon. Hey, shout out to Mr. Wally. I'm not gonna say your last name. Hey, let me tell y'all something. Anybody that send the cash apps, if you don't put a message down there, only thing I can read is your name. And a lot of y'all have y'all real name, so it'd be different from the name that you have on the show. But so
just say their initials.
Yeah, say your initials or just put a message. I usually I always send a message because let me tell y'all something. I send Brandon's wife cash apps all the time, and I make sure I always send a message. You get what I'm saying? So they can read the message. Now she don't always read the message, but I always send a message anyway because I'll be wanting to send it to this person, send it to that person. But I appreciate the cash ups, y'all, and I appreciate my new. Hey, my subscribers bought me some new Sony wireless headphones. Brandon, they some
That's
special people.
dope.
Go ahead, my
That's
brother.
Hey, that's dope though. I mean, support, man. Your shows be lit. Like Anthony Ali trying to get on your level. He got 2 people watching.
Hey
I
man,
tried to help him.
he too light skinned. He just ain't got it there. He too close to white. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I took him from 2 viewers up to 13, but that's a lot of work. With you, you already got 15, 20 in the house, and you barely streaming. Hey, but nah. So this stuff is like minor inconvenience stuff. Now versus America, where like you saw my show last night, if you watched it, this fool just chilling in his car. They rolled up on this dude talking about what
Is
you
that
do.
dude slow, bro? Is he slow?
Listen, by law he ain't slow. when it comes to deeper thought, he's very slow. Slow, but Tariq, everybody following Tariq got something wrong with him.
Yeah,
You know
you
what
was
I'm saying?
right. Now let me interject this last thing, and then you continue. You're right on that. Tariq allows them to be lazy. And then for him to do the thinking. So he do all the thinking and then he give all the excuses and then he say, now y'all run with it and protect me.
Yeah, their only job is to regurgitate his talking points. They ain't gotta think. And that's what they're like, look, I'm busy working, supporting my family, and I don't have time to formulate opinions on like developments on different issues, politics, whatever. So they say, I go to Tariq. They go to Tariq. They think they're going to Tariq for news and information. They're going to Tariq for a narrative. What do we say, Tariq, when they say this? What do we say when you know what I'm saying? That's why they always the cut the check or any of those stupid little slogans that him or Yvette be saying, they just regurgitate them. Like you heard the dude 20 times say, my people from them killing fields. That's a Tariq little line that he uses, to gaslight FBA, and they regurgitate it like healthily. But yeah, Kenya, bro, you go out there, bro, you're gonna be like, this is easy. The thing about Kenya is very easy because it hasn't got complicated yet because there ain't a lot of money running through there, right? So you got low level inconveniences, like the thing with the job situation. Everybody want to work 7 days a week because don't nobody want to miss that money. Ain't nobody trying to like, yo, I need 2 days off of work, stuff like that. But you do have people who work and they do get a day off, and if they get sick they could take time off to not lose their job. Like one of my friends, he lied and said he was sick and took 3 days off just to hang around with me, right? We went out to Melindy and all that. Yeah, I mean, he didn't lose his job or nothing, but Kenyans are just hardworking people and they don't take shit for granted. And we just can't get used to it because we're very spoiled in America and we're very comfortable with being lazy and just giving a minimal effort and being able to obtain success doing that. So yeah, we're gonna look at Kenyans crazy, but yeah, truck stops, freeways, trucks, all that stuff they got. Showers in the truck stops probably not, because
Oh,
most
I
Kenyan
know
like
they don't have showers in the
no
truck
no
stop.
most Kenyan truck
I
drivers
have
be
talked to
musty as
plenty of
hell.
Kenyans, bro.
Hey, most Kenyan truck drivers be musty as hell. I ain't gonna most. Hey, listen. Hey, 30% of Kenyans be musty, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I'm just Tanzan. I'm not trying to disrespect, but am I being honest? Am I being honest, Tanzan? I'm not trying to take shots. Like
No, they don't smell at all unless you're from America.
right. Hey, listen. Hey man, hey, listen. Listen, I was with 2 older people, right? I was with 2 older people in Kenya. My adopted mama and daddy, Richard, Robert, and Jen. And they, black folks who older, they gonna verbalize everything they're thinking. And we went to some place and there was a guy who was a little bit strong. He was a driver. He said, Robertson, he is musty, loud as heck. I was like, bro, you just think it. Don't say it, please. Because they're gonna tell you exactly what's on their mind.
Let me
But
tell you something. For him to say that, Brandon, that means that it must have stinged the nostrils.
nah,
Yes, if
it was.
somebody
It's
else
dang
says
my
it, I believe it. If you say it, I don't.
he said if what?
if a Kenyan says another Kenyan stinks, I'll believe it. If an American says, I don't,
See,
because you all have a
no,
different
I
sense
get
of smell.
exactly what
we
she's
got
saying.
a
I get exactly
different
what she's
level of
saying,
funk.
Brandon. See, to us, see, if
I gotta
you're
go,
not,
guys. I'll talk to you later.
you going, bro?
No problem.
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right, man. Tell your wife and kids I said what's up.
All right, peace.
All right.
Thanks for coming.
I get exactly what you're saying, because to us, if you don't smell like fresh potpourri flowers and potpourri and what they call those, pomegranate juice smell coming out your
Fruity,
body.
just fruit. If you don't smell like a fruit or a
Smell
flower,
like some
fruit or a
pineapple.
flower,
If you don't
pick.
smell like pineapples and mangoes, then you musty. It's amazing. But you know what? I was having this conversation with somebody at the secretary lady, and she was sitting up there something like, I can't believe this, what they eat or whatever. I said, America has gave us an arrogance to think that the food that we put in our body and shit out is better than the food that they put in their mouth and shit out. Because we got the catchy we ain't got no commercials about eating a camel. Because let me tell y'all something. All of them Burger King commercials is you eating a cow, nigga. The moo eating the grass, nigga. That's all he is without the face. The Africans don't care about taking the face off. We take the face off in America in our restaurants. The only things that you see the face on is fish. That's it. And we think because we don't see the face, like we're some type of way better or more accepted because we eat it with a fork and a knife, and they eat their food with their hands. That's arrogant, you know what I'm saying? And that's ignorant by definition. You don't know no better. Somebody told you because of the commercials. It's the same way the commercials have tricked niggas to start wearing skinny jeans. Grown men with goddamn asses like females' paws wearing goddamn skinny jeans. And we think that's popular because commercials in society in America says it's popular. Then you go to a place like Saudi Arabia with everybody wearing long t-shirts. You like, damn, I look like the weird one with my ass showing. Because of the brainwashing and the propaganda that America teaches you. And the problem is that most of y'all niggas don't even want to see the propaganda. Y'all don't even want to understand it. Because you think that it look cool to the next black person. You think that you're better than the next black man if you wear some clothes that got your ass showing. Y'all niggas weird as fuck. And y'all deserve everything that you get. Shout out to my boy Bawana Hagusuki. Tell him, Silk. You know I'm going to tell him.
I knew you were just going to mess that one up. Bona Haguziki.
I butchered that up. Did I say it right or did I butcher it?
Just straight butchering. It's Bona Haguziki. Yes. Hagu.
Huh?
Hagu.
Oh, Bona. You don't pronounce the W.
No, you do pronounce it. You say Buana.
Buana. Oh, Buana. Oh, yes. I was saying Buana.
Oh, no. Buana,
yeah, that ain't
like
it,
one
y'all.
word.
Yeah, I need to get some more classes, y'all. I need Swahili 101, the elementary school version. So y'all niggas send me some shillings. Tanzanian, Kenyan, or goddamn it, Uganda. I take the UGX.
See, that's why I don't want to say my tribe, because people like Bona Huguziki, he's going to go there and just start roasting me. He just, oh, I heard you guys do this and that and the other. And that's what, that's how
it's all good. It's all good. I'm reading a couple of you. You ain't going nowhere, Miss Tanzan, right? You staying right here, right? Miss Tanzan, you ain't going nowhere, right?
No, I'm good.
Okay, stay
I'm
right here.
good.
Let me read some chats. I don't want you to jump off, because I get to going ranting, going all over the place. I be start talking about aliens and shit. Start talking about worms in South Dakota. I don't know where my brain be going. All right, so peace, y'all. Peace, Mr. Spencer Bit 371 for coming in here, man. Make sure y'all smash that motherfucking like button. It's free, and y'all niggas know y'all like free. Hold on. This is the thing. Hey, man, I got the hookup for you. Hey, soon as you come in to watch this video, it's a like button right there. Just smash it and it's free. It's free? Yeah, nigga, it's free. It ain't gonna cost you nothing. You can do that shit a million times. You can smash the like button a million times. It ain't gonna cost you a dime. Straight up. You can go home and tell your girl about it. Tell her how you smashed that like button and you got over it. It was free. You get it? All right, so appreciate you for coming in, Miss Spencer Bit. Shout out to everybody. Got Todd Mayak. I hope I'm saying that right. You speaking of which country would be best to learn Swahili in if I wanted to come to a country for at least 1 month to learn? I say Tanzania.
Yes.
What you say, Miss
Tanzania.
Tanzania?
Tanzania, they speak the best Kiswahili, the proper Kiswahili, proper Kiswahili. Kenyans, we just take Kiswahili and just make it our own.
Y'all butchered it up. Y'all basically added Ebonics onto Swahili. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Miss Tanzania?
Look, they say that Kenyans do not speak straight English or straight Kiswahili. Like if you're speaking English to a Kenyan, they will have to add some Kiswahili. If they're speaking Kiswahili, they'll have to add some mother tongue and some English and some other words. So we don't speak one language. Like if you hear the broadcast, people are speaking 2 or 3 different languages at the same time. So yeah, Tanzania is the best bet.
All right, hold on. My baby mama just hit me. She said, "No, please send the money." She got a cash app. I need it for today. Can I get double payment and don't pay next week to pay for dinner? My baby. Let me tell y'all something. My baby mama makes more money than me, and she's a. Yeah, hold on, y'all. Let me send her this money. Let me see. Let me. While she Let me send another money. So, hey, they say the cash app y'all sends me, appreciate that. That's going directly to my baby mama, y'all. So y'all helping me stay, y'all helping me stand straight with child support. Hold on. I'll send it to. Oh, okay. Okay, did you even see it though? Hello, y'all. I always some ghetto shit on my channel. Did you even see it though? Okay. All right. So I got to double up on my child support payments. You know, hey man, let me tell you something. The reason why I do not argue with my baby mamas because they put my kids in the best situation to survive. And I have never put myself in a position to where I had to come off the street or like my kids was in a situation like that. I don't fuck with either one of them, but you get what I'm saying? For that, I don't even be in their business. I ain't trying to ask what their boyfriends, who they mess with. I don't care if the whole practice squad of the Pittsburgh Steelers over there banging my baby mama. That shit ain't got nothing to do with Hustle Smart. You get what I'm saying? I don't want it no more. It's done with. I ain't one of them niggas to sit up there and act like another man can't be around my child. You get what I'm saying? All I be asking is, just don't put my son in a position where he got to call another man daddy for some stupid reason. And don't chastise my child. I know how to chastise my own child. And that's for the fathers that's in their kid's life. You can't be no bum nigga that your kid ain't saw in 12 years talking about who the next nigga is. Y'all niggas be fucking these females and y'all run game on them, and then while y'all fucking them, she stood up there and tell you that it's your pussy for life, pause, and then you go to believe in that shit. She don't fuck with every nigga in the neighborhood, and you want to fight every nigga in the neighborhood on some dumb shit. Buy some cheap pussy. I'm telling you, on any website, the black prostitute is the cheapest. $30 to $40, shorty. It ain't much. So instead of sit up there trying to kill yourself about that shit, get on list crawlers. Get on, I think it's list crawler. Look, I'm doing y'all a favor. All y'all know Backpage has went down. Doing y'all a favor. Go to list crawlers. I think it's with an SRR. It ain't hard for y'all perverts to understand. You get what I'm saying? Spell it with the R on it one time, spell it with the S on it. It's called escort alligators. They got bitches on there busting it opening for the minimum is of fees, nigga. You ain't got to go chase no bitch that gonna put you in jail, that's gonna put you on child support, that's gonna got to ruin your name and get you fired from your job or fuck up your relationship because you still want to play the role with this broke hood booger bitch with some leggings on with every goddamn stranger's hair in her from other countries, stapled, glued, stitched, wrapped around her head with a motherfucking Jiffy corn pop bag, bunnet shit. That's the bitches that you want to chase. Them hoes will ruin you, dog. And that, oh, believe me, I like a fat ass. But the thing about it is, y'all like these short, thick bitches. When they get older, they become big booger wolf, Stacey Abrams looking bitches. Because them bitches don't like to work out. Them bitches been fine since they were 13 years old. She ain't finna goddamn get in no gym when she built up like Buffy the Body at 7 years old. That bitch, let me tell y'all something. My ratchet daughter, Lord, my daughter does. She kind of ratchet now. My daughter goes to the gym just to take pictures. She don't work out. But she got the whole Ithaca jumpsuit, sweats, all that shit. That shit is for to look good. That's all it's for, man. But we got hold on, let me bring this down. Go ahead and mute yourself, my man. Go ahead and mute yourself, Mr. Bill Uko. Did I say it right?
Yes, you did. How you doing, Hustles?
I'm 1 out of 20, Miss Tanzan. I'm 1 out of 20 with the names. And his name only has 3 letters.
Yes.
So you made it African easy to me. Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
How you guys all doing today? Happy Kwanzaa. For you guys, Happy New Year, guys. Yes, I'm just hearing this great conversation about a lot of some of these black folks. It's like the saying, we want to be conned, not informed.
Where you from, Mr. Ben?
I'm from Minneapolis.
What's
I'm
your
in
nationality?
Vegas. Nigerian.
Nigerian? You know, I met another guy from Nigeria. I've been meeting a lot of different Nigerians, man. And I think Nigerians, you know, you have the arrogant Nigerians, but you also have just the natural hustlers Nigerians. People don't like the arrogance one, but I don't give a damn about people bragging about what they do. I don't give a damn if you brag about how you take care of yourself, your kids, the people around you, and how you excelling every day. You're not blaming nobody for shit. Nigga, talk about that shit. Tell people how good you are. Tell people how good you are at making good business decisions. How you're good at stacking your money. We always sit about what we always sit up and talk about. Well, white people do it too. Well, goddamn, do like the white people. Stack your bread up. Buy property. Buy real estate. Invest your money. See, y'all want to always talk about what white people do on that shit, but y'all don't want to follow them when it comes to the finances. Then them Nigerians come over here, and my doctor came over here from Nigeria. Within 2 weeks, he got a goddamn doctor degree. He got a full degree.
No.
And he's about his business. Everybody's around. I like to be around people. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I love to talk shit. Y'all, I'm hustle smart, baby. I love to talk shit, but I like to handle business too. Damn, can we be bums all day? But why not Guziki? I'm sorry. I'm trying to call you Suzuki, man. I'm sorry.
Haguziki.
Haguziki. We ain't got to be bums all day. I want to instead of saying well, white people do it too, let's start saying what Nigerians do it too. Because they come over here and they work together, and y'all niggas just mad because the Nigerian brothers and sisters don't want to do the fuck shit that Americans do. They like not going to jail. They like not getting pulled over by the police. They like that shit. We the ones that sit up down, we trying to provoke the police. you wrong. You wrong, officer. You out there talking shit, man. The police pull your ass over. Shut your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Put your hands on the steering wheel, nigga. Pull out your license and insurance, nigga. And shut the fuck up. That white, if you already talk about white people don't like you, why the fuck would you try to have a conversation on the side of the fucking road by a motherfucker that don't like you? You trying to this white dude get paid to kill you, nigga. He get paid to correct you, nigga. And you want to tell this white man that got a gun, that got a badge, that got a taser, that got pepper spray, that got a motherfucking satellite in his car. You going to sit up there and tell him what you ain't going to do and what he ain't going to do?
You don't want to do that at all. You're just ready to be set up to be shot.
You're setting yourself up for failure. So let me tell you something. I think that a lot of black people have just given up, and since they don't have any win and they don't have nobody behind them really pushing them, and they're not self-motivated, some of them just give up on life, my brother. It seems like they happy, but they really are not happy. You know what I'm saying? They have given up on life. And see, once you give up on life, just basic moral and common sense, you don't lack it no more. Because you got brothers that got 5, 6 kids by 30 baby mamas, and they will go out there and leave the house, leave their kids to go out in the club and kill somebody or either get killed. How in the fuck are you okay with going, man? I had to, my kids had to eat. Well, what your kids eating while you in prison? What your kids eating while you dead, nigga? That you are selfish. You are a selfish man to leave your kids behind on some dumb shit. Now, if you had to do what you had to do and you just got a bad shake with the court system, that's different. But if you literally leave your house with the aspect of, man, I got kids at the house and I'm finna go to this club and the first nigga say something to me or I see an op, I'm gonna put myself in a position to where I die or go to prison for the rest of my life, and you got kids at home. You are a bum nigga. You deserve to die. If it was a purge, like the movie, if it was a purge, I would be just like this at your front door. Come out, nigga. Bring your stupid ass out here, leaving these kids out here to fend for themselves. Leaving them out here to be around their mama to raise up effeminate men. Y'all niggas are messing up the cycle. We have too many things wrong in the black community to talk about the few good niggas that sit around shaking they stinking ass and rapping and singing. The fuck we gonna do with you rapping, Jay-Z? The fuck we gonna do with you dancing, Beyonce? The fuck we gonna do with you riding yachts, Puff Daddy? The fuck we gonna do with you shooting the basketball, LeBron? How does that help, Mr. Ben? How does that help black people?
It's very difficult. It's very difficult to help black folks with that stuff because you have a situation where that's what they promote. That's what they like. We just recently had a shooting at the Mall of America here in Minneapolis, here in Bloomington, and people think, oh, the situation with George Floyd's got better. It's gotten worse. It's gotten worse. It's
I heard about that.
It's not gotten better. It's just people are afraid to go out. People now at the mall, like when I go back, we're gonna have to be searched through our bags. We're gonna have to be searched through our jackets.
Go ahead and talk for a second. I gotta go get a bottle of water. Go ahead and talk.
Okay. Yeah, so now
Ben, I can hardly hear you.
let me put my headphones on here.
Okay, that's
Can you
better.
hear? Can you hear
Um,
me? Can
it's
you
a
hear me?
bit low. It's a bit low, but just
Yeah.
turn it up a
So
little. Okay, good, good. All right. Mm,
okay. So what
yeah.
we got is a situation here, Tanzan. We had a shooting up here at the Mall of America. At the Mall of America before I left for my vacation.
Yes.
So and in the situation we what we got is it was a group of black folks that were at the Mall of America just stirring up drama. It was no guidance at the home. So now
Stop talking. I know this whole story. Stop talking. You're gonna make me mad.
so 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 this and so now we have now since we have all that violence going on, we're gonna have bag searches and jacket searches through our pockets and stuff now. And they just
Wow.
began this. This is
Now,
beginning
were
yesterday.
these people just shooting at each other, or is one of those, somebody goes crazy and starts, opens fire at random people?
Open fire.
Okay. Hmm.
But but this
Wow.
is but I can talk about other things to the mall and incident. So this is a situation. So like he says that this is the bum behavior. Then just look at our proficiency rates in reading and math, and nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about this at all. And they
Yes.
say we're for education, but the evidence proves that we have never cared one bit. So the bottom line I'm trying to say here quick is we have to make better choices and who we
I think the
procreate.
worst The worst was it when they were closing those schools. They did a lot of school closures, a few years ago, and there was a few, complaints and protests, but hardly the kind of outpouring of anger that there should have been. When they shoot people, that's bad. But when they deny education to children, I mean, how much evil can you be if as a society you cannot take care of your own children? So people didn't say anything, and then they just subsequently just took everything from the young people. They took away the trade jobs that some of them could have gone and done. They took away the arts and creativity, even though that's not the one way, but it's one way of keeping them engaged and creative. So I things have just been taken one by one from young people until they have nothing left to lose anymore. Even if they go and misbehave and act like that, there's no consequences worse than the lives they're leading right now. So for some, jail might even be an option, a good option for them to go rest for a while. So we have made life just without any viable choices, that any
Hey,
terrible
what you
decision.
doing?
Sorry. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
happy birthday.
All right, I'll let you.
Okay, so hey, ask your mama, did she get the money?
Simple is your mic is on, just to let you know. So we'll either eavesdrop or we'll try to talk
All
over.
right, tell her that, tell her, where y'all going? Tell her that, tell her that the tell her
Ben,
that the
what's the
300.
call?
I know she just wanted $200. Tell her that the $300 is, just tell her that's extra, and tell her I'm still gonna pay her. Tell her I'm not gonna take anything off next week. I'm still gonna pay her the same amount. Tell her that's just. Tell her that's just.
Okay.
Tell her that just for Christmas.
I was not trained for this one, so I'm going to do like Ben did and just
Tell her no, the 200. Tell her the extra $200 is
extra.
extra. And tell her I'm still gonna continue to. Tell her I'm still gonna continue to pay. Huh? Oh, okay, cool. That's it. James, now listen. What do you do? When you get back from the restaurant, I want you to call me tonight. Okay. All right. Love you. Bye. Oh, damn! I had it on the whole time. Damn, I put the
Yes, I was trying to tell you. I was
I
trying
ain't
to
have
tell
my
you, but
headphones on.
Yeah,
At least y'all
but
know
didn't divulge any secrets.
I gets along with my baby mamas. I don't just I don't play the role. It's still messy. That's what a lot of problem with the dudes is. They feel like they giving money. They want to sit over there and watch their money. No, you just give her the money and let her go and buy her business. Don't sit up there and try to control things or you know what I'm saying, to try to be like, well, give me a list of what you did with the money. Let me tell y'all something. The way the system works in the United States, it does not matter. She ain't got to tell you nothing. She can take your money and go give it away to the Red Cross if she want to. You still got to make that payment or they will come and lock you up. So the least you can do is be respectful, and especially if you got a good kids mama, just make sure they support it financially. They do. Let me tell you something. She does everything. I don't do shit, Miss Tanzan. I just send the money, goddamn long distance. That's all I do. You get what I'm saying? But at least we can do the bare minimum.
Yeah,
So my
peace for
fault. I ain't
everyone.
mean y'all hear that. Yeah. So today is my son's birthday. I thought that it was gonna. They was talking about the blizzard so much, and y'all, I got caught up in the blizzard last year. That where I slept on the interstate. It was a lot of. We slept on the interstate on I-95. The whole interstate was shut down. So I thought that it was gonna be the same because my son's Christmas on the 25th, his birthday on the 31st. So I usually go up there or fly him down. But they was talking about the blizzard was gonna be so bad. I didn't go. And then I go outside. It's 70 fucking degrees. It's pretty as fuck. Let me tell y'all, that's why I sent her an extra $200 so she could, because they was finna go out to dinner. And I said, no, you can take him to Dave and Buster's and everything. She said, well, okay, we'll decide where we're gonna go. So I said, well, you know what? That's how much money I probably would pay if I was there. So I'll give it to her so she can go ahead. I don't give a damn if she with a boyfriend. I don't care. I was supposed to be there, and I
Yeah.
let the goddamn weatherman make me a deadbeat dad for the weekend.
Blame it on the weather.
I was out there the weather. Cause let me tell you, last time I was at Miss Tanzan, I like to be sick. I was out there in the
Yes,
snow
you do.
last year. I swear, my son was on the phone. He'll tell you the car was covered. It was up to the half over the tires. I was out there with flip flops on,
Hmm.
shorts,
Just
trying to
trying to
dig
catch a cold.
I couldn't even get my truck out of the goddamn driveway. That's how bad it was snowing. And I'm up there stupid. So I thought it was gonna happen this time. So what I did was I bought my son I bought him a PlayStation 5. I bought him 6 or 7 games. I bought him all the little accessories. Then I bought him an iPhone 14. Now his mama mad about that, but I bought him an iPhone 14 Pro. And the night when he called me tonight, he liked to play Fortnite in this other game. I buy him like $100 of Fortnite bucks. But I thought I was gonna get caught up in the snow, y'all. So that's what made me miss out on my son's birthday. But oh well, you get what I'm saying? Oh fucking well, they got the money. At least they got
Yes,
something.
happy birthday to him.
They got $300. She got $300 extra from the child support that she already get. Gonna make me look like a deadbeat dad. He gonna know. He ain't got to tell your son now. He gonna know I sent the extra $200. Make me look
Yeah.
like deadbeat. But now, y'all, back to the scheduled program, y'all. I appreciate y'all coming through. You know what I'm saying? This is a show, and from now on, we're gonna I'm gonna start back on the extra shows. One show a week. And if y'all listen to the playback, y'all will hear why I've been gone for 3 months. Believe me, it was a health thing. If y'all hear me right now, I'm muting the mic. I'm clearing my throat. I still got a throat full of caca, but I am 98% better. 2% caca in my throat. You get what I'm saying? So I am back. I was destroyed. And next week, y'all, when we do a show, I might do a show tomorrow, but it's still just gonna be weekend if I do a show. So if I do a New Year show, just for people that want to talk or talk about anything, I'm gonna upload the pictures of one of the 3 viruses I had. So I'll run them down for you. I had Corona 1 month. I had then the next month the lung part came through. So the lungs started messing up the next month. Then I had the flu. Then I had monkeypox. And the only thing I can show y'all is the monkeypox pictures, man. They are super sexy. looking like an alligator. I'll guarantee you, one of them alligator chicks would probably want to holler at me with the lockjaw. You get what I'm saying? That's how I was looking. You know what I'm saying? But
No, you're looking like a blizzard, a black lizard.
a Komodo lizard. You know what I'm saying? It's sitting there itching and scratching, man. I'm talking about all over. It was so bad that I had to start wearing black latex gloves. So I went peeling because I'm waking up scabs and everything. I got ointment. See here, let's see here. Another cash out. Y'all heard the sound.
You
I
getting paid
appreciate
there.
that. He said he didn't want to. No, he said, man, just appreciate, do what you're doing. Hey, man, I appreciate that. You just heard my baby mama beat me out of money. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all coming through, man. I appreciate the mic. I appreciate the headphones. And y'all know, I got the for the rest of the money, you know what I'm saying? I bought me a bit because I couldn't go nowhere, y'all. I was quarantined. So what I was doing was I was trying all type of marijuana. And right now, y'all hit a flamethrower. That's my lighter, baby. And I'm telling y'all, it helps. It helps with the when you have 3 viruses back to back like that, it makes you weak and it makes you not want to eat. And then you need to eat to get you don't want to eat, but you need your strength up so you can fight off the lizard skin. You can fight off the lizard disease. You get what I'm saying? All lizards need to eat. You get what I'm saying? So you can't be sitting up there feeling bad for yourself, itching, you know what I'm saying, looking like a Komodo dragon lizard, you know what I'm saying, in the Serengeti of goddamn Tanzania. Hey, is the Serengeti in Tanzania or Kenya?
You got it. It's in Kenya.
In Kenya, god damn it. So I'm gonna catch up on some of these chats, man. Y'all see we got the panel up here. Y'all can ask a question what you want to ask or whatever. We'll take the show wherever, man. You know, we always have a topic, but we always go in whatever direction that the people are saying. So let me catch up on some of these. Alex is, shout out Alex is, Jabari versus Garfield on Sonetta. Be right back. Okay. Hey, you know what? I tried to get in that Sonetta stuff. I couldn't do it. You know who Sonetta is, Miss Tenzin?
I think one of the debate people.
Yeah, I can't get into their thing because they all in the metamorphosis. Believe me, I don't have nothing. It's just like how people say they believe in juju, voodoo, foo, doo-doo. You get what I'm saying? All that shit. I just can't. I don't want to have a conversation about your juju. You get what I'm saying? Now you want to sit up there and drink some monkey blood, mix with some chicken feet in it, sprinkle with some dust from the kama tree, you know what I'm saying, in the deserts of Gambia. You know, that what you want to do? Do it, nigga. I don't want to have no conversation about it. Don't tell me why you reaching in the sky and some man is blowing some white powder in your face.
Hey,
we
ain't
ain't got to have a
smart.
conversation about that. The visual enough will let me know that ain't what I want to do. You get what I'm saying? Now, if let me tell you something. If y'all can find a witch doctor that can turn me into an elephant, I will pay any amount of money. Matter of fact, this is what I do. You go find the best witch doctors of voodoo, juju, in all the lower coast countries, the best voodoo doctors. I will pay them whatever they want to pay, ×2, slap them in their fucking face, spit in their face, and tell them to do their worst. That's what I think about voodoo or juju. It's all doo-doo.
Hey, how's
it's
smart?
What you believe in. And let me tell you something. As long as I ain't got to ingest anything, as long as you ain't gonna blow no white powder from the rocks of northeast Zambia up there with the Mali tribe, as long as you ain't blowing that in my face, nigga, go in there and goddamn get your chicken foot and light it on fire with the rocks, the mineral rocks you found a cobalt out of Congo somewhere. Do the shit. How do you feel Because I'm not, believe me, y'all, I'm not disrespecting anybody because that voodoo is a religion. I'm just telling you, I don't believe in the mystics, Miss Tanzan, of anything. If your religion is telling you to be a good person, Miss Tanzan, I say do it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if you start talking about you smelt the goat pepper soup in the kitchen and you floated across the floor to the kitchen without touching it, from drinking Ogun juice, for getting a sip of water from Lake Victoria after it was prayed over. See, you don't lost me then, Miss Tanzan. You get what I'm saying? You lost me with the spookism. We ain't got time for black people to be spooky about shit. That what hurt my feelings so much, Miss Tanzan, when I see the Africans over there in Africa worshiping Jesus, white Jesus, like they do. That right there hurts me. I don't understand that. See, especially when you see what they have done. When you see what the Belgians and King Leopold did, let me tell y'all something. Black Americans, we talk shit about what white people did to us. King Leopold did the people in Congo worse. Worse. One man. And you had
thank you
other
for
black
saying
people,
that.
you had other Africans being on the side. Go ahead, Miss Tezza.
And the way you say that they took your tribe from you, they also took our gods from us. The reason why you see us, worshiping these gods, and this is very recent for some people. Even 100 years ago, there were still people who are worshiping the gods, and they still have the names for them. They've translated them, but they still have the names. So a lot of those gods were destroyed. Part of that military, excursion, that destruction, because even the Congolese, it's not just a physical, colonialization. It's also a spiritual one. So Africans also lost. They retained the language and some of the customs and traditions, but the worship was one of the first things that the Wazungus, got rid of when they first got there. So what most Africans did was they took some parts of the new religions, and then the parts that did not conflict with those religions, they still kept. So it's sort of like a mix and a match. But for the most part, yeah, people are not allowed to congregate. People are not allowed to, practice their religions. There were laws, and yeah, people suffered heavily for them to, to give up their religion. So we gave up too, and sometimes maybe people don't see. They think that, oh, Africans who are busy, getting fat and rich off, selling slaves. Very few people benefited from that, even on the continent. Africans who are going through, just as much, not as much, because it was in different places. Some people did not have contact until later on. Some people, had extensive contact with with the Europeans. So it was different in many places, but it was
See,
still
this
destructive.
is the thing, Miss Tanzan. See, this is,
Mhm.
let me tell you about Black America. Let me tell you something. We are violent as fuck. You already know that, right? We some violent ass niggas. But let me tell you something. One thing that we don't do, we don't sell each other. You get what I'm saying? Like,
You
this
say
is
you don't
fucked up.
what
Now,
each
let,
other?
let me let me
I'm
say
sorry,
it one more time,
I
y'all,
didn't
because
get
I
that.
know that
I didn't get that. You don't what each other?
we don't sell each other.
Sell. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
we wouldn't kidnap and sell them. Or we wouldn't, like, say for instance, if somebody came in my neighborhood and they say, hey, Miss Tanzan over there, man, we want you to go ahead and kill her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna give you $700
Okay.
and a 30-piece lemon pepper with fries. I'd be like, okay, yeah, I'll kill her. But if they came to me and said, hey, them same $700, we want you to kidnap her, we gonna sell her. I'd be like, man, I ain't doing all that. Do you get it? It's a weird thing about America. I
Yes,
guess
but
since we
that's
know
not
what.
how somebody comes to you to offer you to sell somebody. This is how they come to you.
Hmm?
Firstly, they come to your village and then they raid the village in the middle of the night. They come with guns and so forth, and then they hold their women and the children hostage, and then they kill some of the men, and then the men that they take, they tell them, look, if you don't go out and go and capture somebody, we're going to kill all your women and children. So it's either you or the children. You know about Congo. You just saying it. You see those pictures with the men who are holding other black men's hands. That is what they were told. They were told, go, and if you don't come back with two hands, that you have chopped off another person, that you're going to have your whole village burned and your children and women killed. It was not a negotiation. It was either you or somebody else, for the most part.
No, I get it. I really do get it. You get
Because
what I'm
even
saying?
as Africans, before the advent of Europeans, you don't hear of African tribes going and enslaving. Yeah, some people sold other people into slavery, and they should be paraded and shamed and punished. But for the most part, before Europeans, there was no history of African tribes going and kidnapping other African tribes and enslaving them. We fought from time to time over land, but those who was coming fight, and then people would make peace agreements and fight. The Maasais were going around fighting with everybody. That's why they were such great warriors, because everybody knew them. The Maasais were nomads, and they would come to every place and just fight with people and move on, fight with people and move on. But never did the Maasai go to a village and just burn everybody to the ground. So we didn't have those kinds of characteristics either before we encountered these people. And when the selling of slaves, it was after the empires and all those had been crushed and burned to the ground, so that they were given very little choice of what to do. So you either have to survive, or you have to to be sold as a slave. And it was not slavery. And they talk about, Africans had servants. That is a whole different thing. And then when you look at the rest of even Europe had slavery. The Arabs went into the Vikings. They sold each other as slaves all the time. So for them, it was a culture that they had. You go to other places, people actually enslaved each other. But in African society, people lived as tribes in communities. There was no reason to sell somebody else as a slave or to buy one.
I get it. I'm gonna say it right before I get off. Bawana Haguziki. I said it right.
Haguziki, yes,
Haguziki.
Haguziki.
And say I'm gonna say it right without. I'm telling. I'm gonna get it. I get it for today. Why don't you seep the ganja in some water and make a tea instead of smoking? Let me tell you something, man. Have y'all ever noticed when I ever watch, hey, Miss Tanzan, have you ever watched the videos when I'm on Brandon's show and I'm just walking around showing them my house? Have you ever seen that?
Yes.
Have y'all ever noticed that my stove never cuts on? Like it's always too clean. You get what I'm saying? It's like I got a touch screen stove. I just pay all that money and never cook on it. I can go unless I got a female over here. I can go 2 weeks without even touching my stove. I eat out almost every meal, and I do a lot of blending.
Wow, that stuff is bad and expensive.
I know, man. If I show you my American Express card, a day I spend about $30 or $40 a day on eating out. And if I go to a Jamaican or a restaurant, I spend $30, $40 on it because I always get 2 entrees when I go to the Jamaican spots.
Do you just have an aversion to cooking?
I can't cook. I am not. Let me tell you something. One time I tried to open up a can of corn and almost cut my finger off. I call them. My family members will come over here and cook something for me. That's what they'll do. They'll just come over here and cook because they like to hang out. It's just me here. You get what I'm saying? They watch TV, smoke.
I don't know how you're surviving in the apocalypse, but you'll be left behind.
I'm telling you, let me tell you something. See, one thing about me, what make Hustle Smart so great is that I know that I'm primal in my basic brain. You get what I'm saying? If I had to do it, I would. That's why I have no problem if I ever was to go to Africa or somewhere like that and I didn't have all the amenities. I will adapt because I just got that mind frame. I have my personality. Yeah, I'm funny, but you can hear the passion in it. If I want to say something, you hear the passion behind it. If I tell you I'm gonna do something, it's passion behind it. Just like when I called my baby mom, it was passion behind what I was saying, just to let her know that this is just a thank you. You get what I'm saying? So she ain't have to read into it. You know what I'm saying? Like you mean what you say, and then you not only do you mean what you say, you walk that walk, you adapt. See, I cannot be a true hustler. Like I say, even in my name, the reason why I call myself Hustle Smart, a hustler adapts to any situation, Miss Tanzan. That even mean that if I'm around a bunch of LGBTQ, instead of acting stupid, I ain't got to act gay, but I ain't got to act like I don't want to be around them. I don't have to show it in my face. You don't have to tell it in my speech. You don't have to sense it in my body language. You don't have to push your prejudice off on nobody. You get what I'm saying? They don't have to know. That's like when people say, so I'm having a bad day, nigga, that you could have keep it to yourself. Unless I ask you about it. You don't have to walk around with all your emotions, insecurities, and prejudice on your fucking sleeve. That's what make them FBA niggas look so dumb. Why y'all think that's the only reason why we don't agree with them? Because we got all these people in America fucking with us. We don't, the Pan-Africans, let me tell you something, not all Pan-Africans think like Africa is where you need to go to. The Pan-African these days, we're more capitalist. We're more or less like shit. Everybody else investing in Africa, Miss Tanzan. You get what I'm saying? Everybody else coming over there, opening up a food shop over there, Miss Tanzan. Everybody else going over there digging for minerals and getting stones out the ground. You know what I'm saying? What's stopping us? We got all this money in America. We stunting on everybody. We throwing thousands of dollars in the strip club, just giving it away. We going to the mall buying $800, $900 pair of shoes.
Yeah.
It don't cost a lot of money to start a business in Africa and to get a person from Africa that you, of course, who you trust and run the business for you. They'll be happy.
Yes.
A person in Africa would be happy if you rent out the location, get the building, clean up the building, put all the product in the building. They'll be happy to work in there and sell it. Hell, some of them will even sleep in there. If it's a nice enough building.
That's real passion. That's really real passion, because you have a situation where we can do better. It's just we have, like I've been saying, we like to be conned. We don't want them produce results.
What you say about that, Miss Tanzan?
Yeah, I mean, the only way to not get conned, well, it's not the only way, you might still get conned, is firstly, if you're going to go into somewhere, just treat it like a regular business. If you're going into business, there's no, emotions involved. You're not going there to, help people and on a charity mission. You're going there to negotiate a deal which will work for you and for the other person. So if you see that all these people are in Africa doing business and making money, what's stopping Black Americans from doing the same? This is not something, it shouldn't even be a sentimental how you feel about Africans. Just see it as an opportunity to go make money for yourself if you can. But on the first thing to do is that you have to be able to make money where you are. You cannot, not be able to do something, where you are, and then you think that you're going to do something over there. Over there, there's going to be part of doing business is knowing how to deal with several different factors, both planned and unexpected. So I say that if you want to do business in Africa, there is money to be made, but first you have to make money in America. You have to be, situated. You have to be comfortable here. You're not going out there, out of a desperate need to, change your life and win the lottery. There is no African lottery.
No African. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. See, y'all look at the comment that's on the screen. The comment on the screen, Alex is. Hopefully that's showing up. That's on time. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see.
It's showing up.
Okay, it's showing up. Oh yeah, this phone's behind because I was giving the money. I was giving the money away. I want to enrich the local. Shout out to Mr. Alex is. I want to enrich the locals' lives without colonizing them. Yes. See, that's what I was just saying. That with so colonizing them to me, Miss Tanzan, me, Mr. Ben Uko, colonizing is standing over. To me, it's like supervising them, standing over them. You get what I'm saying? Telling them which way they, how to do, how we do things in America. See, that's one of the things that when I talk to a lot of people from Africa, they was telling me that a lot of people, they run their business, if they got a shop or something, a lot of them sleep in the shop in the back. Am I right, Miss Tanzan?
Yes, yes, they do.
If you can provide somebody, so like if they're sleeping there, that means that they're gonna run that business. So you ain't got to worry about that. They happy that they get somewhere to live at and make money at the same place. They can send their kids to school, whatever. What I'm saying is that it's just a business. We're not saying that use it as your lifeline or how you're gonna survive, but we're talking about with all this. Remember, y'all, context. We ain't talking about if you don't make no money. We're talking about the niggas that sit around here and spend $15,000 for a purse for a female, Miss Tanzan. We talking about people that go in the strip club and throw thousands of dollars weekly. We talking about those type of people can go over there and just open up, have different type of incomes. That's all we saying. And you know what I'm saying? And you find somebody that want to live in that place, they're there 24 hours. They cannot resort to being our babysitters, drivers, or runners. We can invest in STEM education for them. Yeah. What I'm saying is that I agree with that. What I'm saying that we talking about just basic survival. Just basic survival. As far as basic survival, you can make money in Africa. You get what I'm saying? Because everybody don't have a nice stall. Everybody don't have a nice building. But if you know that, okay, well, for me, if they charging, if they got for this stall right here, that's not in I call it unsavory, try to be politically correct, in an unsavory area, and you said they paying $30, $40 a month for that stall, and you see a building where it costs $200, which ain't shit to you in America, but for them, a $200 building. Some people in Africa, and I know this for talking to people from Uganda and Kenya, some of them pay $200-$300 a month for rent where they live at. So if you got a building, a piece of property that's $200, and you got product for them to sell, it's a win-win, because right then you have upgraded a local's condition. Because they don't have, that person might don't have the $200 to have a nice stall, so they buy any stall that they can. But if you put them in the positions where they have a nice stall, that it's a win-win. So that person won't look at you as my overseer. They look at you as a partner. They looking at you as a person that has upgraded that life. And that's what we supposed to do for each other and for our kids, black people. If y'all want to know, y'all talk all that shit about what this mean, what being black mean. That's what being black means to me. Is to upgrade my people and to give them a better opportunity. And believe me, if everybody thought like that, we would be on. Now, that's a code. That's a code. Just uplift each other. As simple as that. If everybody, even the people that couldn't, you get what I'm saying? It still would turn around, because you're always helping. If you're always helping, then by law, by definition, then things will get better. It's just the way it is. It's so simple. But some of the simple stuff be the hardest to achieve for whatever reason with black people. Man, appreciate them cash apps. Y'all saw how my baby mama was hitting me up for an extra $300. I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? So we got Spencer Britt. Something so simple is so complex. You come on. That's what be frustrating. That's where my passion comes from, because I know it ain't a lot of black people that think like me. Now, I know y'all hear me talking shit and calling people names and all that, but you still, when I talk about what we need to do, it's not like I'm saying something hard. I ain't asking y'all niggas to cure cancer. I'm just asking you to upgrade, uplift each other. Don't look at each other as the enemy. Don't size each other up. Don't look for an opportunity to take. looking for the opportunity for them to slip, waiting in the cut like a snake, waiting in the cut like a jackal, like a hyena. So you can sneak up. That's how we go at each other. We sneak up on each other. Hey man, I'm out here looking for the ops. I'm out here looking for the ops. What? He got nothing else to do. To go look for another black person to kill. Then you get online and brag about it, Miss Tanzan. You get online and record it. Y'all dumb niggas going out to funerals, cemeteries, shooting at people.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
And y'all think that shit is funny.
It's not funny. It's not funny to me at all. Normally a funeral is a place for comfort, love, and remembrance. Now we just go up and shoot it up. It's like we're just some of us are not prepared to be ready to become adults. It's like we're sitting here think this is okay. I said I heard one of those stories that was here. I said, what? You just had a funeral? Another person got shot at a funeral? Oh, I said, man, this is why people treat us the way they do. We don't respect ourselves. They think that, but then look at the music. Look at the music. That's not even better. That's worse than it's been 20 years. This crap is embarrassing.
Let me tell you something. This is the only thing that I don't agree with. When people say this, they say that if the music changed, black people would change. No, they wouldn't. The music makes it worse because it get online and it's more recorded and more videotape. But niggas been not liking niggas even back in there. It's actually worse. But still, it hasn't been that togetherness since segregation. Segregation was the worst thing ever happened to black people. I'll say it one more time. Segregation is the worst thing that happened to black people.
How do you say that?
Segregation was the worst thing because before we got into segregation, we had our own banks, own schools, on everything. The marriage rate is up. Go ahead.
You talking about integration? Before integration, we were way better.
Yeah, what did I say?
Oh yeah, okay.
What did I say? Did I say it wrong?
Yeah, you said segregation. It should be integration.
Oh yeah, say integration. Oh, go. Hey, correction. Let's bring that back. Integration. We should have segregated. We should stay separate. I want to separate today, nigga. If they start talking about separation, y'all will see Hustle Smarter. We separate. We need to separate. If we're gonna kill each other, let's just all get in a group and just kill each other and make it look stupid like that. But all these people promoting it, Jewish producers, Jewish record labels, the TV, all of that. If we're gonna sit around and just be accountable to each other, and we'll see how it go. And see, when I think if we do that, then we'll let the bad root, the cancer, the disease die off, man. Let me read some of these chats, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we're gonna get back to the weekly shows. So this shit is pop back off, man. I'm feeling better. I'm drying up myself. That's for everybody. All right, the Asians use sticks to eat, which is even more ridiculous. Those are like the chopsticks. I can't get jiggy with the chopsticks. USA breaking up might be the best for I'm even go further. I even said that if America and Russia got into a war, would be the best thing for black people. It'll be the best thing for black people because at that point the world will slowly. If y'all don't understand how far we behind as black people, The only thing would put us up on the sort of kind of level figure, we already 10, 12 years behind other group of people. Don't get it fucked up. Even though we ride in our cars, living in our houses, living in our apartments, working in our jobs, we are 10 to 15 years behind white people. And that ain't, that's the feeder. No, that's the truth. They have surpassed us. It's almost like we're digressing in the brain. It's almost like we're losing brain cells. Don't get it fucked up, shawty. You can get it twisted, but shawty, don't get it twisted. Shout out to my brother, United One. That's my nephew. Salute to you, my brother. 400, Miss Alice Ears said 400. Hey, see, that's what I'm saying, Miss Alice Ears. They always acting like I'm talking bad. I be trying to be nice to black people. She say y'all 400 years behind. We are 400 years behind. And let me tell you something. I agree. I'm telling you, unless it's a war that's gonna happen that would bring the United States productivity and what it is, the economics down. Because everything else is growing and we are stagnated or digressing in every category. Don't let that feel good shit fool you. We are losing, shorty. We are losing. Ain't no winning in none shit we do as a group. Shorty, telling you. So 6K years behind. Catching up on these chats, y'all. So make sure y'all come in, hit that like button, man. I'm finna go off on a couple of chats. Y'all see the cat, bam! Look at the top, baby. You see the Cash App. You see my baby mama just hit me up for $300. And then I'm gonna give my son another $100. I'm starving out here in these streets. But I appreciate everybody. The next thing I'm gonna buy with the money that comes in, I'm gonna buy the little stand for the mic. So, cause I'll be backing off the mic and backing up on pause. You know what I'm saying? Moving around, ain't talking to the mic. I want the little adjustable thing that I can put on the arm. So I appreciate everybody, man. No Google. Don't give Google shit. The 15% of us with more than 2 brain cells can make a difference. That's true. That is true. But everybody but you have to be, it's like how everybody hit a button and everybody go at the same time. It got to be a plan. It got to be like a triangle offense, y'all. Trying to make trap noodles between 2 sticks. Trying to trap noodles between 2 sticks and eat it like that. How do they eat rice? 1 pellet at a time. Hey, man, it's amazing how they do it, man. You know what I'm saying? But if you watch them eat, they always have that, because they only can pick up so much food with those chopsticks. So they're always digging. You know what I'm saying? Like the way we eat, we can put a lot on the fork, sit up there and chew for a second. They eat fast. You get what I'm saying? That's why if you ever watch a video with them eating over there in Hong Kong and Vietnam, when they eat, they got their face like in it, so they're not even looking up and whatever. We don't really eat like that. You get what I'm saying? Like we don't really have to look down at our food to eat. They have to look down because they're using these goddamn skinny ass pencils, little pencils to eat with. Hell, matter of fact, they smaller than a pencil. Shit, I told y'all I be trying to give niggas credit. US breaking up might be the best. Read that one. Asians stick to eat.
Oh yeah, Hustle Smart.
Go ahead.
Okay. There was another thing. You know how you were talking about how these black women can set people up in jail. You were talking about that earlier,
right?
Is that a perfect example of what's happened with the Megan and Tory trial?
He you know what? The way I see it, he played himself. Cause listen, you in the car with 2 females that you don't fuck. You know you fucking. One of them don't even know. You get what I'm saying? But you bold enough to be in the car and then go to another white bitch's house and try to fuck her. So it's like trifling on type of trifling on type of trifling. You get what I'm saying? He could have easily removed himself. He already had no fuck 2 of them. So you get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is he don't know well. You know, like how they got the casinos and you got that person that's winning and they don't know how to walk away from the table. You get what I'm saying, Mr. Ben?
Yes.
And then if they don't know how to walk away from the table when they're up, they end up losing it all. That's a gambler. A gambler don't have good, and you rich. He could have left. He could have left that situation. But he want to sit up there and want to be violent to some chicks. You get what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
regardless of what, he could have removed himself once he saw that shit going on. And you rich, and you got bodyguards. Nobody to tell you to leave, or you didn't listen to nobody. Which one it is, Mr. Ben?
Yeah. I'm flying back from.
What it is Vegas I think he didn't. I think what he should have done is like left those girls, and then he wouldn't be in the situation. He didn't even touch the gun,
Okay.
but then they still put you in jail. They didn't even test gun residue,
Right now,
but they knew it was on Kelsey.
I'll show you pictures when.
We knew everyone knew Kelsey did it.
But what I'm saying is that if that's what it was, and that's what he should have said. He didn't even take the trial for himself.
Right, the state did.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the case is already one of the highest social cases in a long time. You know that it's prejudice. You got people that's pro women, you got people that's pro men. So you got the opposite. Get what I'm saying? So you know that you get up there and talk for yourself. How you don't get up there and talk for yourself and say, I did not shoot her? Why didn't he say that? Goddamn show it out like, hey, hold on, y'all. Y'all ain't call Hustle smart. I can hold on. You tell me this, Mr. Ben. I'm finna tell y'all something. Y'all always think I talk shit up, and believe me, I'm not on Megan's side at all. I'm against Tory Lane, but I'm not for Megan either because she old hoe, ugly, horse-looking bitch. I can't stand her either. Because she's a bad representation of women. So I wish they would have killed her. Straight up. I said it. Hustle Smart said it. I wish instead of shooting in the foot, they should have shot in the head. That would have been better for young black girls out here. I said it straight up. Let me say it one more time, just so YouTube and everybody else can hear it. Make a clip of it. Instead of Meg Thee Stallion get some shrapnels or whatever in the foot, they should have shot her dumb wig weave wearing wild hyena hood rat up in the twerk monkey, shaking her stinking ass, talking about wet ass pussy and goddamn taking niggas money and getting sucking dick and eating pussy and doing stupid shit. They should have blown that bitch's brains out because she ain't doing nothing for the black community. Nothing.
She doesn't have to.
And she don't have, she really, no. She really doesn't. But what I'm saying is that you got a choice. You can make it good or bad. You know, what I'm saying is that you can make your money and just be happy. It's almost like you got your job, you make your money, and then you go out and be like, well, hey man, let me go start up a gang in my neighborhood. You don't have to do that if you already got the money. You get what I'm saying? You don't have to be a detriment. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't have to be extra. You don't have to be ginning up a gender war, because that's where it came from, because she was talking about protect black women and black women ain't protected and everybody all nothing but men attacking her. That's the narrative she was. But then you got the other record label, the 1501, which she was signed to, and then they making him look like the bad guy too. Think about that for a second, Mr. Ben. For just conducting me, like you signed the contract with me, Mr. Ben. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
You signed the contract with me, right?
Yeah.
So somebody else bring you a contract and you say, wait, this one better. Then you come to me and you say, let me out your contract. And I'm like, hold on, Ben. You know, you signed the contract with me. And you're like, oh, well, I'm gonna sign, I like them better. So I'm just gonna tell everybody that you won't let me out the contract and you holding me back and you making me look bad and you oppressing women. Do you don't see how stupid that is?
And they
She Go
also
ahead.
said that Kelsey was doing her homework for her while she was in school. They said Megan was so smart. It's just PR. It's just PR. Just teaching our girls to be set up for failure.
So now, are you telling the people that you agree with me when I said she should have got her brains blown out? Are you agreeing with that? No, hold on. Now, hold on. I'm gonna put you on the hot seat. I'm gonna put you on the. And matter of fact, y'all, shout out to Ben Uko. This is first time on the channel, y'all. So you know what I'm saying? I like him as a guest. I hope he come back. You're welcome anytime. He's real respectful. You know what I'm saying? So you know that's what I like. You know, like all that interrupted. I don't mind interjecting, but y'all know I don't like that. We can have different, we can sing at the same time, but we can't talk at the same time. It's just common sense. But let me throw the question to you, bro. Got to put you on the Hustle Smart hot seat. So you got an option. You got this girl that, in your own words, what is she doing for black girls? What you say she doing? What is she doing, Mr. Ben?
Absolutely nothing.
No. Now, absolute nothing. That just saying one thing. But give me a little bit of description of that. How you think that she's persuading young girls' minds? How, just give a little bit. And let me see what you're gonna say.
I think like being strippers and whores and like prostitution, because that's exactly how she's portraying herself to be some type of. That's when you see a record called "Wet Ass Pussy." That's like what?
Sound like some prostitution to me. Hey, I only know prostitutes that talk like that, my brother.
Yeah.
So now, so you got one hand, you got this bullet that's ricocheting off the ground. So do you rather it miss her, or do you rather it hit her right there, if on the side of her big ass head?
I don't have an answer for that. I just don't.
Hey, let this be a record, y'all. That Ben Uko on the Hustle Hot seat couldn't stand the heat. He gave a biased answer, y'all. He ain't gonna say he's for or against. Mr. Ben is on the fence. Now let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all logically. See, logically, if he's on the fence, that really means that he's okay if it happens, and he's okay if it don't happen. Because if he was 100% against it, he would not say, "I don't know, I ain't gonna say nothing." He'll be like, "No, Hustle Smart, we ain't killing no black women. I love black women. These black women are the best, and they God's gift for the world. And I'm gonna give her all my money. I'm gonna give her the rain, the stars, the moons, and the mountains. I love her. I ain't gonna never cheat on her. I'm gonna give her all my money, and I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna do everything she tell me to do." See, that's what the answer would have been, y'all. But he gave her, "I don't know." So I'm gonna go ahead and pull him to my side and be like, put the bullet in the brain. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, we got Todd Maya. He says no. So okay, I gotta respect some of it. You know what I'm saying? Unite is one, he with it. You get what I'm saying? He with it. He said 100. This is what we came for. The Hustle Hyena simply speak. Hey, it's here. It is here. We got Mr. Tutu. That's Tootie. Tootie Strategic Moments. He laughing it up in the chat, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button on the way in, man. You know what I'm saying? My black United one, my black ass would have been on the stands. 22 years and facing deportation. Excuse me, officer. Let me get this seat real quick. How could you not go up there and talk for yourself, Mr. Ben? Explain that one to me. You fighting for your life. You got kids at home. You got a business. You got a lucrative music career. You got millions in the bank. You got millions of fans, and you ain't gonna get Mr. Ben. You ain't gonna get. Let me give you
an answer. Let me give you an answer.
Go ahead, my brother.
I want to hit that. I want to hit on that. No, That's not a girl I will hit on. No. I'm gonna say no. I don't associate myself with women like Megan because they're useless. I like a woman that's productive, hardworking, dedication. Listen to someone like Tanzan. That's the kind of woman I like. Not no.
Ooh, love connection on the Hustle Smart Show. Go ahead. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's silly
I'm
so smart.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Thank you guys
Oh
for this
man.
time.
Damn, I wish
I
I
gotta
wouldn't
get
have
go.
overtalked the situation. I thought you was gonna stay on for a while, man. Well, hey man, I apologize. I'll let you talk more.
No, Ben Uko is a smart guy. So now you're making him go. That's
God,
terrible.
man, I feel
No,
bad,
I'm
man.
on
I'm running you
I'm
off.
I'm in vacation right now. I'm gonna come back
Is it my
tomorrow.
breath?
I'll be back home tomorrow. I'll be back home
Okay.
tomorrow. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
I
All right,
hope
it ain't my
so. I
breath
hope
though. It
so.
ain't my breath though. It won't talk about killing Megan with it.
Talk to you soon.
Hey man, appreciate you, bro. You welcome back anytime.
Yes, it is good to hear him as well.
Yeah.
So
Hey
yeah,
man,
you ran him
tell that
off.
he couldn't. Now, see, we can do a lot of not explaining, but you cannot explain why you sit up there facing 22 years in prison and you don't get up there and talk for yourself. The only way you don't get up there and talk for yourself if you knew you had something to do with it and you didn't want to get caught lying on stand. What
Of
other reason could it
course.
be?
Of course. He knew he had compromised himself. He had put himself in a situation he shouldn't have been in, and he was stupid for it. And that's what you pay for one night of pleasure and carelessness with 18 years of your life.
But
I
he
don't know
was
how.
already Miss Tanzan, he had already fucked two of them. Like, think about it. Think about you and another girl in the car. We just like this is dream world, y'all. This dream world. I'm in the car with Tanzan and Miss Ubaka from the Igbo tribe in Nigeria. Now I don't bang Miss Ubaka up. You know what I'm saying? I don't bang Miss Tanzan up too, but Miss Tanzan don't know. She doesn't know. So, but I'm riding in the car with both of them, and I'm on my way to another girl's house that's richer than them, that's whiter than them, that's more popular than them, and I'm trying to fuck her too. What is that a recipe for, Miss Tanzan?
Nothing but disaster. Nothing but disaster.
Good Lord, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't smart enough to get himself out of it because just like most of y'all dumb bum ass niggas, y'all will fuck anything. Y'all think that every female want to fuck you, and y'all trying to fuck every female. Listen, I ain't got enough money to try to fuck every female, so that's why I don't understand y'all niggas.
All I'll say is there are no prizes awarded for sex. However great and wonderful and all that you are, there's no prize. There's no, $1 million prize for being the best at it or whatever. It's just between two people. I don't know why people. It's great and wonderful, but that's all it is. When you get up, you're done. There's nothing more you're getting from it. So I don't know why people make this into something like, oh, you're going to get some sort of prize if you get to a certain number.
They act
Just do
like
what
they hit
you
the
do.
lottery.
Yeah,
Man, what you
there is
did this
no sex
weekend?
lottery either.
What man?
No African lottery, no sex lottery.
What you did this weekend, man? I got some pussy. What you did next weekend, man? I got some pussy. What you gonna do when you get out of work, then, man? I'm gonna get some pussy. The fuck? What you gonna end up getting is some child support. That's what they get. That's what they issue out for reckless dick ass niggas. Y'all niggas run around here with reckless dick. They got child support for niggas like you. And then after that, y'all don't even like the female no more. Now
Nope.
she your enemy.
Nope.
That's crazy. That y'all try to fuck every female that y'all see, and then by the time she get pregnant or whatever, y'all don't even like each other no more. You got to cut that weird shit out, shawty. You get what I'm saying? So that's where we tied. See, if y'all notice, I tied the show in to what the topic is. The Black experience is OV. Gorilla simping. We talked about the gender wars. The only thing we ain't really did is the question and answer. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can ask me whatever. You know, come up here and ask me anything, and I'll tell you. And it don't matter, we don't get to that part. But this just is where we going. So I'm gonna read a couple of more of these chat before we got them move on. Hold on, this is okay. I read that. Hold on, I need to go up some. Don't forget to smash that like button. Just to let y'all know we back. Well, I'm back. Get back to the weekly shows. Get caught up on the chat. Gift me with that. I am really excited today, y'all. Hey, anybody in the chat, what y'all got planned for New Year's? Because I'm telling you, I am staying in the house. I got a big jar of what is Colastic? I've got the name of Colastic. Not the deal, the Colastic pickles from Sam's Club.
I don't know what those are.
And they the little sliced pickles.
Oh, no. On that comment, I would say, no, Bwana Haguziki, they have to learn your name. They have to pronounce your name. Like he was trying to appease, like, oh, just call me, Mr. Untouchable. No, Bwana Haguziki. We had to learn, to use those English names and to pronounce them. Imagine coming from a place where you learn, you speak whatever. It's an African tribe, and now you have to learn to say, what John Smith or Kissinger or something like that. No, let some people struggle with our names a little bit. So yeah, Bwana Haguziki, they'll learn.
You started talking about you went to Africa and then Brandon jumped on. We started talking about the Kenya and the Troy style. But I want you to continue because you didn't say, you said you was in Nairobi, but how long was you there? What sort of things you did? You get what I'm saying, that want to discuss or whatever. So go ahead. I want to hear about it.
Well, oh man, and you see, my only reason for telling people not to go and telling people the bad stuff is that some people go with these great expectations and very unrealistic image of what Africa is. But to tell you the truth, Nairobi is the loveliest place to be. The weather is just nice. The people are nice in delivery. Like when you want something, you can get anything you want at the all you have to do is call somebody. And that's why for me, I say, if you're going to go somewhere, just know a few people, and people will tell you. Like if you ask somebody, just ask a random person, where can I buy, let's say, a computer? They might not know anything about computers, but a few phone calls later, they'll send you to somebody who knows where you can get something, and then they'll tell you the different levels you can get. The good ones are this, the bad ones, they'll tell you the price and all of that stuff. So it's been wonderful. But I got there, we have some lands and some places, properties that we take care of. So I got there, do some business, and then the rest of the time is just spending time with family, with friends, and enjoying the life and the food. Oh, the food is so good. It is so good. Like every time you go eat, and
Name
it's
some
simple.
dishes. See, this is. As you ever know, when I be on Brandon's show, when I tell him to go over there to Kenya, I always have you watched the video that I sponsored? The one he went to Kenya. I wanted to see, we like the details. See, like when you say you eat, I'm thinking, I don't know. I don't even know, because y'all got so much stuff. Like just I got two questions. How long was you there, and what type of dishes did you eat? And which one how long you was there, which dishes that type of dish that you eat, and which are your top two favorites?
Okay. So I was there for 4 weeks. I was both in the countryside and in the city. So I was going back and forth or to different places, visiting friends and family and so on. So I was there for 4 weeks. So I would stay in one place for maybe a week. I would stay in the city for a week and then go to the countryside or go visit a friend in a different part of the city, like in Mombasa or Nakuru or those places. So yes. And then we have a place there, so I stay in the city. When it comes to food, okay, let me start. The main thing when you go to Kenya, maybe in Tanzania a little bit, but it's ugali. Okay, I have to make a caveat here because West Africans, their food has a lot of pepper, and I know that
Oh
people
hell
don't.
no! All that spicy shit. Oh, I gonna tell my insides up. Fuck.
You all like the spicy stuff, right?
Hell
Black
no!
Americans.
I am anti-spice. I don't even eat
Oh,
Popeye's
okay.
chicken. I can't stand. I know that's gonna be a problem when I go over there. That's why I'm gonna have to have me a cook because she gonna be able to make the same shit, but I'm gonna be like, leave them goddamn ghost peppers right in the motherfucking market. You can all these other spices you can get. Shama shama. You know what I'm saying? You out that peppers. We gonna. Hey, I tell you what. If you want to make something spicy, we're gonna make two fucking pots. We're gonna make an American pot for me, and you can make your African pot for you, and you can have all that spicy shit bubbling around your stomach. Get what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay. At least we agree on that because West Africans, we say that they start with pepper and then they put the food later.
Man, listen, look at Time Matt. Look at Time Matt, Miss Tanzan. He agree with that and make it hot. Hell no, because let
No,
me tell y'all something.
no.
And I don't mean to be so graphic on a New Year's Eve, but for me, for Hustle Smart, if I eat something spicy, it comes out spicy. It don't my stomach acid does not break the spice down. It's like a fire alley. Like
Yeah, I don't
I
know
be
about that.
sweating, shouting. Like like if I make a mistake and eat something spicy, I when I'm in the bathroom, this is on my mama grave. I have a towel around my head.
Yeah.
I be in pain. Don't get me wrong, because I can stand spicy. It's just that my stomach don't agree with it. And on top of that, it turn your mouth numb. How the fuck is it fun for your mouth to
Yeah.
be numb?
You don't have to eat you can't even taste the food. You're all you can taste. Oh, you don't even taste it. Your mouth is just on fire. Everything else is just burning through it. You just chewing. After all, you can't even taste the difference between one thing you're eating and the other because the pepper just demolishes everything. It just
Thank you.
annihilates
I like that
everything.
word. I like that word. That's what I'm gonna say when somebody say why you don't like spice. It demolishes. It demolishes the food around it. So instead of it being goat pepper soup, it's just pepper with goat season. You don't even taste the goat.
The goat is gone.
The goat had left the building, and you know who kicked the goat out? The pepper, the hot pepper. The fuck? Shout out to Mr. Louis Awar. I said it right? Awar?
Hey, let me
Close
see.
enough. Shout out to you, man. Uh, my black
Awu.
ass. Oh, okay. I asked them what they doing on the New Year's. My black ass staying home and staying out the way. Hey, let me tell you something, bro. I'm in that club today too. So go ahead, Miss Tanzan. Tell me about the dishes. You
Okay,
just got
so
me hyped up with the spices. My stomach started bubbling as soon as you started talking about them peppers. So I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. I apologize.
the first one is ugali. That one is
Can you explain what ugali is like? Because it's different than fufu, right? Like,
yes.
tell me I know I'm asking a lot of questions, so just bear with me.
No,
Just
it's
the
actually
texture. Tell me what the texture of ugali is like. Because I don't have fufu, but I never had ugali. Some people say it's like grits, but go ahead. I'll
yes,
let you explain.
it's close to grits, but if you made grits very hard and into like a solid where you can actually pinch it. The main thing about ugali is that you can pinch it. It's not sticky. It's actually very solid. You're supposed to make it and it sound. Traditionally, it was made by barley, millet, and sorghum. Those were the traditional grains. And there's like this reddish and brown and so on. Nowadays, they also mix it with they make either with maize or they mix the maize with the traditional grain. So you can have one for maize and millet, maize and sorghum and so on. So the ugali, most of the ones that you'll find is maize from maize, which I guess they call corn here, but the corn is a little bit of a different consistency. It's usually a bit rough. The ugali is finer, but it's more solid. So I don't know what is the thing that I can describe it with. No, I haven't really had anything because you have to. And a lot of our foods you eat with your hands. That's why I can't understand. This is another thing that we differ with the West Africans, because West Africans eat a lot of rice. Like for us, rice is not food. Rice is like popcorn over food. Like how are you just going to eat so much rice? So ugali is very solid. When you eat it, your stomach, it becomes heavy. Like you feel the weight. So you eat that with sukuma wiki, which is vegetables. Firstly, we eat a lot of vegetables. Like every day when you wake up, you have to, for lunch and supper, you're going to eat vegetables with the ugali. So ugali is that, the solid thing, and then you pinch it, and then you make like a, how do you say it? Like like a pocket, and then in that pocket you put the vegetables in there, so it can be. When it comes to greens, with the vegetables, we have something like, just in my area alone, we have like 20 different vegetables. So every day there's different vegetables, combinations of them. There's the ones that people here call collard greens, and you cut them into, here they cut them into big pieces. There we cut them into like tiny, tiny pieces like that, and then you fry them lightly with some oil, and then you eat them with the vegetables. So it's just, you don't cook them too much. They're still green when you eat them, but you eat them with a little bit of oil. Oh, and the ugali, it is so good. That in itself is a complete meal. Ugali, and whether it's kumawiki, managu, the other greens. I don't know all their names, but some of them are bitter, and some of them are slightly. There's some spinach, but not the big spinach. The spinach with the small leaves. There's that
So
one.
what is Nomo Chama? Louis Awua said what he said is Nomo Chama is his
Oh, I
favorite
have noticed that
Kenyan
got
food. Is that like a goat?
oh goodness, yes, he's getting
I
ahead
can
of himself.
I
I
can't hear
don't
you
know
that
if
good, Miss Tanzan.
no, that's fine, that's fine.
Okay,
I
I thought
haven't
you.
gotten to the meat. I was just, because the basis of all our foods is usually vegetables. Like vegetables start the meal, and then the
There you go.
meat.
I can hear you way better now. I can hear you way better now. Go ahead.
Sorry.
I can hear you that good.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
I
How
hear you
about?
better now. I hear you
Oh,
better.
okay, good.
Okay,
So
so Noma Chama is goat.
it's meat. It's not just a goat meat. It's nyama is meat. Let me see that. Nyama is meat, and it can be any meat. It can be goat meat. It can be, for me, my favorite is just beef meat. So nyama is meat, and choma is to, I guess, roast. Yes, to
Oh,
roast.
Chama means like grill.
No, yes, roast or grill. Yes. So
Okay,
it
see,
is.
I'm learning. I'm learning. So what is the Swahili how do you say goat?
Goat is mbuzi.
Boozy.
Mbuzi. I'm typing it out right now.
Yeah,
Mbuzi.
type it out for me. I have to read this shit. I have to read my African dialect. Cause like sometimes you ask them to say it, it's just like, okay, now I'm even more confused. Then spell it out. Let's sign it out like we're in the third grade. I
Yes.
okay.
So
Mbuzi.
choma is
For
roast.
sure. See, we learning here, man. Reading is fundamental. Choma is roast. Nayama meat. Nayama chomo.
Nyama. Nyama.
Oh, yama. In yama.
Nyama. Nyama choma, yes.
So you say in yama or just yama?
Nyama, it's one word. You don't separate the N and the Y. It's nyama.
So
It's like when you
so
say
how do you
Kenya,
say the end? So you don't even say the end.
you say them together. Okay, when
How
you
can you
say
say how can you say yeah? How can you say it together? How can you say it and let me see if I can hear the end?
okay, nyama.
Oh, I heard it then. Damn, I can't do that.
But you can. Okay, when you say Kenya, that's the same thing. You're saying the N and the Y together, right? It's that, just that now it's starting the sentence. So instead of the same way that you say Kenya is the same way that you say nyama. So nyama, nya,
Shit. Yeah,
Kenya. So that's nya that you're saying in the Kenya. Now just start a sentence with it. So you ended it with Kenya. So now instead of Kenya, instead say nyake. That would be like the similar thing. So now you're transmitting the syllable. So instead
So
of
it's like Inyama.
no, not in Nyama, you don't say ke enya, you say Kenya, right?
Oh yeah, shit, yeah, man. Man, I'm making myself look real retarded right now. I make myself, but I know I'm gonna need a goddamn a fucking linguistic person. What they call it, the interpreter. I know I'm gonna need an interpreter in the handle. So let me ask you this though: what if you needed a driver for a day or a driver for a day? What's the average price for a driver?
Um, if you get one that takes you, if it's just a day driver, it can cost anywhere from $20 a day to, if you take them to the countryside where they drive you around. So it's about $20 a day to $50 a day if you take them to the countryside. If you hire the one for just one day, it can be something between 20 to maybe $30. Yeah.
So my homeboy told me he went to Kenya. He said that he had a driver. The driver was cool. Now it was a good driver. He said the driver said, "This is the funniest shit ever." He said that the driver said, "Well, it's one price for air conditioning and one price for without air conditioning."
See, that's how they
I
get
almost
you.
died when he told me that, man. I said, "Man, you for real?" He said, "Yeah, man. Because they don't rent the air conditioner like that over there. You get what I'm saying?"
Yeah, I mean, firstly, people don't really need air conditioning. The air is already conditioned.
You're right, but Americans, man, we kind of up in it. We like, I'm telling you, I'll be the first one to tell you, Miss Tanzan, I run my air conditioner with my windows down.
Oh, wow.
I
Oh,
do it all the time. I just like cool air blowing on me. You get what I'm saying? But I'll still have the windows down, or crack a little bit. But I run
okay.
my air conditioner. My
This.
air conditioner and heater runs. If I'm at work for 14 hours, that truck is running the air conditioner or the heater is blowing the whole time. I never cut it off.
You know what? At first, I was saying, that your friend was about to get scammed, but now that I hear him, I think that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, he should charge double for the air conditioning foreigners. If you want to just waste energy
You
for
just
no.
want it to waste. Because just like you say, if the weather is good and it's cool outside,
Yeah,
why do you need the air conditioner?
yeah.
Because me, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be like a goddamn. If I go to Africa, I'm gonna be like a dog, goddamn riding with his parent, riding with his parent. I'm having my head damn out the window. I just think, I might not stick the phone out. Cause I don't want nobody to snatch it. Cause I'm too old. I can't run behind nobody like I want to. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna stick my phone out the window. You know what I'm saying? Driving through the markets. But
No.
I don't mind because still for Africa, for to be in Africa and you don't really have nowhere, you're really on your own. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. When you step up off that plane, let me explain this to everybody. When you step up off that plane in Africa, you are on your own. So you better be prepared. They don't have they don't have none of that shit like they have in America where you can go, you got to find your person or know where you're going. So I say anybody that go over there for their first time, man, get you a guide. I tell you what, find you one of those tours around the city. And them tours are not that much. Some of them tours are like $8 or they got the boat rides that you can ride on the boat and they'll ride you around the city. I think it's what, $5, Miss Tanzania. It's not even a lot of money. And then when you meet that guy, you say, hey man, somebody that can take me around, you know what I'm saying? Or show me where the bar is at later on. I pay them for their service. And you can find connections like that, right, Miss Tanzania?
Yeah, yeah. The main thing is just to find somebody. When you get there, you should already have talked to somebody who's going to meet you at the airport. You've already had your plans, your accommodation, your itinerary, all of that stuff ready. And all you just need is somebody to work with. And that's nothing bad with it. Even me, when I go back, I find one of my cousins to work with is because when people see know that you're from, abroad, or you live somewhere, or you're a foreigner or something like that, they will take advantage of you. Like, that's a guarantee one way or another. They will find a way to try to lie to you, and you simply have to just sit back and learn, and look at the prices, and then the more after you've been there, a couple of days, you'll pick things up. But for the first days, I would say just let somebody, take you places, and go with somebody at all times. And then once you learn to get your way around, then you can do things on your own. But don't just go, wishing on a prayer. Yes.
Todd Maya said, "This is good to know." Yeah, my brother. See, this is what I'm telling you on my channel, and I know I need to start doing more of them. But what I'm saying is, I don't let people that have the knowledge get away with just saying the base knowledge. Cause look, Miss Taz, let me tell y'all how this started. Miss Taz just said, I just went to Kenya, whatever. I brought out the conversation. So of course, with enough information, she comfortable with telling. But for a lot of black people, we don't have none of that knowledge, and a lot of platforms don't even give people time to talk. So I understand when they come on platforms, they don't say that much, but on mine, you can talk as long as you want to. You get what I'm saying? And I might interject whatever, but somewhere in there when you do want to say something, I let you explain. And on top of that, it's just good information. Like, these videos are on YouTube where you can go back and watch them and hear something to where you can say, somebody says something like, "This is how I know about Kenya." They be like, "How you know?" You be like, "Oh yeah, I heard it on this YouTube channel." They'll be like, "What YouTube channel?" You can go right to Hustle Smart, right to this channel, right to this date, and play the video back. It's all just information. It's all good information. I say this thing, I be talking some weird shit because I be talking about Pornhub and tricking off with prostitutes and shit, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. It's the opportunity. I say all information is good information, but really what we're learning about from the people that come on from the continent is good information. That's why I don't understand why we would ever want to be beefing with us. They have the information about the place that we want to go visit. The fuck, they're just like you beefing with a person in America that's from China, and then you finna go to China and you don't know nobody. When it makes sense, if you want to go to Africa, then we're not talking about you want to stay. You don't have to stay, but you can't tell me you don't want to visit. You don't have to invest a dime, but you want to visit because you want to see how it is yourself. Because the media and all that shit have lied to you. What's up, Mr. Sandman?
Hey, what's up, Simp Police? What's going on?
What's going on with you, my brother, man? You here to interrogate the Simp Police Academy, man? Or you come in peace, my brother?
Oh, I come in peace.
Oh, man, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Where do you live? Where you at in the United States?
I stay in New Jersey right now.
What part?
South Jersey.
Okay.
I'm originally from Philadelphia, but I just, relocated to the suburbs, for my job.
Yeah, I stayed in New Jersey for a while. I stayed in Manchester, Lakewood. It's right there by Lakewood, New Jersey.
Oh, okay. I'm in Burlington County right now.
That's cool. So what do you do?
Oh, I'm a calibration technician for the military.
Oh man, they pay. So are you a contractor or are you in the military?
I'm a employee. I'm a government employee.
I got you. My sister, she's an air traffic. She was in the military at then she got out and got a job back at the same place where she was in the military at up there, Andrews, whatever. So what is the, you don't have to say how much you make, but what's the start and pay for that in the military?
For a calibration tech?
Yeah, just starting.
Just to start?
Mm-hmm.
About 60, 65.
See, y'all, this is what I do not like. If you started a channel talking about that, a job where people can start off, because it's just getting a certification, right? Learning the skill, right?
Yeah.
And then
you don't need a college degree or nothing like that, no.
And then you got jobs like this, but y'all would rather get online and listen to people that's talking about some FBA, talking about some cheetah piss. You get what I'm saying? Talking about people shitting in buckets and and Americans is stupid and lazy. Y'all rather listen to that shit. Believe me, I could do that and milk y'all out of money. I would never handle myself like that. Because see, that's the problem. I always tell people we got a lot of fucked up people, but if the good people that we have, it's just not enough. Andrew's Alpha's Bay. It's not enough of us. It's not. We won't crack a dent. So we just all just the information is good, but it's only gonna be for the 15%. That's why I always say that 85% of us is doomed, because only 15% of us is ready to work together and give out information and to help each other.
Well, you gotta want to learn. You know, you gotta be a lifelong learner. Gotta want to learn how to do new things and challenge yourself. And once you get that mentality, you know what I mean. People pay you for your services. Is that simple? You know what I mean? I guess a lot of people, they don't want to put in the effort to learn new things. They just stuck in their own, you know what I mean, the same old shit.
So, are you pro black? You consider yourself pro black or Pan African?
Oh man, I guess I'm both.
Yeah.
I mean, Pan African is what, like a person from the diaspora that wants to locate.
It just wanted to have it's basically, if you was a businessman, you want to just tie two countries together.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just like you want to connect to Africa in some type of way, rather it be just spiritual, mental, or business. You get what I'm saying? Or just for like travel. It could be anything. It's just that you have some type of way you're supporting. Because even if you go over there and visit and stay for a week, just like Miss Tanzan, she was over there for 4 weeks. She helped out. You help out the economy. You're gonna spend money when you come, especially if you're American.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go over there. You're gonna spend some money because you ain't gonna stay in them $7, $8 room and how you gonna be in the hotel. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna spend some money when you go there. You get what I'm saying? Have you been to Africa yet?
No, I mean, the closest I've been is the Middle East, like Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah, I don't call that shit. When you plan to go to Africa, what is the country you plan on going to? Like,
Well,
give me your top 3.
Well, I did my
genealogy.
Yeah, I did my genealogy. It says that I'm like 20% Cameroon, 20% Nigerian, like 20% Benin, and 20% Mali. So it would be like, those would probably be the top countries that I would choose, because I figured, those people would, I could relate to naturally the best.
Did you do the African ancestry?
I haven't done the African ancestry.
That's the one you need to do, because that one will just kind of give you one. It'll give you one of the most, like, mine's came back Sierra Leone, Mende Time tribe, or something like that. So so you can get this. Believe me, the only reason I got that, because if I plan on getting a citizenship, if I plan on going on one of those tours just to get just if I want to drop $4,500 for a passport. But the thing about it is, with those trips, those tours, I'm so much like a businessman, my brother, that I'm like this, Mr. Sandman. This is what I told Dinah straight up. I told him this. I said, the only reason why I would go to Sierra Leone is for the citizenship. Like, Sierra Leone, Freetown is not even in my top 10, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Is Freetown in your top 10?
Freetown, that's in South Africa, right?
No, that's in Sierra Leone.
Oh, Freetown. Oh,
yeah, it ain't even in your it ain't top 10, nigga. It ain't even in your
well, I did my ancestry, and I'm not sure if any Sierra Leone came in. So,
no, I'm saying your picks as far as a city or a country you want to go to.
No, it wouldn't be. Well, the reason why I mentioned that is because I recall Dinas Amir talking about he had a trip where if you got Sierra Leone and ancestry,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
citizenship. But I'm like, well, why would I go to the trip to Sierra Leone if I'm not sure if I could citizenship.
Listen, you just said what Hustle Smart said in a politically correct, intellectual way. I wish that I had those skills. Exactly the way he said, exactly what I said, y'all. If I'm not going, so I told him that I would want to go to another tour, but to get the citizenship, then I would be like, well, what I plan on doing with the citizenship? If I don't plan on coming back to visit, cause like that's what I'm saying. I if why would I pay for just to go down and get the citizenship if I said that I'm gonna come back and visit, but Sierra Leone ain't the country I'm gonna visit? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's almost like it to me. That's when I understand how white people, they go out in the African countries and kill those animals and they put it as like a souvenir. They pay $5,000 or $10,000. That's what it would be if you're not gonna use it again.
Yeah, I mean,
you're not gonna use it to go to that country. Because that's what I'm saying. See, early on in Freetown is not in my top 10. So I interrupted you, but go ahead and give me your top 3 again. Countries that you want to visit.
Yeah, I would probably say it's Nigeria, Cameroon. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm a married man, so I can't say I'm gonna pick this country and that country based on the women, but man, some of the other countries got some.
Hey man, let me tell you something, bro. It is what it is, bro. You get what I'm saying? Just because you're married don't mean you got blinders on. You get what I'm saying? You just because you're married does not mean you don't know what good looking women look like. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't want to defile myself.
You defile yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just because you like Lamborghinis, you married to Lamborghinis, you won't buy another car. Don't mean you can't see a Ferrari and say that car looks nice. You get what I'm saying? Don't mean you're gonna go get a Ferrari.
So yeah, I'm definitely just gonna go for the culture.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna stay righteous. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go for the culture. I'm gonna pick the third country. I probably say Mali because they got like a damn.
Now Mali off the chain right now, bro.
Oh, you mean with the wars?
Yeah, it's off the chain right now.
Oh, then I probably pick Benin then.
Benin.
Benin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Benin right there with Togo and right there Ghana area. You get what I'm saying? Ivory Coast. You know what I'm saying? Now my top 3 countries are Uganda, Rwanda, and Kenya. Those are my top 3. If I go to any country other than to get my citizenship, one of those would be right. It'll be either Kampala, it would be Kenya, and on top of it, it'll be Nairobi. But if I go to Nairobi, I want to go to Malindi, and I want to go to Mombasa.
What country you think has the best beaches and shoreline?
I think Dar es Salaam. Tanzania. What you think, Miss Tanzania? They got the best like shoreline and beaches. Like it's Tanzania, right?
Best one. Mombasa has nice beaches that clear water and white sand beaches.
Yeah, they say Mombasa got it. Go ahead.
Yeah. And Malindi and some places. Tanzania may also have some, but in terms of just service and just Mombasa is a little bit more lively and developed. It's a little bit more touristy. So if you were if you want to go inland, you can go maybe to Malindi. There's too many Italian tourists there. So Mombasa is the best place. Yes.
Yeah, it would be not like if I went to Nairobi, I would just stay in Nairobi for like a couple of days, but I would spend majority of my time in Mombasa.
Yeah, see,
Mombasa is nice for a couple of days, but it's hot there. There, if you want good weather, Nairobi is the best weather. But Mombasa is nice for a few hot days in the sun, and then after that, you'll be wanting to go back to Nairobi.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hey, Todd Mia, he said, "What about South Africa?" Yeah, man. South Africa. Let me tell you something. The only problem I have. Hey, you got some feedback your thing, Tanzan. Let me see. Yes, yeah, look. You can just unmute it when you want to talk again. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. The reason why I don't want to go to South Africa is because it's just too many white people in South Africa. It just I don't want to go no country that got millions of white people there. That's the truth.
Yeah.
That's the truth. I don't want to go. The fuck would I want to go to Africa and see white people?
Yeah.
And they still separated. Did you just see the video with the white boys in South Africa just beating up the black boys and jumping in the pool with them? Did you see that video?
No, I hadn't seen it, but I could believe it. You know, some white people could be like arrogant and cocky and think they could just
In
walk.
Africa.
Yeah.
And the only way they can be like that is the niggas in Africa let them be like that. So
Yeah.
that means that they got enough pull that they can be like that. No, I'm not going nowhere like that. Wherever I go in Africa, it's gonna be a bunch of niggas. I'm sorry, y'all. It's gonna be more black people. I ain't got to worry about seeing white people. Shout out to Mr. Diego Mate, you know what I'm saying, from the goddamn country, the great Mozambique capital city, Maputo. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him in the building. So, you know, I get a lot of people from other. Man, let me tell you something, man. My job is to get along with black people from everywhere, Mr. Sandman. My job ain't to have no to hold no grudges or pick no fights with them. You get what I'm saying? If they don't like me, Mr. Sandman, they just don't like me for the way I talk. Because it damn sure ain't for division. The only way you don't like Hustle Smart is that you a soft ass nigga and you just soft like a female and you want people to talk to you nice a certain type of way. But let me tell you something, just like I heard on this other channel, if 1 + 1 is 2, it don't matter if I say 1 + 1 is 2 or 1 + 1 is fucking 2. A fact is a fact. And that's what we got to start dealing with. Because nobody give a fuck about, they act like they care about your feelings just to get your vote. That's all they don't give a, white people don't give a fuck. They are innovating, bro. This Sandman works on the Air Force Base. He can see the innovation. He can see the technology. And we sit around and talk about our feelings. Are they not innovating on a grand scale, Mr. Sandman? Are they not innovating and coming up with new ideas on a grand scale?
Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of them are extremely intelligent, and they hire highly capable people.
And believe me, they pick the black people that got some sense. They ain't gonna pick y'all niggas in here talking about your feelings. They need that shit. What you do again? What you do? What you do? What type of calibration you do?
I'm just a metrologist.
Like a meteorologist.
No, it's called metrology.
Metrology. They don't when they need that shit calibrated. They don't need no nigga now talking about his feelings.
No, it's all just a bunch of math and calculations.
Yeah. They want you to be smart. You can make money from being smart. You're not going to make no money. You're not going to get nobody to give you no money based on your fucking feelings, nigga. That what shocks me when y'all simp for females too much. They're 99.9 females are all emotions. 99.9% of them are 99% emotional field. And then you got the nerve to be emotional too? That's why they don't respect you. That's why they don't like you. And that's why when you see another man, instead of saying what's up to him, you act just as catty as a bitch. Y'all niggas out here act just like a female when it comes to seeing another brother. I don't like that nigga, Mr. Sandman. That nigga ain't shit, man. That nigga, where that nigga from, Mr. Sandman? You know what I'm saying? That's how the conversation go.
I was just in Philly today. You know what I mean? I had to go around the neighborhood, the old neighborhood. You know what I mean? And as soon as I pull up, everybody ice grilling me. I'm worried about people bringing out the ratchet. And all I'm doing is just driving, minding my business, taking care of business. You know, for the fam. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't even know. You know what I mean? Half of the new cats that's out there, I don't even know who they is. You know what I mean? Around the old neighborhood.
And they don't give a fuck about you.
No. You know what I'm saying? They pull up, they just pull out. They pull out their jaw, start clapping. You know, shit crazy, man. I don't even. I mean, I remember back in the day, people like used to if they had a beef with somebody, they box it out. I don't think they rumble like that anymore. It seems like everybody just goes straight to the guns and stuff.
Oh no, you don't have to think that's how it is. That's just how it is. You get what I'm saying? Like it's almost like since we don't want to be smarter, we just act dumber. If that makes any sense. Like it was like, man, instead of me going out and figure out how smart can I be today, let me see what the dumbest shit I can do. Let me see what the dumbest shit I can say. Let me see what the dumbest dance I can do online. Let's see what just happy wife. Come on here. Unmute yourself. What's going
Yeah,
on?
man. You people commonly call me gas them up, but I've had an epiphany this new year. Happy wife, happy life. I'm going to give the wife everything and make my wife smile. And I've been happy ever since. So, I don't know about the rest of you, but happy wife, happy life.
Wow,
Hey,
guys.
Miss Tanzan, you got some feedback. You got like a mic or you got your mic next to something.
Me? My mic
Yeah,
is still
mute your mic for a second, Tanzan.
okay.
Yeah, that's her mic, ain't it?
Yeah. She obviously isn't a happy wife,
Yeah,
happy
you're not
life.
a happy wife. So what's
So
wrong with your mic, Miss Tanzan?
like,
You got
you
to
know,
have it next to a speaker or something. You sounded good earlier. Now you sound like you're being kidnapped by a tribe in Iran.
type real fast if you need help, Tanzan. Type real fast in the comment section. We can save you.
Okay, let me see if I can switch devices. It was working a few minutes ago.
Yeah, it
All
was
right,
working, yeah, but now it's like it sounds like you got Megatron in the background.
You might be using too much bandwidth server.
Okay, I'm going to switch and be right back.
Okay, yeah, come out and come back in. Make sure you come back in though, okay?
Okay.
yeah, I'm too smart. So like I was telling you, man, listen, happy wife, happy life. That is the secret to success. Simping is the way to go. 2023, I want more simps. That's the way we got to do it. That's how we build a black community. Simping.
First things first, American African, not Namibia is beautiful, very developed. Some small and whites, Somalis. I think I meant to say Somalis and whites here also. I agree with that, but South Africa just got too many white people for me. What you say about that? Gas them up because I said they was talking about South Africa. And no, don't get me wrong, it's a lot of little fine chicks in South Africa, but how you feel about it being that many white people there for you?
I mean, you might as well. It's pretty much white people in America. But I will say this: I'm not biased. Biggest booties in Africa. Ain't nobody beating them South African girls, man.
Those South African girls are fine as shit.
Nobody touching them in terms
Let
of
me tell you
just
something.
booty.
We was
God
having a
damn.
conversation, Mr. Sandman, and I was telling my homeboy, I was like, man, the girls that are competing and surpassing naturally beating the American girls are the South African chicks.
So
They ain't got no injections, no BBLs,
No,
nothing.
naturally.
You see it,
Mr.
and
Sandman,
it's
we
just
talking about the
crazy.
sexiness. Like you, don't get me wrong, you got some fine girls in Uganda, but they look kind of country like. You know what I'm saying? They're kind of plain Jane type. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a different level. The South African girls act and talk like the American girl, but they're all natural. And some of them living off dirt roads. The price is cheaper. You know
Man,
what
you
I'm
can go to South Africa with hot dog money and have you a goddamn a chick that's way bigger than Nicki Minaj. Put her to shame.
Yeah,
You think about the biggest booty you could find in Magic City.
yeah.
That's a normal thing in South Africa.
So I did some research. Shout out to Mr. Diego Mate don't jump on. Miss Tanzan is back in the building. We got happy wife, happy life. Mr. I'm gonna simp all 2023. He's gonna try something different.
I'm simping all 2023.
Simping all 2023. The simp police will be on the case. That is what we are for. He is the reason. I am the Batman to his Joker. To change that, I'm the Batman to his simping.
Listen, I can prove to you the men who simp live longer.
That is true. You know what I'm saying? But like Tupac said, a simp and a sucker dies 1,000 deaths, which makes no sense. But I agree. It's just like the people that it's just like the man that overthrew the president of what his name? Lumumba? What his name?
Patrice Lumumba?
Yeah. No, not Patrice. I'll say Sankara. Just like the dude.
Sankara.
Yeah, the dude that killed Sankara, he ended up killing him and becoming the leader. He stayed the leader like what 30 years, right?
Yeah, Blaise Compaoré was his best friend. Used to eat in his mama house.
Think about it. Him being a simp, sucking it, now giving gas him up, just saying simping the females. But a simp would do some sucker shit. So being a sucker nigga made so if he was like think about this, y'all. This is how the simp sucker mindset is, y'all. Y'all listen to this real well. I'm coming closer to the mic. Pause. The best friend would have never been the leader until Sankara didn't want to be the leader no more. So think about this. He's sitting back saying, I'm his best friend. I got two options. I can stay his underling and be his right-hand man, or I can kill him. Yeah, kill him? Yeah. I can kill this nigga, which is my best friend, and I'll be the ruler for 30 years, and I'll get the riches, and I'll get the bitches.
But here's the thing.
In his mama house. I mean, this is how grimy these dudes are. They sit down there, eat your mama plate, and sit down there, hug your auntie, and say, "Yeah, man, you know we get," and they plotting on you.
Yeah, because you allow it, man.
Yeah, he had it. You right about that, Diego. You get what I'm saying? Because let me tell you something. What I'm saying is, I know that certain leaders, especially Sankara, he was a smart guy. So what I'm saying is, it's not saying that you can get over on a smart guy like gas him up or Diego Mate, but it's hard for people that's real. Like for me, boy, I'm telling you, the person that get over on me, Mr. Diego Mate, man, I'm gonna take that nigga out to dinner, cause that's how hard it is. You get what I'm saying? Like I just see it coming. Like I don't believe in no energy, none of that shit. But you can tell when somebody's plotting on you.
Yeah, but think about this shit, Hustle Smart, man. Why this shit only happens with niggas? You don't hear white folk going through this shit because the white folk deals with it accordingly, man. You see?
Well, so you know what? Like I said earlier,
niggas living in a dream.
Like I said earlier, hey, I'm smoking on that gas pack. I am high as shit. Breaking in this new year. The reason is because we're playing on a guerrilla warfare at each other. We're right up in each other's face. We're plotting and scheming. See, white people do it on a high level. They'll make some type of concessions. They might do you in, but you know what I'm saying? They'll make some type of concessions, or we'll give you aid, or you know what I'm saying? We'll open up an embassy. You get what I'm saying? But we're gonna take your shit. With black people, we play the guerrilla warfare. So therefore, they're not going to that's why they don't let us sit in the offices. That's why they don't let us in those meetings, those high classified meetings, because they know that they know as much as they got war. Think about it like this. Think about it like this, Mr. Diego Mate. Think about it like this, Mr. Sandman. Think about it like this, Mr. Happy Wife, Happy Life. Think about it like this, Miss Tanzan. Even though white people spend all this money on airplanes, rockets, missiles, boats, war machines, submarines, all that. They got all that power, but they using it as a deterrent. If black people had all that power, but we'll slaughter each other. We don't know how to be diplomatic with each other, Mr. Happy Wife. We don't know how to be cordial with each other for a long period of time, Mr. Sandman. We don't know how to operate in goodwill with each other, Mr. Diego Mate. We always trying to get one up on each other. We always trying to stunt on each other. To the point that if a black person, this is the last thing. The point that if a black person had a business and I know I could help them out, I just won't do it just because I don't want to do it. Even though they can make me money, but because I know I wouldn't be the man or I wouldn't be making all the money, I'll just exclude myself and just continue to do my thing because my thing is working. We don't even try to work with each other. But go ahead, Mr. Sandman.
So you would think that this animosity that we have in between each other, do you think that's because we've been here in the United States for so long and we've adopted some European culture? Because
let me answer that, bro.
They like, if you look at like European culture, those countries in Europe, they've been warring for longer than anybody.
True.
And it seems like it's in their nature to be at war with each other. Do you think like we've been assimilated and we've adopted that I don't know, that takeover type warmonger type attitude? And
go ahead, Diego, man. I'll go after you.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. The truth is, the American blacks are not that different from Africans as far as the thinking. You see, what you see is a retrogressive behavior. It's the same thing with the African tribalism. You see, I believe that Negroes just hate each other because it's in them. You see, it's in their spirit. So even when whites go to war, it's for an economic reason. You see, they go to war over gold and things. Why? Tell me any reason why the blacks hate each other. You can't tell me that. You see, there's no reason. They just hate each other, but they will create reasons that are artificial. But it's just that it's their nature to hate one another. So that's what I think.
It's the nature to want to fight.
Yes, I think it's the nature of black people, because even the Africans are this way. They'll fight each other over nothing.
We emotional. Like when I'm telling you that I'm around white people just as much as I'm around black people. What I'm trying to tell you that out of you line up 100 black men, 90 of them are emotional. I line up 100 white men. I might got one of them that's more. I'm telling you, in my dealings with white people, I might see one or two that's emotional. But mostly every nigga I see is emotional. I'm talking about quick-tempered, ready to, like, that's just how we are.
Part of the reason why they're learning from the women, I'm sorry to say, right? A lot of it is
this is not the women.
No, let me tell you. I'm in the education.
I get what he's saying, Diego. Go ahead, happy wife. I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is this, right?
Thing.
The problem is when I say the women, I'm not saying they're the ones who created the system. I'm saying there is no father presence. There was a film, I forgot the name, with Idris Elba and that guy who was the president on 24. And one of the things that he said in the film, I can't remember the name of the film, was basically something, he has forgotten the face of his father. We don't have the presence of a father, right? And there's so many examples. I always say it all the time, right? Like in this country in particular, I just saw a video where Iman Shumpert, he was talking about he doesn't want to wash. It was a skit, and he's like, "Oh, I don't want to wash the dishes." And she threw something at him and said, "Shut the fuck up, motherfucker." She was cursing at him, the girl Tiana Taylor. And I sent it to people in my WhatsApp group.
Me, man. Continue.
Yeah, and I sent it to them, and I said, why is it that it's only Black American men who think this type of bullshit is funny? No other man in the world. White boys don't think it's funny to have some woman punk
Well,
you.
you know what?
Indians, Asians, we got it. Particularly in this country, they have taken black masculinity is pretty much a big piece of chicken, sex, how quick you can kill another man that looks like you, and yes, ma'am, and just
Yeah.
basically bitch ass laying down for whatever woman. I'll end with this. If you saw the Amber Rose interview she had with Mook and Murder Mook and Loaded Lux on Drink Champs, so he said the thing he said right away. This dumb chick says, "Oh, the whole feminism." Anybody with a third year
Stop
high school
trying to
can easily.
control women's body. Stop
Yes,
trying to
right.
control women's body.
Anybody
I
with,
watched
with,
that
with
shit.
first year high school could destroy that girl in debate. But these black men are so conditioned by their mamas to want pussy and to want to be in subservience and to make women happy. No one said, yo, bitch, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. You're dumb. None of them had the balls to do it because real niggas, yo, I'm a real nigga. You a real man. You ain't supposed to talk to no woman. You know what I'm saying? She a woman. She a female,
Look,
yo. And I'm tired
let,
of
let,
these
let,
men who sound like that. And
let
that's
me
the
tell you
problem with
something.
me.
Let him finish, Diego. You're going to get all the time in the world. Let him finish.
No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm just
Okay,
saying.
go ahead,
I'm just
Diego,
tired of
mate.
these men.
Go ahead, mate.
Look,
Give him that rebuttal, Diego.
yeah, you know why the black men suffer from this is because they allow it. They want it. You see, why are they interviewing an Amber Rose? Let me tell you this. The more you talk
You're right
about this
about
chick,
that.
the more you talk about these chicks, the more you give them attention, the
Mm-hmm.
more they will come with crazy shit. You see, the fact that these guys are talking with her, she's happy. So whatever comes from her mouth now, it's irrelevant for her because she already has the attention. And she knows that Negroes will want to talk about her, but you don't see this a prostitute in other communities sitting and being giving that much attention to know how she looks at people and other men. You see, so I believe black men allow these things to happen because if you just ignore them, nothing else will happen.
I
Now
think
let me add. Now let me put this on as like a jacket. This is a perfect example, Mr. Sandman, of two people being right. The ego mate is 100% right, and happy wife, happy life is 100% right. It's the women that act ratchet is raising young men that act like a ratchet female on the inside, but they got the strength as a man. You get what I'm saying? And it's the men that's letting them do it.
it's
Both things, both things are right. And that's why I tell you it's a detriment. This is where, and I'm telling you, it's the new generation that's going through it. So, even with I'm from the generation to where the people before me, they was coming out breakdance, so they saw that we had better stuff that they'd be like, okay, they gonna be all right. But this looking at this generation now, you look at them like, okay, they entitled, and the women act like that, like it, like only way a man is gonna procreate with her, he gonna have to like a female that act like that. That's his choice. A chick that's hollering, period, snatching words out the sky, shaking her stinking ass with some leggings, dancing on the car, doing splits with her baby in the back seat, dancing to the music. That's the if a man likes her, that's the type of female he gonna deal with. So if he have a child by her, she's gonna be his role model of how females he gonna like. Because one thing about
But
most
I'm
men,
smart. Here's the problem, right?
go
It,
ahead.
it really turns into a chicken or the egg. What comes first? And I say it starts with the women because the thing is that the men who are raised, the young boys, as an educator, I see these young boys,
Yeah,
right?
the
Like you
women
said,
got it first. I
yeah,
get
look,
what you
look
saying.
at
Hold on. I get what
young
you
thug.
saying because it's just like elementary school teachers. Like they get kids at
At
their
the age, the early stage, you
like
got to
the
mold
woman
them.
the woman get the kid at the rock. Continue, my brother.
Yeah, they get them at that stage where they can mold them. So look at Young Thug. This guy's a killer, but he's a killer that wears a skirt, that kisses boys and says slime.
His
This
name
is
is Jeffrey.
you know, I'm sure he probably got his goons in there shoot me. You know what I'm saying? But the
He
point
ain't gonna
is,
do
like,
nothing.
there's nothing masculine about this dude, and he sings in this high pitched voice, you know. And I'm just sitting there like, man, and it's just crazy. But this is what and then the women gravitate towards it. So these young men, they grow up not seeing how to properly control a household. So what they think is the norm is just straight up abuse. The woman punks you, talks to you crazy, disrespect you. I said on a show I said the men in this country don't even get to name their own children. And Tan is my witness. All the women in the chat in the comments was like, yeah, I named my kids. And I'm just like, what? This is crazy. You can't even name your children. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's crazy. So I don't just blame the men to say, "Oh, the men want." You're right. These men are conditioned to like that type of stupidity. I mean, look at the guy Tory Lanez. You're so drunk that you don't know you got a gun in your hand and you're shooting. Then this idiot makes a call from the jail. Anybody, I'm not no street dude, but I grew up around enough street dudes. You don't make no call on the jail thing because you know it's recorded.
That nigga from Canada, bro.
These people,
we don't accept that. We don't accept that nigga in the United States for real.
There's gangsters in Canada.
Yeah.
I can't even give him that pass no more. It's gangsters in Canada. Enough Caribbean minorities that moved out to Canada, and they got some white boys out there. They got enough gangsters in Canada that's putting in work.
Hold on, what'd you say, Diego?
All you gotta do is just watch Power to know that you shouldn't do that, man.
You get what I'm saying? Like, you didn't see none of the Power episodes. Like, but this just shows you that these young black men are just brain dead. And they're caught up in this cycle of, yo, I need a bad bitch. I gotta be a real nigga. And there's nothing masculine there. Like you said, it's all emotional.
Here's the thing, though.
Go ahead, Mr. Sandman.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, here's the thing, though, right? Women mature faster than boys, right? So a girl who's 15 probably got the mentality of a boy that's 25.
And got the ass. Some of them young girls got the ass of a girl that's 25. I don't seen them.
Exactly. They be grown like
that church is chicken.
Especially black women, right?
Thick.
So we got our black boys out here with the juvenile mentality, with the strength of a grown man, making grown man decisions. So it's an issue of monkey see, monkey do.
Yep.
So if the cool thing, if I walk into a room and the cool motherfucker is the one with the gold chain acting all crazy, wilding out, I'm a do what I see because he's the one getting all the attention. But the guy that's, grinding, making business decisions, doing righteous shit, he's not getting any attention. Right? And so it's a cycle. It's a continuous cycle of, you know what I mean? Everybody trying to emulate. Most people are followers. Is very few leaders. You know what I'm saying?
85-15, man. I keep telling y'all, keep going, man.
Yeah, so it's like if everybody want to get high, want to get drunk, wild out, and then our young men, they dying when they 18, 20, 21, 23, and they don't even have an opportunity to mature into a grown man to see 35, 40, 45 and to get his mind right. You dig what I'm saying? And then say, well, I shouldn't be out in these streets doing all this stupid shit. Maybe I should, lay back, raise a family, get in these books, make some investments, start a business. Most of us ain't even I won't say most of us, a lot of us ain't even reaching that point.
No,
So
it's just
it's the
workers. That's why I try to tell people, black people, we are an employee-based community. Like white people, they think on an entrepreneur spirit. They have the entrepreneur spirit. Black people have an employee mindset.
mm,
It's just more black people are. You can go through families and see people that was not entrepreneurs. Like everybody in their family work. I know plenty of people like that. When I talk to white people, it's like somebody in their family owns a business. You get what I'm saying? Somebody they
right.
know somebody that got their own business. But I know plenty of black people that everybody in their family don't met them. They just all employee. They have good jobs. Don't get me wrong, but nothing that they can build the business. If you can't hire your own people, if you can't put yourself in a position to hire your own people, you can't help your own people. See, that's one thing about white people. We always talk about, well, they'll hire white person first. Why would they not? They're white. They don't give a. They can write whatever they want to write down on a. Y'all all know that the goddamn the Constitution, all that shit, the United States. They don't give a fuck. The white people be like, fuck that piece of paper that's sitting in this room and some protected glass with guards out here. We run the show. We can do what the fuck we want to do. You get what I'm saying? That's how they conduct law and order. Because one thing that's smart about the people that run the United States, they know the history how every great dynasty failed. You get what I'm saying? Like, think about it like this, y'all. Back in the Roman times when they was at their height, do you think the Romans, as advanced as they were, because it was nobody more advanced than the Romans at one time, right? Happy wife, Diego.
100%.
100%. So at that point, when the Roman was at their height, it was nobody. Nobody had the buildings, the land, the water ducts, none of that shit. And they had the military. It was no way in the world that they thought that they was gonna be defeated. And now we look at them like, how did y'all ever be in charge? Where they stand at on the power structure of the world. The United States is guided. So they feel like we got this constitution, whatever, but look, we got aircraft carriers in the water all times. We got submarines in the water all times with nuclear missiles on there. We'll kill everybody. Do y'all not understand? The United States is a bully at any given time. At any given time, they can wipe out the whole world with just a push of a button. You think a piece of paper in a goddamn room gonna protect? If the United States feel like in order for us to succeed in these bunkers, because one thing y'all don't know, when something like happens to like martial law, you get what I'm saying? The important people gonna go to the silos if that decision has to be made. They don't give a fuck. They want their ideology to win. Every dynasty had an ideology on how they want to do. That's what I'm telling you. The evilness of white people, that they got an ideology is that if you don't think like them or feel like them, they got the power to oppress you, kill you, jail you, everything. We don't have that power to be
Look,
like them, to impress each other and kill each other. We ain't got shit. White people is playing for a position in the world. What the fuck we playing position for?
look, Hustle
How
Smart.
does it help? How does it help or make me feel better or stronger if I kill another brother or fuck another nigga bitch? How does that help me, Diego, mate?
The thing is, man, is we as Negroes, we just fucked up our existence here on Earth, man. You see, we had the chance because we were the first ones. This is why you got black people saying they were the originals. So they could have created things and have this leverage that today they will be advanced. But we're fucking each other. So now we gotta get down with the white people's order of things. But I want to make a point on the whole business thing you're talking about entrepreneurship. Uh, we just don't have the entrepreneurial mindset, and this is why Africa is poor. This is why black communities across the diaspora are poor. You see, because we just don't want to do business the right way. And where I'm from, the Indians are dominating the agriculture thing. You see, now we are buying our food from India in our countries, but we have the best lands in the whole world. Do you get this? Uh, this is a lack of business mentality, man.
I get it. So basically, you saying in a nice way that we fucking retarded.
Yeah,
Everybody else is benefiting off us. So this is what we said. This is I'm gonna put it in a nice way for y'all because it's New Year's Eve. I don't want to be that rough on y'all. I'm gonna say it in a nice way. So what you're saying is that they don't want to produce the product, buy it from themselves, and practice group economics. They'll let another group of people from another country grow the stuff, process the stuff, and sell it back to them. That's what you're saying they're doing?
exactly,
So
exactly.
they
That,
paying
that
for convenience?
and they want to be employed by those Indians. The Indians employ them. But here's the thing: the Indian, once you give him the money ain't coming back to the Negro community. He's sending it back to India. You see, so the African will work, 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 give the money to the Indian sends it to India. So the money doesn't stay there. Why do you think the American government does not like the Americans to have passports and travel? Because they know that that way the Americans will keep the money in the country. You got to keep your money in the country. This is why the Americans do not really support the immigrants that way, and the government knows this, and it benefits that way. You see, it's the same thing we got to do here in Africa: is do business with other Africans so that the money stays. Not do business with foreigners because the foreigners will send the money outside.
That's wild. Is that what's going on in Nigeria? When the last time you been in Nigeria, happy wife? Or happy wife?
Uh, I go all the time.
I'm saying when was the last time?
A few months back.
Okay. How long did you stay over there?
I stay. I mean, I got spots in different locations. So I'm in Africa consistently and over here. So I have to do. I got business in both places. So I stay on both sides for a couple
For a
months at a
nice
time.
2-bedroom apartment in Lake, cause you was in Lagos.
Yeah, if you're in Lagos, I mean, it depends because Lagos you got mainland and the island.
Yeah, I ain't
So
talking about that uppity nigga shit, that Banana Island bullshit. That's the hey, they don't the niggas in Nigeria don't got uppity, man. Banana Island,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
You're paying for the location. You're paying for the name. Damn, fuck Banana Island. You paying for that. Now don't get me wrong. I know the security is off the chain, but fuck yeah, I'm talking about the mainland. My fault. I don't got all that. Got me
No, no, I
upset.
mean the mainland. For 2 bedroom, depending. If
I'm
you're in
talking
a
about like a
decent neighborhood.
apartment in the United States. Cause what part of the U.S. you from, happy wife?
Oh, I'm on the East Coast,
You on the East Coast?
but I've lived everywhere.
Okay, I got you. But I would say
Yeah.
was like for average night, because in America, you can get a nice 2-bedroom between $800 and $1,000. I'm talking so for that type of
Not in New York. That's the problem. See, that's the
no.
problem with for me.
No.
That's why I said I had to go global because just on a personal level, I realized like what you guys are saying about entrepreneurship. My biggest problem for me is that if we are going to play this game, we don't, like you said, we don't stick together. We don't work with each other, and unfortunately, everybody just, plays the individual game. And I think that's where we end up losing, right? We end up losing because we just spend all our time, you know, chasing the so-called individual bag as opposed to, you know, like, hey, how do we work together and pool our
Oh man, he got that Nigerian.
Them people didn't do business with me not because necessarily I was black, but because they just didn't trust the out of towner. That was the first time I ever heard of like a good old boys network and stuff like that. I was like, what the fuck is this, man? You gonna do business or not? But it's like, nah, you got to go to my church and you got to be, and this is across the board, whether you black or white. You know what I'm saying? You got to be in these circles and stuff. So for me, I'm just like, as a New Yorker type person, I don't got time for that. I'm like, look, man, I don't need to be your best friend and go to your church and hang out with you and eat fucking pie for you to do business with me. You know what I'm saying? If the deal's good, let's make it happen and keep it moving. But I said all that to say that when black people are serious about understanding the game of capitalism, I think we can do big things. But unfortunately, we're just not serious about it. What we're serious about. We're just doing nonsense,
It is not getting done. And if it is getting done, it's on some individual shit just like me. I'll be the one telling, like, say for instance, like if 30 years now and just have the black race just all of a sudden dominate everybody, some kids look back and say, well, Hustle Smart, you was making good. Why didn't you help out? And I'll be like, it wasn't enough of us. It wasn't enough of us that was willing to work together, put our money together, and come up together. It just wasn't enough of us. You get what I'm saying? And if we did, it wouldn't be. If we do business with each other, we do it for a short amount of time. When white people, if you ever hear about white people when they conduct a business with a bank or a contract, a company that build things, a construction company, all that, they'd be like, okay, the business relationship, we've been dealing with these people for years. They've been conducting business, been making money for years. The people that build this, tear down 100 acres of land, you get what I'm saying? They got the people that they pay to clear the land, the people that come out there and survey, and they dealing with the same people. So that means that they're working together, making money. We don't do that shit. And if we do it, we don't do it that long. So all of our hustles, most black people hustles are individual. And that's what I don't like. And I don't know how to change it. Because I ain't just, I just ain't, hey, Mr. Sandman, I ain't just gonna be throwing money at a situation because I got some extra money for black people. That shit got to make sense. And there's just no situation where to build a conglomerate. Go ahead, Mr. Sandman.
Yeah, I was going to say, working with each other, that is the foundation of economics.
Right.
And so it's like, if you can't work with other people, how are you going to make money? You gotta learn how to get along if you want business.
Hold on for a second, Mr. Sandman. You remember when you was on the show, the Dinah Show, or you commented and you were saying the one thing that's good about Hustle Smart, he know how to answer a question because he'll be interrogated so many times. See, yeah. I just straight up and say the word doomed, because just like you said, at its basic of community working together and expanding is what you got to be able to work together.
Yes.
If this is what I'm saying, y'all, when I hear black people talking about, oh, Hustle Smart, oh man, you still got to have hope. What I'm telling you is that the car is not gonna run if you don't have gas in it. Right. Working together is the gas. So you just got a car there that's running on fumes. If we're not working together and keep putting gas in, the car's not going to move. And the car is the black community. It's impossible. That's why I say we're doomed. So if black people started working together, and I ain't going to scream and say this, I would not think the way I think, because I know we at least, Mr. Sandman, at least got the gas to get the car moving, bro.
Look at the car industry. The dealership needs a relationship with its customers.
True.
The customers have to come and buy their car because they trust that it's going to be a reliable vehicle. The dealership needs to have a relationship with the manufacturer. The dealership has to believe that the manufacturer is going to supply them their cars, high quality cars that they can supply to their customers so they can make money. that are going to be that's going to on time, and it's got to be quality product. The manufacturer depends on the other companies that supply their parts to make their factories. You know what I'm saying? So that they can make their car, the rubber, the metal, the plastic, the fiberglass, the glass. Everyone's working together to get this one vehicle. That millions of people have been working together, communicating and organizing with each other, creating relationship for decades, even centuries sometimes, to get one vehicle to one family on the road.
All fucking true. But let me ask y'all this though, man. I heard that, I know you, if people don't talk about it with, I just ain't had a discussion about it. So if I don't say somebody, if y'all don't want to say somebody, it's fine. But I'm gonna say what I'm finna the topic I'm finna say real quick. Then I'm gonna say what I feel about it. Then I'll let y'all say something. But how do y'all feel about what Akon said about black people being lazy or whatever, and Africans are different and whatever? I'm gonna say off the rip that I agree with everything Akon said. I am FBA, born and raised Atlanta, Georgia, and everything that Akon said was true. TRUE, y'all niggas are lazy. When them Africans come over here to the United States, they come with a hustle mentality. They come over here ready to get what America got to offer. Y'all niggas in America got everything that America got to offer. You got every opportunity, the same shit that the Africans got. You live here. You got a home here. You got family here. How the fuck you gonna talk shit about people that's coming from another country that ain't got the same connection you got, that don't go to the same churches you got? Family been living in this neighborhood all these years, and y'all got the same opportunity. Y'all niggas are dumb, lazy, hoe ass niggas. And y'all jealous of them Africans. That's what it is. Y'all niggas are jealous of them. And it's so easy. All you got to stop doing is fuck nigga shit. Just stop being dumb bum niggas in the streets. Stop killing each other. Stop goddamn riding goddamn four-wheelers and motorbikes and spinning in the parking lots, and get the same opportunities, and you'll get the same results. And you think that they supposed to come from another country while they take the same opportunity and tell you thank you? Fuck you. Fuck every last one of y'all niggas at LBA, ADOS, any nigga that's in the United States. If you got a problem with people coming from another country, they already 2,000 miles behind. They come hit the ground running. Within 3-4 years, they're doing better than people that been staying here for generations. I ain't got no problem with that. I could have did that. I could have chose that route. So what I did was I carved out a route, and there's no competition. The only reason why they feel it's competition is because they're not doing it as fast. If people from Africa came over here and act like or hung out with the FBAs or whatever you want to call them, then we wouldn't have no problem. We sit up there and talk about we think they better than us. Nigga, they just don't want to fuck with you. They don't have to play like kids at the playground. I'm gonna make you play with me. I'm gonna make when you come over to Africa, I want you to salute FBA. I want you to tell us thank you for paving the way for marching and Martin Luther King and all. Man, fuck them dead niggas. Fuck them dead niggas. Bring your ass from Africa. Matter of fact, I hope some people in Africa hear that. Let me tell y'all, from Africa, we need about 8 million of y'all over here. 8 million. Help us out. Get our numbers back up. So we can, because the black community is so toxic right now. We need a fresh batch of people. And I don't give a fuck if they act like they don't like it. It's gonna be 8 million, y'all. We wouldn't have no choice but to deal with each other. But see, since Africans, they in little small pockets of United States, they can kind of stay to themselves. But if it was 8 million of y'all come over here, we would just force ourselves upon each other. So that's my wish, y'all. For the new year, they say you're supposed to have a wish. I wish that 8 million people from Africa. I don't give a fuck what tribe they from or whatever, because eventually you're gonna assimilate to the Western world, and we will have to deal with each other. That's my New Year's wish. How anybody feel about that? About the Akon situation?
Oh, but I wish I heard his whole speech. But he was saying that African Americans lazy and dumb or something.
He said it again.
I didn't hear his whole entire.
Oh, you didn't hear the whole thing? But basically, did anybody else hear what he said? Diego, did you hear what he said?
Nah, I didn't. I just saw a little bit of it, but I didn't pay attention to it.
Yeah,
I heard it. I mean, I'm not a fan of Akon. Fuck Akon.
I want a fan. I mean, fuck him. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, he's a clown.
No, but I'm saying, did you hear what he said though?
Yeah, no, I heard what he said. He was talking about the performance. I mean,
yeah, he was talking about, but did he lie?
I think he did.
You think
because
he did?
I think he's only talking about one particular type of artist. He's talking about the rap.
About it. I mean, but listen, when he said Americans, see, that was like he just put everybody in the group. Like, put it this way, he said Americans, right? Why I'm not offended by what he said. See, it's just like that
you
thing
have
of
common
just
sense
like
to know that Akon ain't talking about you, but
that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that just common sense. So what I'm saying is, how can you be offended to something you know that don't pertain to you? That's just like you sit up there and say, I hustle smart. I hate niggas that stick PCP up their ass. And I sit up there and say, man, why you talking about them? And I'm like, huh? I'm like, but you ain't got to say that though. Nigga, I know that doesn't pertain to me at all. I'm not offended. You can say what you want to say. Now, if he told a lie, I would say he's a liar. But what I'm saying, all I'm saying is this. Basically, what he is saying is that the mentality, just like I say, Africans that come, people that come from Africa, the United States, if they come to work ethics, Africans got us beat straight up. You get what I'm saying? When they talk about education, we talking about if we compare per Africans to Americans, just that ratio, they outdo us. They don't. Africans ain't fighting with each other. They're not. Don't get me wrong. They got some up there in New York, but I'm just talking about 50 states. 300 some million people total. You just don't hear that with the Africans doing it. You just don't. And that's what I'm saying. So these people know how to play the game, get everything they can get out of the United States, stick with their family, stick with their little places they like to go to, and they make money and they send it back home. Like, how can you be mad? Like, excuse me, shit. How can you get mad at people that's doing that? You should be celebrating that. I don't give a fuck what they buying with their money, but I'm like, this person is making money and he's sending it back to a country, maybe people in a village or whatever, but he doing it like you ain't doing nothing. You own the corner, pants hanging down, like you said, or rapping or performing. Niggas, listen, let me tell you something, y'all. I done been to plenty of concerts. I'm telling you straight up, them niggas hit the stage, you can tell they high. Nigga drooling, mumbling their words, ain't saying, they letting the music play and just, now don't turn into a swag concert. That's why I don't go to it. It's just, it's terrible. And there's pants hanging down, and they just sitting around jumping up in the air and yelling and kicking. Like, what type of monkey ass shit is this? But that gives you the idea of what music is today. That's the funny part.
I mean, but in all fairness, there's African artists that are out there high off drugs, drooling, doing the same shit. There's a guy named Portable. He's doing the same nonsense. You know what I'm saying? So I can't just say, like, my whole thing is I look at it like this, man. I think people like Akon are an arrogant bunch, and that's why a lot of Africans don't like when African
Fuck
Americans don't.
Akon, just for the record.
Yeah, I don't rock with that dude. He's a clown. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And people like him are creating division amongst the community.
Hey, but hold on for
Saying
a second, guys.
nonsense.
What is that called? He just, to me, it was crass. What the word is crass? Ain't it crass? Like somebody
Yeah.
that's saying something that's like it's true, but it's like too rough or it was distasteful. Ain't the word is crass?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, it was crass. I give people that, but get out your feeling, get the dildo out your asshole, niggas. Get out there and compete. Go ahead though.
Well, I mean, my whole thing is with the Africans so-called doing better. I don't think Africans are doing better. I just think the thing is that Africans have somewhere that they're going back to. So, if you come to America, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to get caught up with the headaches over here because it's like, man, I'm not gonna fight with this guy, argue with this guy, man. I got a house that I need to pay for in Nigeria. I got 3 people's school fees I gotta pay. My aunt need this. So the priorities are different, and you can't compare that to somebody who doesn't have that, stress on their plate. And a lot of Africans are very arrogant without understanding the history of the United States. And I will say this. I was just telling this to Tan the other day. If Africans came to America and have to deal with what African Americans go through, they'd kill themselves. I have documented proof of Africans who've committed suicide because they couldn't handle the racism in America.
Oh, yeah, I'm with you on that.
You understand what I'm saying? They couldn't handle what America has to dish out for them. They couldn't handle, what America does to them. So it's something that like is only the so-called people like Akon. And keep in mind, Akon, his whole story is a lie. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no
fuck
street dude.
Akon.
You know what I'm saying?
Make sure I get that out there.
He wasn't out there. He wasn't in no streets. He lied about him being the head of some car theft ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, they already exposed the dude. He wasn't even
He was a devoted father, right? He got like 3 or 4 wives, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like, the dude, he
family
scammed.
guy.
He basically was a scamming Nigerian, but he ain't from Nigeria. He scammed the people.
Where is he from?
He from Senegal. So what he did
I
was
thought he was from Ghana.
Nah, he from Senegal. So what he did was he presented this idea of being a street dude to, the African Americans who didn't know any better. He wasn't no street dude, Akon ain't
Hey,
about
hold on. Hold that thought. Let me tell y'all something. That's why I'm glad I did this show. He just exposed some of my brain. I get it now. The reason why it was so easy for him to do it because in the black neighborhood, a dark-skinned brother.
Exactly.
Because if Akon were light-skinned, that wouldn't have worked. Because he was dark-skinned, it was easy for him to act like a dark-skinned. Because all he had to do is start putting on a white beater.
Yes.
And some jewelry, bruh.
So that first song, I'm locked up. And so what is he promoting? Oh yeah, because this is what they do, right? They reduce blackness. I mean, these are people that created and invented jazz, the Harlem Renaissance, but they don't ever want to copy that. You never see them copy Duke Ellington, but they'll copy, some Shasta McNasty, Killer, Murder Mac, idiot. You know what I'm saying? That's blackness. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the blackness people want to copy, and it's like, why you don't copy the geniuses amongst the African American culture? Why you gotta copy the lowlights? You hear what I'm saying? So he ran a scam on people over here that didn't know any better. They didn't know that this guy.
I ain't got no problem with that, man. Black Americans they love getting scammed. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, they like the music. They like shaking their ass. I mean, he ain't do nothing wrong. What they saying is that since he African and Americans paid him, he shouldn't be saying that. Nigga, I got your money. Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, but I think he doesn't. He creates a narrative that a lot of Africans. You see, look, I'm gonna be real. The problem is that the Africans aren't checking Akon. Africans who have a voice should be checking Akon. Anthony Joshua, all these guys. I'm gonna give you another example. The idiot that got knocked out, Israel Adesanya. They asked him on a TV show about Joe Rogan, that idiot saying the N-word on his stand-up, and that wasn't the first time I heard him say it. Joe Rogan had a stand-up where he was like, he wants to say nigga. I heard this years ago, right? And I'm like, what's wrong with this guy, Joe Rogan? And so they ask Israel, are they signing about Joe Rogan? He says, yo, I'm black. Yo, Joe Rogan is my nigga. Dude, you're an African. What the fuck are you talking about? You're from New Zealand. You ain't even from Africa. You ain't African American. Who gives you the right to say anything as, because your skin is black? You didn't go through what these people went through. Shut your mouth, man. Keep quiet. Like Farrakhan told Mike Wallace, hey, when it comes time to talk about Nigeria, you should be quiet. Shut your mouth. You ain't got no right to talk. And the Africans ain't checking these goddamn sellout coon Africans who, you know, you hear his backstory. Israel, it's so funny, right? These guys ain't the man in their country. What's his name? Israel, the one who got knocked out, Kamaru. You know, they tell you, yo, I came to America, I used to get bullied. Not the Africans I grew up around. Boys in Lagos ain't gonna get bullied. They gonna pop off. But you grew up rich and spoiled. See, I know these Africans. That's why when I'm on Dynasty's platform and I talk the way I talk, they can't stand. They can't stand because I know them. Your mommy was rich, your daddy was rich, probably politically connected. Y'all was probably stealing money. You know what I'm saying? You get to America, you ain't never had a fight in your life. But you present the narrative to the Americans who don't know any better. Yeah, Africa was hard. And these guys ain't grew up in no hard part of Africa. They don't take the bus with the local people. They don't know what it's like to smell the lady cooking fish on the side of the road. And then you got to buy your fish quickly and dodge because them boys over there is looking funny like they want to get some. You know, they don't know nothing about that. They got a driver. They got a chauffeur. They don't wash clothes with their hands. They
Yeah,
have
I know about all of that, man.
You get what I'm saying? I know these people. So these are the people when they get to America, they sit down there and they give y'all the story. Yo, man, Africa's rough, yo, Africa. They don't know nothing about no rough Africa. So Akon is one of them. His daddy had money.
Yeah, he definitely.
So
let me
these
tell y'all. Let me hold on for a second.
yeah.
Hold on for a second. Happy Wife. I'm telling y'all, I was here when the whole Akon thing came out. It was him and his brother Boo or whatever his name. And let me tell y'all something. They were so black and dark skin. Like people can really tell. Like sometimes his brother would do the shows for him at certain places because people just knew Akon's voice. They really didn't know him. So he looked like a thug. They just never. You know, if y'all ever watch Future videos, they never really show him rapping. They just show a bunch of clips and moving past and jumping up and down. And he might say one word on camera, then the rest he's spinning around and shit. So they knew Akon's voice. So it was easy, but I just don't have no problem with nothing that he did or nothing that he said. It was crass. You get what I'm saying? It was a little rude, but it was the truth. So I mean, at the end of the day, all you can do is compete. And if you're gonna let somebody out compete you, you can't complain. So what I'm saying is that black people think that they the best dancers, the best dressers, the best fuckers, the best schemers, the best. They can pick pecans better. They can eat chicken better. We got all these things. We think we better than everybody. So why are we gonna get mad if they perform it? If people are saying that they performing better, let the people decide. You can't get mad about it. Go ahead, Diego, mate.
Yeah, I want to ask you how are the girls in Atlanta, man? I want to get me a black girl from Atlanta.
But you're gonna get your STD, and then it's gonna cost you a lot of money.
What?
You see, you didn't even understand that. I told you the 100% truth. It just didn't even compute in your mind because you couldn't even understand it. You're gonna get maybe a STD, and she's gonna be fine, and you're gonna have to pay for it. You're gonna have to pay for a sexually transmitted disease for one of these weed wearing, wild hyena hood rats. These goddamn stripping upper body, tight clothes, pants all up their ass.
I'm talking about the ones that go to Georgia State, man. Georgia State. I have a
that's
friend
gonna
in
be
Georgia
a college
State.
girl. Them college girls, they want the sugar daddy. They the sugar babies. You know that? That's what college have turned into. Like all the girls in college, they on OnlyFans. You know what OnlyFans is, right?
Yeah.
They own that show and they pussy get money. They don't care. We talking about regular girls, college girls. I mean, they got on their school jerk, sweaters and everything.
Nah,
It
I
just
can't believe that.
it's not all, but it's a lot of them. Like it's nothing for you to meet a girl and she say I got to OnlyFans. It's just like saying I got a job. Like they're not ashamed. That's what we be talking about. Mr. Diego, mate. The shame level is done here. And Miss Tanzan, she lives here now. Miss Tanzan, tell them the black women in the world, in the United States, they have no shame at all, do they?
Very little. But in terms of Akon, for me, my only thing is that when you come to somebody's country, you should let them speak for themselves or on their issues. I think that he can only speak about his experience, but it's not, or if she speaks about it, he should do it in a very, diplomatic way, because it doesn't, even if he's speaking the truth, it doesn't come off well, him saying these things about Black Americans, especially, since he's been a major recipient of that culture. So it's a bit, hypocritical to start criticizing it now when he was not just a part of it, but also fathered it in a way. So it's not about that he's not saying the truth or not. I mean, I won't say either way, and I didn't hear his entire speech, but I think that you should still respect people's experiences, even if you do criticize some aspect of it.
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah,
Now, what I said
because
was that it was. Hold on for a
But I
second. I'll
think
let you
he's
go.
deeper than that. I think, like I said,
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Hold on 1 second. All I'm saying is that he's right. It's just like what Aunt Kathy did when she came to the Gambia. Even though she was right.
Someone has an echo, by the way.
Yeah. Hello, everybody mute up. Okay, there it is. So it's just like when Aunt Kathy went to the Gambia, even though what she was saying was 100% right about the Gambia and the Gambia people, it still, as she did it so much, it became disrespectful. What I'm saying is that Akon was 100% right. Yeah, it was crass. You don't go to somebody else's country and say stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, if he continued to do it, he would be just now that would look wrong. But if all I'm saying is this right here, y'all, if it's a one-off thing, he said it, he got the backlash, and he like, okay, you know what I'm saying? They really don't, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say nothing else. I got y'all money. I ain't got to make it worse on myself. I don't think he that stupid. You get what I'm saying? He said some shit. It was strong. He shouldn't have said it. You get what I'm saying? But he wasn't wrong. It's one of them things where he shouldn't have said it, but it was true. So it's like a conundrum. You know what I'm saying? It's a precarious, word situation. But if he continue to do it, then that would be like trying to trying to put a division in or whatever. But he said it one time and be like, okay, I thought it was the truth. I see how it came off wrong, and I ain't gonna speak on it no more. So that's the benefit that I'll give him. You get what I'm saying? So, long as he don't continue to do it. Now, y'all, if he continue to do it, I'll tell you, I'll be the first person to start roasting his ass. I'll be the first person. Because that's now you're trying to bring division. Go ahead, happy wife. Happy wife.
I mean, like what I'm saying is that look, the guy Akon, for me, I have a beef with it personally, and that's why I call out these Africans, because it's like, look, man, you come to this country, you're not even a street person.
At
you
all.
fool these people, they don't know any better. Because what they know is the media. They think, oh, everybody in Africa is just ghetto and gangster. And you don't even have the decency. Just shut up. You know what I'm saying? And so the real sad part is these people only come here to play America's favorite Negro. Just the same way that if you go to Europe, the African immigrant is treated almost like a low subservient class like the African American is. And so when the African American goes to Europe, you notice them French people, oh, we love you. We love your jazz. We love your hip hop. We love your fashion. But no one says, yo, how come you don't love the Africans who are here with you? Oh, they don't love them Africans. Them white supremacists over in Europe, you beating them, busting them upside the head, chasing them, throwing bananas at them at the soccer game. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell you that part. But the same thing, when the African comes here, The African never says, wait a minute, how you love me, Mr. White Man, but you don't love the Africans that are here? You won't even get an African. I just saw an article or a video, a video vlog or whatever they call it, where this white guy, he wrote this book in 2015. And I read other people making this premise that, many of the jobs are just bullshit, they're redundant. And my critique to them was, I said, look, you have great arguments about, David Graeber. He wrote a book on the essay, a theory of bullshit jobs, how most of the jobs are just nonsense, right? They're just paper pushing jobs that are created to, keep people occupied. And I said to him, because I sent them a response, I said, the problem with this is that you have black men who can't even get the bullshit job. So you got all these white guys that don't even want to work. There's like 7 or 9 million of able-bodied white men who don't even want to work, right? And I'm like, black men who want to work, 23% or 20% underemployment rate. They can't even get a job. And so instead of the African to come here and say, yo, you know what? If this white man is going to smile in my face and think I'm the superhero Negro, I'm going to do that. I'm going to take this money bank, start building some conglomerates, start hiring them African Americans. If I can't hire them here, then you know what? I'm going to make up the good business, big businesses and say, look, man, you come work here in Gambia. You come work here in Senegal. You come work here in Nigeria. You don't need to work with these crackers anymore. Come, let's come back home. Let's make some good money. And vice versa. No one's thinking like that. Instead, they come in and they talk like Akon. And that's why I come at them.
They arrogant as fuck, man.
Super arrogant for no reason.
I guess,
but that's how they are.
I'm arrogant too. Oh, go ahead.
That's how they are. I'm gonna say this last sentence. The arrogance that you see, these are white supremacists and black skin. They're the same way on the continent.
Oh, okay,
these
that's
are the
different.
same
Yeah.
island people that shit on the mainland people in Lagos. They look down on the people on the mainland. Oh, y'all some bums. Y'all got this because they have closeness and accessibility to whiteness. So they have the same arrogance on the local Africans. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna end with this sentence. When you go to the embassy, right, the U.S. embassy in Nigeria, you have in Abuja and you have in Lagos, the people who are hired to do the interviews, they always bring some white girl from the middle of Kansas to do the interview, right? She's the person hired. And I'm like, man, they don't hire a guy like Hustle Smart in that position. No one ever asked that question. How come Hustle Smart can't get that embassy job? He's qualified. He's an American citizen, right? Or people that he knows. But y'all get these white girls and these white boys that have nothing to do with Africa. You just drop them in the middle of Africa. So now when the time to get the visa for the interview, they're mostly only giving the visas to women and coon Uncle Tom Africans. Those are the ones getting the visas to come here. Them Africans that'll work with you, that's really from the streets, that'll really sit down there and understand, they definitely not giving them no visas. That's what I'll end with there.
Hey, Diego May, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Listen, man, it's places where them girls at Georgia State and all that, because all of it is in the same area. Let me tell you, Georgia State, Spelman, Morris Brown, and damn, I forgot the other one. Georgia Tech. All those 4 colleges are in a 5-mile radius. You get what I'm saying? So it's like little bars and area where you go to and they all hang out there, whatever. You see them, you get what I'm saying? But Atlanta, one of them places, bro, it's so many. Like you'll come here like thinking just like on the movie Coming to America, where he's like, well, we're gonna just go here, and then you just see so many, like it's hard to pick. Only difference between that, like Arsenio Hall had it right. I'm gonna fuck everything America got to offer. But of course, Eddie Murphy was a simp. He wanted to, find a wife, but he was the simp for the situation because he could have did it. They was in the hood, had the apartment fixed up. They were looking like dope boys. Y'all seen the movie? Y'all remember the movie Coming to America where they fixed up the apartment in the hood? They had it looking like a dope boy trap. Had bitches in the jacuzzi. But anyway, what I'm saying is that just fuck all that. But this Diego, if it's areas that you can go to, you get what I'm saying? But it's just so many. I doubt it. Like if I just send you to one mall, you're gonna see they all congregate at this one mall called Lenox Mall, and they be there every Friday, Saturday. So you ain't even got to go over there in that area unless you really want to. But you can just go to the mall on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, and you'll see.
Are they easy to get?
You gonna have to pay, bro. Like these chicks in Atlanta are they don't even hide about being a gold digger. They be telling you straight up, you want some pussy, you got to pay for it.
How much?
They be charging like them chicks. They be trying to get like sugar baby prices, like $300-400.
That's a lot.
Diego.
I'm talking about the college girls. Now you
get girls out there, man.
You can get the weight off the streets for a little cheaper. But I'm talking about you want to get.
What would you say you looking for?
They will set me up, man.
Use all of that horniness to go make $1 million for yourself.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man. Like, all you gotta do is get the money and let the nigga come to you, because you sitting there, to me, going backward, in my opinion. You don't need to pay no one penny.
But see, you got to think about it. He's not here, so he doesn't like we know how it is, but he doesn't.
Wherever country you are, the same rules. Look, man, I've learned this a long time ago, and this is just my personal opinion. I hate being the bigger person.
Whoa.
I hate
P-Funk 100. Appreciate you coming through, my brother.
I hate if you were the woman and you find out the next dude didn't have to pay. So my whole thing is, why are you sitting there killing yourself? And I bet you right now, the girl you ready to kill yourself for, she gonna give it to you for free.
Yeah.
See, they'll still fuck a simp, but you're gonna have to pay. Especially when you're an African dude too, they gonna automatic, African. Let me tell you something. African dudes trick off in America.
Tricks.
African niggas are the big. They lead with trick. They be leaving like, so you mess with them American man. African man, we pay all your bills. They be talking that shit. Them Nigerians talk that shit the most.
Nigerians are the biggest tricks. They got no macking.
So she might say, hey, Mr. They gonna make you, you look all right, you know what I'm saying? I eat my type, but you're African. She gonna expect for you to come out the pockets immediately. And it just ain't. See, let me tell you how these hoes separate themselves. They don't separate themselves with them leggings. They separate themselves to be like, well, listen, you're not just paying for some pussy, so it ain't like you call me over and you get some pussy. This is like you fuck with me, I need money. You get what I'm saying? They want like arrangement. I mean, you call it a relationship, but they want you to pay. They want you to be a frequent participant of giving your money away for her goods and her times and service.
Why waste your time with a prostitute when you can start a family with a wife?
I'm just saying, it's easier than
He's 24, man. He's 24. He want. Hey, Mr. Sandman. See, this one of them things to where he's a young man, so he just want to knock him off. He want to knock a little strag off, like 5 or 6 something real quick to get it all out of his system. Hey, I'm telling y'all, it's the same analogy of coming to America. He was supposed to get married, and the dad said, go to the United States and soak your warrior oath. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck. Go have some fun. So he just, like, if he got the money to trick, go ahead and get it out of his system. But what I'm saying, Diego, mate, it can't be a continuous thing. Like, even though she's trying to get a relationship out of it, you just hit it 1 time or 2 times, and then you get
it's a fantasy, man. It's like a fantasy.
He ain't gonna do that because she gonna put something on him that he ain't never felt before, and next thing you know, he out there searching for
playing Burner Boy in the rental car.
Well, you play games like that, the woman is just going to play you back. You know what I'm saying? Like if they already know you only there to get some pussy, they gonna run you for your cash. Like, but if you come there like a man, like, yo, I'm trying to get down with something serious, then you might find
they still
girl that ain't playing games.
They still gonna want that money, bro.
I just say
you don't get
Atlanta,
divorced,
man. In Atlanta, they gonna want that money.
Yeah, the Atlanta girls. Don't waste your time with that.
Oh well.
You
Maybe
can be the
look for
nicest
something in
nigga.
Nigeria or something.
You can be Jesus, and that bitch still gonna want you to pay her.
Well, her daddy can pay her bills. I ain't a daddy.
Man, that's how it's going down. That's what we saying is it's that push and go with black men and black women. Black women, I say this on Dinah's channel all the time, y'all. Black women have no incentive to listen to black men. They getting everything they want. They ain't complaining. When they complaining about how bummy, dusty black men are. They ain't complaining about their situation. See, you know what? Let me give y'all another movie reference. With great power comes great what it is? With great power comes great respect.
Responsibility.
Oh, great responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility. So this is where black women fucked up. And give it to y'all. December 31st, New Year's Eve, Hustle Smart finna give y'all the reason why black women are mad with black men. Black women got all this power. But with all this power, it changed their whatever their feminine, whatever what women got, estrogen or what is it, estrogen? What do women got? Estrogen, right?
Yes, that's the feminine hormone.
That's the feminine estrogen. So they got it that went up so high. So now these women have gotten rougher than what men are usually are. You get what I'm saying? So men are used to, soft feminine women. Now these women are not like that. They don't talk like that. They don't act like that. But they get all the opportunities. And they so ghetto and ratchet. White men only use black women for target practice. Now, and don't get me wrong, I got family members where they with a white dude, but I'm telling you, my family member that's with a white guy right now, you can tell she was natural hair, didn't never wear makeup. You get what I'm saying? You can tell she was the type that was mess with a white dude. You get what I'm saying? So when the white dudes do marry a black woman, they get the good ones. They might bang the ratchet one. They send the ratchet one back. Most of the black girls that I see that's with white men, most of them are natural. You get what I'm saying? And if they do wear weave, they ain't wearing all them fruity colors, pink, green, Lucky Charm, down to their asshole, smelling like shit, smelling like twerk wind. They ain't wearing it like that. So what I'm saying is that those black women that can get white dudes, they act different with those white dudes. We always bring up Eve. She's a pit bull in the skirt. I'm from Philly. Fuck y'all niggas when she was with the black dude. Man, when she get with the white dude, she tame and she got them making pumpkin pie and shit. She on TV now telling y'all how to make her famous pumpkin pie when she with the white dude. But when she was black dude, it was I'm Philly, I kill a nigga, I fuck a nigga. Do y'all see? Y'all see how we act towards each other?
But Hustle Smart, you know what I think the problem is? I think the problem is one, dudes care too much. I don't know why dudes care. Like I don't know.
They care too much. They care
so much, and it's just like, man, who cares about these things? Like, man, you should be like the brother said, focused on trying to be a millionaire for yourself, not to get women or all this other stuff. And then I think the other problem is
ain't nothing wrong with tricking. Now, don't fall in love, Diego, mate. But I don't have no problem with you.
Tricking,
I don't have no problem with you. A little tricking, just a little,
don't tell them that, man.
Tricking, not no, because unless you over here in America, you bringing some millions, you'll go broke real quick. So if it's just I want to do this for the weekend, I 100% tell you to go along with that mission. That's a go. But not no long-term tricking. Go ahead, my brother.
But my thing is, he don't have to trick. He just got to be himself.
No, he got to trick out. These hoes in that line want their money.
That's the point. So then he don't need an Atlantic woman. That's
unless he's gonna come here.
Right now.
Listen to this. Listen to this though. Gas him up. The only way he'll come here and find a woman that he might not have to pay that much for, if he come all the way to America and end up meeting an African chick. That's the only. That probably is the only one.
Nah,
American chick.
nah, he don't got a trick, man. I'm telling you, all he got to do. The problem is with most dudes is we be out here trying to change reality. Like if you watch that interview with Andrew Tate and Brittany Renner, right? It was so profound because Brittany is telling him, "Yo, I don't want to manipulate a man." He's telling her, "Nah, you should be able to manipulate men and make us feel good." And I'm sitting there like, "Yo, even Andrew Tate, with all his bluster and bravado, he still don't get it. You don't need these women to manipulate you anymore. They're telling you they don't want to do that. They have the state. They don't need you." And the problem is these guys are still walking around here trying to make women need them. And it's like, yo, just accept it. Women don't need you in 2022. So
hold on, stop, full stop. I've been telling y'all that these women have no reason to listen to y'all dumb niggas. The only thing that's fucking them up that they don't got masculine, and men just like, man, fuck that. Before I be with a old bitch, she gonna be like this all the time and pocket me and just I struggle by myself and still just, raw dogging it out here in the city. Niggas play the backyard 21. Niggas just do it a different way because men are not gonna sit up there and deal with a masculine female. That's the problem. So look, when women got masculine in the church, what niggas start slowly doing, gas them up, they start leaving out the church.
Start leaving.
So instead of niggas know they can't compete. Now, that's one thing I give niggas credit for. You cannot compete against black women. Niggas, maybe they don't know they smart, but they understanding that, look, she got way more shit. Like, y'all can sit up there and say we the black race. No, it's not a black race. And believe me, I'm not trying to keep up no gender wars. Right now, what's going on in the United States in the black community, it is black women versus black men. Now, I ain't saying that all black women are like that, but what I'm saying is it's a concerted nature to push one narrative. It's a concerted nature to even push one narrative. To push one narrative means that you leave out another. Instead of saying black people, you're saying black females. Instead of saying black boys rock, you're saying black girls rock. You get what I'm saying? So you're separating with that, with trying to boost yourself up. You're separating the race and creating a gender war. So that part is women's fault. But it's men's fault that sit up there and want to care. I don't care. I am a hustler. I see that women got the child support system. They got the welfare system. They got the what else they got?
Affirmative action. They got first to hire with the jobs. They got everything.
They got the Democrat Party.
Democratic Party. They got everything.
Yeah, they got everything. Me and y'all got to understand when you don't lose it right now. I'm telling y'all, black women, black men, to play the long game. You're not gonna defeat black women right now, especially not talking over the internet. They got the internet on lock. I think Shade Room got 22 or 27 million people, and I think 20 million. Like, I think what did they say with black women on that? They said it was like 8 to 9 million. 8 to 9 million black women are on Shade Room. Guess how many out of 8 to 9 million black women that are on the website, on the app? Guess how many is black men on the gas amount?
Not probably up to 20,000.
It's 100,000. And that's even bad. So even when I be on there, because listen, I'm one of the 100,000 because I'm subscribed to the Shade Room too. But I don't be in the conversations arguing because once you say something, it's like 100,000 chicks start going back and forth with you. The females,
like economics, right?
Huh?
If you have, it's like economics. They obviously have the monopoly. So the question I think black men need to ask themselves is, what is it that we have that they're gonna, like you said, the long game that they're gonna eventually need? And that's what no one's telling them to focus on.
See, let me tell you. Hold on. Let me explain to y'all. This gonna sound bad, y'all. What you're gonna do is you just sit back and this is why the people always, we was talking about this earlier before you came on, you probably hear that I got an email and some people wanted me to come talk on red pill shows by certain things I say. And I'm like, nigga, I'm not going to be a part of no red pill because y'all just want to blame bitches. You don't want to blame the niggas. You think it's all bitches. I talk about the bitches, but I'm talking about the niggas too. Y'all just want to blame bitches and like whatever. I'm like, I don't even care what a bitch say. Stop the fuck talking about her. What the fuck are we gonna talk about it every day? Like if you want to make a little slick comment about a female, I understand that, but this the whole, all day long, happy white, happy life, all day long, Diego mate, all day long, Tanzan, every stream, oh, women, D-ho. Believe me, y'all might think that it comes
what
out
they're begging for, they're
it comes
begging.
out my mouth so good when I talk about women, but I don't have to constantly just beat women down. If I'm gonna cuss them out, I'm just gonna cuss them out, but I ain't gonna do that for 3 fucking hours.
You know why? How smart? Because they don't even realize they're begging. Like even Andrew Tate and all them guys, they're basically begging women, "Oh, agreeability and just follow me and listen, man. What are you begging? Listen, if she don't want you, that's why the old Max says she got to choose. She don't want you. That's okay. Let her go on with her day and find somebody else or enjoy your life. Like life is too short to be sitting down there talking about I got to be a high value man, work 39, jobs, 15 shifts, just so I can get a big piece of chicken and sex on holidays. Nah, y'all can keep that, man. I don't need that. But these grown men think that's the life.
That's crazy. Go ahead, Diego, mate. What you think about all that? Diego, Maputo, Mozambique. Man, I'm telling you, man, I want to go to Mozambique too. That's one of my spots. That's in my top 5. Cause them guys, I like those slim type girls. A lot of little slim, thick chicks out there. Mozambique. I've been doing my research. I've been stalking. I am the lion and they are the gazelles, man. But yeah, that's one of my top 5. And let me tell y'all something. They always talk about American men going on tricking out. Let me tell y'all something. I want so I don't never get mixed up. If I ever go to Africa, I am definitely buying some cheap pussy over there. That's good. I will not leave the African soil unless I get a chance to buy some cheap pussy. Because hustle smart tricks off. I approve of that type of deal. I mean, if you're on there for vacation, so yeah, hustle smart would definitely do it. Now, if the difference in America is to do it, to be able to make that same decision, it's just gonna cost you more money here. That's just all it is, Diego, mate. And it's all about how long you're gonna be here too. If you just here for a week, you might as well go ahead and pay for some pussy real quick. 7 days. Come on. So what you saying? What you saying? Gas him up. He gonna try to talk a bitch out some pussy in 7 days? But it all goes off of how long will he be here. You get what I'm saying? But if you did come, I would definitely point you in the right direction. Yeah, gas him up, changed his name. He said he's gonna be a simp and all that, and then he came back out and he ain't no simp no more. I think he just wanted to vent that shit out. Cause he don't start talking like a nigga that's not a simp. So
I'm still back on my simping.
Oh man.
No, I'm just look, man. Look, when you say go to a country for a week, I mean, my thing is, you should have had that lined up waiting for you. Because if that's the route you're going to take, why go to some Lenox Mall? My thing is,
meet him though. Gas him up.
I mean, if you want to do big bank, then you got to get you a nice escort service. You know what I'm saying? Go big bank and get that lined up for you ahead of time. You should if you come to my part of the town, if you come to Nigeria, my part of the town, I'm gonna ask you like, yo, what you drink, what you into? Now, you want a lady to take care of you, so I'm gonna tell you, listen, you just want something for some fun. I'm gonna try my best to arrange that. Now, if you want something where it's like, yo, I try to get you a joint that's gonna be watching over you or cooking your food, or you gonna have to pay. You know what I'm saying? And she like you enough, she might be open. You know what I'm saying? I try to arrange that for you. That's what a good host will do. I ain't gonna just come to your town and you just gonna have me out there, or drive, and I ain't getting my thing wet. Nah, come on, you ain't a good host. So you supposed to arrange that for me in advance. And if I gotta pay, I'm gonna pay it to you and make sure everything's lined up nice and smooth.
I agree with that. Hey,
Simple is,
do you
did we
plan? When
have
do you
this
plan on
discussion
coming here,
before one
Diego,
time?
mate? That's that Maputo Wi-Fi fucking up on you, bro. Are you muted? That's that Maputo Wi-Fi. Y'all got to get that signal up. I'm telling you, man. I definitely want to go to Maputo.
No, I'm good, man.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
So do you plan on coming
to the States?
Yeah.
Yeah, I plan. Atlanta.
When, like when?
Well, maybe around August.
Okay. Well, whenever you come, I'll point you in the right direction. I'm just saying, how long do you plan on being here?
For a month.
Oh, for a
I
month?
want to
Yeah, you
visit
got enough
my
time
friend.
then. Yeah, you start hanging out around now, wearing little tight. Cause they like them niggas that wear tight ass shirts and shit, tight ass clothes. You get what I'm saying? And just put on you some collar. Tell them gas them
You
up.
gonna
They
take
like
me to
them niggas wear
Bankhead?
them. Gas them up.
You gotta take me to Bankhead. Hustle Smart.
Yeah, you don't want to go to Bankhead.
He trying to go to Bankhead.
Well, I tell you what though, I
College
will
and
take
get
you Bankhead.
mobbed.
That's where you
You know
gonna
what
get
I'm
the
saying?
cheapest at.
You trying to get mobbed
You
in
gonna get you.
Bankhead in College Park.
Hey, $40, $50 there, bro. You see how that price went all the way down? So look, college gonna be $200-300. Bankhead gonna be $40 or $50. So what does that tell you? Just simple
I'm gonna be real
supply
with
and
you.
demand,
I'm gonna
bro.
be real, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather look, man. I'd rather take that 300 if you got it like that, man, and fly your joint out here. You know what I'm saying? Or like I said, link up with the right people, and they'll get that stuff ready for you in advance. You think when a high powered business executive flies to another country, they know like, all right, what is he into? So if he wants something on the side, 9 out of 10, they didn't got the escort girls waiting for him. As soon as he get in there, them Russians to take care of you. Oh, this is Fletlina. You know what I'm saying? She'll show you a good time. Just don't abuse her. You treat her nice. You give her a little something as a gift. Man, you had the time of your life. That's how black people should be doing things. When another man comes to another man's territory, we should be treating each other like that. So now I got an incentive to want to keep coming back to Atlanta and doing business with you, and you want to come to my side, I take care of you. It's just good hospitality.
Yep.
Hey man, I definitely personally take you down. If you come to Atlanta, I would personally come pick you up and take you around, show you all the little college spots or whatever. And I'll take you to the host road too. I'll show you everything. I'll show you the cheap ones, the expensive ones, and just right around the college area. Because like I said, it's a 5-mile radius. But if you come here, you need to get a rental car. You definitely need to have a rental car or somebody with a car. You ain't gonna get no pussy in that. Atlanta is not one of them cities where you're gonna get some pussy without a car. It's mandatory. You got to have a car. So they ain't going for that, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Which car?
No, you
A
gotta have no
Beamer?
rich car. You just got to you got to get a rental car from the airport. Like you can't be. Yeah, it's hard to get pussy in Atlanta without a car, dog. Nah, them hoes don't like you that much, dog. They got to have a car. Because Atlanta, everything in Atlanta is 30 minutes to an hour away. Like everything is like Atlanta is big. Like Georgia is big. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like flat. Like Georgia probably the size of Georgia probably about the size of South Africa. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's big. You know what I'm saying? It's probably, I think it's actually bigger than South Africa. I think it's about South Africa and parts of Tanzania. So it's big. It's like everything is spread out. That's why people move from up north. When you hear about people talking about they're gonna move down south, they move down south because it's more land. Everything spread out. Up north is the way that it's on small land. Like how like when you go to the islands Bermuda, Aruba. They got these little small islands. If they weren't connected to upstate like that, those little would be islands up there. Cause they just barely hanging on New York, so the space is more congested. But when you come down south, the space is wide, so that means that it's less money for per square inch. Up in New York, per square inch is square foot is like almost $300. I mean, no. Matter of fact, it's like $800 to $1,200 per square inch in New York. In Atlanta, per square foot is about $200 to $300. So that's why people move down here. You get a lot, even though Atlanta is still high. New York is still 5 to 10. Put it this way, dog. Atlanta is Black Hollywood, aka Wakanda. New York is still 8 to 10 times more expensive than Atlanta. That's why I would never move to New York. Never. I think people crazy that live up there. Spend all that money. They don't get I went to my homeboy house in Brooklyn. Was it Brooklyn or Queens? I think it was in Queens. Or maybe it was Brooklyn. I can't remember. I wanted to forget it so bad because I walked inside his bathroom and I could not turn around. That's how small his bathroom was. It was narrow as shit. And I'm like, man, how much you paying for this? He's like, yeah, man, I'm paying like $1,800. You paying $1,800 for a 2-bedroom. My bathroom, one of my bathrooms is bigger than his whole kitchen. My smallest bathroom with the bathroom and shower is bigger than his whole kitchen. I was too big for that house. You get what I'm saying? I guess it was like a big nigga trying to get in a Lamborghini. It just, it was just too small. I was cramped up, and he talking about $1,800. I don't even pay. I barely pay $800 with my mortgage and insurance. I only pay $800 and some a month for a house, 3-bedroom house on an acre of land. And he paying that to stay in New York?
The problem
Ain't
is,
no fucking way.
I couldn't live in the South anymore. Like I said, man, I'm a businessman, and I just don't have for me, I realized if you're going to live in the South, you got to have family down there.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I couldn't do that whole, I got to know these people, man. That was just annoying to me.
Welcome back, my sister. Welcome back. Go ahead, my brother.
No, I'm just saying, so you absolutely right. You 1,000%
Explain
right.
that. Guess them up. Explain that about knowing people and what you're talking about.
As somebody from the East Coast, New York, whatever, I don't need to necessarily know you to do business with you.
Right.
Like we don't need to know each other to do good business. We can meet each other. We check each other out. We research each other. I'm not a criminal. My background checks out. All right, let's do the deal. In the South, it ain't really like that. The South, they got that, what they call the good old boys network. And they got it with blacks and whites. And if you're not a part of their clique, if you're not so a lot of times the job opportunities is there, but like I said, don't get me wrong, I like the South. It's very affordable, but I just didn't see the opportunities.
Let me break it down like this. White people run the South, Diego, man. No matter how many of us niggas, I'm telling you, it's a lot of us in Atlanta. White people still run Atlanta. Black people don't. Black people manage it at a high position, but white people still run it.
Like you look at a city like Birmingham, Alabama, right? Birmingham, Alabama,
that's
Jefferson County. They could be a lot more productive if they would sit down there and look at it, But you go down to Birmingham, you know what them people will tell you? Why you come to Birmingham? Why you ain't go to Atlanta? This is how they don't even feel pride in themselves. And it's somebody from the East Coast. I was looking at them like, yo, y'all crazy. Y'all got an all black everything. The time is mostly black. Everything is pretty much black. Y'all large enough. Yo, all you gotta do is just sit down.
Hold on for a second. So what you're saying is that you want to conduct business will put too much pressure on them. You need to take your ambitious ass to a ambitious Atlanta. Like we just cut your folk down here. You moving
Yeah,
too
I'm saying,
fast for us, city
listen,
slicker.
like, man, what's wrong with y'all? What are you talking about? That dude's just crazy, man. There's business to be made out here, man. You know how much more money we can make. And then, like I said, even with the South too, like
You're moving too
that kind of,
fast, Mr. North, man. You're moving too mad. You
nah,
moving too
man, I ain't no
fast.
goddamn Yankee. That's not too fast. That's good business. Like I'll give you another example. I used to tell them dudes like, yo, man, y'all got land out here. We got grocery stores. We should be getting our groceries from the land that y'all grow, man. Like, you know, but a lot of times, like I said, man, black people all over, we got internal beef with each other that we don't know how to conduct good business. So, you know, like
At
you said,
all.
oh, this person's too ambitious. It's like, man, what that got to do with anything? If the deal is good, the deal is good. Let's make this money. You get paid, I get paid. Everybody go home and we happy. You know,
Oh
so
yeah, hold on. Oh, cool. Quesaga. He want to know where the African women at. Oh, I can tell you where they at easily, man. You know what I'm saying? They got it's a one spot where they all go at. I give you the name of the clubs everywhere. All you gotta do is just email me or whatever. I give you all every location. I know where they at. Every African restaurant, everything. That's easy to find African chicks because they all hang in one spot. They don't have that many African clubs. So it's easy to go to an African spot. And you know what? You know one thing I like about the African clubs too, that man, there's always somebody outside cooking after the club is over with. Always. Yeah. Alexander said Gwinnett County. Yep. They out there on Buford Highway too. I'm talking about it's
a store in College Park, man. That scared the crap out of me. I went over there. The security guard had on a vest and a shotgun. I said, yo, am I shopping or am I in a war zone? What the hell is going on?
Oh yeah. You gotta have armed security at some of these stores in Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm like, man, these College Park boys is looking worse than these new. I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, it's rough, man. I'm telling you, man. Like it's a store that I go to at least 3 times a week, and every time I go in there, it's a dude in there with tactical gear on. He got mask on and everything. Security. I'm talking about bulletproof vest, high tech boots. He got the goddamn the leg strap on with the 45. I mean, that's where it is because niggas don't know how to act. All of that shit come about because niggas don't know how to act. So they just paying for a deterrence. That's what they're doing. But yeah, man, I know all the African chicks at Gwinnett County, yep. Buford Highway, yeah. Yeah. Where all the African chicks at, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. One of my best hoes was from Mali, Africa. Her name was Miriam, man. That was my best one, man. And then she had a sister named Josephine, and she looked exactly like the porno star Marie Love. Exactly like her. Cause she used to always be like, "You like my sister?" I'm like, "No." I said she just looks familiar. So one day I was banging the chick up, and then I just showed her video. I said, look at her. I said, she's like, yeah, she looks exactly like my sister. I'm like, yeah, that's all I'm saying. They look, I don't mean I want to bang her. It was just shocking that she looked exactly like this porno star. I said, they look like twins. So, but yeah, she was, man, let's see, Nigerian. No, Niger. She was from Niger. South African. I don't think I would bang the chick up from Ghana. South Africa, where else? Oh, I did bang this chick from the Congo that was up there in DC. I did bang up a chick from the Congo. I don't think I would bang up a chick from Kenya. Damn. Goddamn African bust down road, memory lane, shawty. That's all it is, man. Sometimes the mind just wanders. But I'm telling y'all, man, this is
DC girls is nice.
DC, they're very nice.
Very nice, man. DC girls. But be careful, you know, they set you up too. Like them, I'm gonna tell you, the South. One thing I found that was interesting about the South, man. A lot of them girls love getting married, but they be cheating on their husband.
No, dog. They want they like the theatrics.
Yeah,
Let me tell you something. And even Miss Tanzan, she can 100% agree with this. Even though I'm a little rough around the edges when I talk about females, she will tell you. She would know that getting married in the United States does not make a woman be faithful. It is, if she's a hoe, you just married you a hoe. That's what happened. Because she got to already not be like that before you marry her. Sitting up there saying like, soon as I put this ring on my finger, make sure I get close to the mic. Soon as you put that ring on my finger, that's when I stop. No, if she's a hoe, you just married a hoe. She just told you something to get married. She's still gonna bust that coot to kente. She's gonna be slick with it.
Yeah.
It hurt your feel. That shit gonna hurt you. You don't spit down this, but see, that's where I know why niggas are punks.
Dudes I knew back then in the South was getting killed over stuff like that.
Hold on, Gasma. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. This how I know that men, that just like the women say, y'all niggas are the new bitches, because y'all a bitch will accept you fucking another female. But y'all niggas can't accept a female. And I'm not saying you ain't got to or whatever. I'm just saying, because I don't play the game of saying I'm in a relationship with no female. Even though I'm married and I'm separated. You know, me and my wife, we finna get a divorce next year. So me and my wife been separated for the people that knew I was married. We've been separated for like a year. Well, all of this year we've been separated. So I don't care myself as nothing like being in no relationship with no woman. So I don't understand that if you in a relationship and you fucking around on her, and then if you find out she fucking around on you, you take that shit too hard. I don't understand that. It's a violation. It's just a violation.
These dudes, you know, they it's just how they was raised, man. They was raised.
That's what I'm saying. Men are more emotional, because a female will accept if a nigga don't fuck a chick before a nigga say he's sorry, he gonna do right. Female will be like, oh yeah, bitch, you fucked him, I got him, and he's still gonna be mine. And if the nigga do right, females will accept that. But a nigga like, oh Lord, the world finna, it comes Satan in the 12 demons of
man, them dudes was getting murdered down south. Every time I read the newspaper out there, I just read, guy comes home, finds another dude with the girl, pick up the gun, kill a dude, leave the girl. I'm like,
my email is dsimpoliceacademy@gmail.com. THESIMPOLICEACDEMY. I hope I spelled that right. The Simp Police Academy, shouting. Just don't put the shout. Instead of shouting, put @Gmail. But yeah, email me, man. I'll send out some shit. I'm telling y'all, it's a weird thing when people start sending emails out when you start doing shows where they're hearing you back talking, man. I don't understand them red pill niggas, man. I finna sit up here and just bash black women the whole entire show and then have a panel of 6 niggas and all of them doing the same thing. This is my perspective to why I hate bitches. This is my perspective why these hoes ain't shit. Man, this is why we need to.
I'm crying. They basically saying, please, women, cooperate with me. And it's like, yo, in 2023, you got to realize these women ain't here to do that, man.
They like, please, Pukanisha, please stop being a hot girl summer. Please stay with me. Please. Nigga, let that. Hey, let me tell y'all something, man. Take this with you in the New Year's, bro. Take this with you, man. If you don't take nothing up from the Simp Police Academy, please take this with you on this New Year's Eve day. Let that hoe be a hoe, bro. Get to your business. Eventually, the ones that are hoes are just gonna fall to the rip. If you a player about your business and you ain't no bad looking dude and you getting money, keep them in rotation. Eventually, you know what I'm saying? You will find one that's cool and y'all compatible. But don't get with the first hood booger with some leggings on, with the purple leggings with all that ass poking out. I understand. But please don't try to make her wifey when she is a hoe.
Well, you know
Let
the problem is that we don't learn, particularly in this country. No one teaches the men a criteria on what to do when you're choosing, right, a woman, or if she's choosing you. The criteria is always, oh, she, like you said, she got leggings, she got a booty. They don't even ask if she can cook. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
they don't even. It's that ass. Hey, Gasm, it's that ass though.
well, I mean, if that's what you're willing to sell your genetics for, then hey, I can't help you. Like I said, these dudes is grown men happy.
Gas him up. She thick though.
Yeah, I respect that, but you know, if you're willing to sell yourself for a piece of, you know,
extra meat on the body. Cause that's what it is. Extra meat on the body. Let me tell y'all something. I'll be a hypocrite if I don't say this. I do like a woman with a nice shape, but what I'm saying is that I never went for any type of glamorous, because there's plenty of women that look just as good that does not act or talk like that. But these men, such mama boys, they want some female to sit up there and be barking at them. Let me tell you, that's the weird thing, gas them up. These niggas, it's some niggas out here, they like for their females to be barking at them. They like to see her acting all crazy and all that shit. Like me, I get one thing about me and my wife when we was together. We never did that thing like we playing pranks on each other, like we cheating on each other, something like that. You get what I'm saying? Like we never got trendy with our marriage. Even my first one, my first wife, let me tell y'all, Hustle Smart first wife was from Trinidad and second wife from the Bahamas. I love foreign black women. If she ain't foreign, she boring. I think that black American women are for recreational use only. I'm not saying be mean to them, but you know what I'm saying? Just don't try to make them big out of it. You know what I'm saying? They are in a position and they are heading to a brick wall. I don't know when they're going to hit it, but they running it by themselves. I'm telling you that black men are not running. They're not running the same race that black women are going. If y'all can sit up there and play the role y'all want to, y'all can tell by what's going on in society that black men or black women are running in two different directions. They might be running. They look like they running straight, but one of them is veering out to the left. Oh, either or. Either one veering out to the left and one is veering out to the right at the same time, or either one is still going straight and one is went to the left. So if you want to talk about anyone going to the left, it's the black woman, and I don't blame her because she have positioned herself to come together and root for people in like Democrat Party, and they are rewarding black women for that. Do y'all not see all the black women, all in these movies, just them not again? That's all an agenda. And at the end of the day, black men, if you ain't willing to compete, it just is what it is. The only problem is that these women are getting masculine. So I think the emotion, people say how it's gonna end. I think the woman's emotions gonna take on realize. I mean, one day, I don't know when they're gonna wake up. But they're gonna wake up and realize that look, I had got all this, and then nobody didn't really want me. I mean, this is where that Kevin Samuel shit kick in at. They'll be like, get at that age and be like, nobody don't want me. I'm irritable. I'm stuck in my ways, and I got everything I want. See, women get to an age and start thinking like that. You get what I'm saying? So they gonna have to realize that a little earlier to stop it, because what I'm saying is gas them up. What incentive to do they have to stop the war? They would stopping the war would mean that they would be docile, not doing hot girl summer. That's what they would have to compromise. Why would they have to compromise when they're winning the war right now? I tell you what, my fault. I didn't ask you. Who you think winning the gender war right now? Black men or black women?
I mean, of course, it's black women. Black women in
Exactly.
charge.
So what? So if they win in the war, why would they have a reason to concede?
Well, that's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying these dudes need to stop sitting there getting so.
Oh man, you just cut out. You about to say something good too.
Yeah,
Hold on, come on, but say it again.
yeah, I'm saying like these dudes need to stop sitting there crying on these red pill platforms, talking about, please, I'm a high value man. Why can't you just listen to me? It's just like, this is stupid, man. Like,
I be like, man, do y'all niggas want a robot? Y'all want a robot? That's what it is. I just don't get that. Like, you gotta have some type of swag, some type of whatever, you know. If a female, like,
that was the whole game. The whole game was, look, I can be corny, but as long as I work hard and provide for you, you'd be willing to, you know, do in exchange. But the women of today don't want that, man. They
don't want that. They want a Birkin bag. They want 30 packages of Peruvian wavy, natural sicky, goddamn extra kinky. You know what I'm saying? Yacky, multiple colors, multiple eyelashes, multiple nails, multiple goddamn fuzzy slippers, multiple pound leggings, and multiple sugar daddies. And that's on period. That's what they want. They have no incentive. Like right now, y'all thought that was a joke when I said the husky hyena, but it's really all of them. All of them really husky. They just
the college educated ones.
Huh?
Even the college educated ones.
Even the college, that's what I was trying to explain him. That's what I was trying to explain to Diego, and I will tell him that the college, that's what I was saying earlier. You cannot tell the difference between a ratchet hood booger and a ratchet college student. They act and talk the same. Just one of them is in college and one of them ain't. That's it. They act the same. That's the problem. And the thing about let me tell you, because my daughter go to college, guess what? Man, them girls are fine. Fine as fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Belly rings.
And we got to stop worrying about how fine these girls are. I think that's the problem. Look, isn't it sad that a group of men who built pyramids and Zulu empires and all this, we have no standard, and all the woman got to do is just put on some leggings, barely rub some lotion on, twerk.
She got to put on no lotion. No lotion.
And we just sit down there ready to just sell your soul.
Yep.
And it's just like, that's the standard?
Yep.
But she thick though.
Yep.
Yeah, but she can't, she don't know the difference between an asset and her asshole.
Yep.
But she thick though.
Yep.
That's our standard, then,
Not only that, I'm gonna make her my baby mama. Not only that, I'm gonna add some extra to it.
Now, when you make her your baby mama and she's being stupid and dumb, then you saying, "Oh, I'm red pill. These women no good." But it's like, dude,
you need to bow down.
Yeah, you can't, expect a cat to bark.
Even though I'm a pookie. Even though I'm a pookie, she got like.
No, the funny part, the pookies get more respect because the pookies, they have, they use the threat of violence. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm just saying these niggas still pay child support too. Let me tell you something. Well, listen, these chickens in Atlanta will put child support on anybody. That's one thing about them. They ain't scared. Let a nigga to my man. I got the strap. You'll have. She'll be like, take that strap to child support court. They still put them.
They'll snitch on you to the sheriffs in a heartbeat.
Yeah, boy, they will tell you. They're like, he just went up the street. He got an AR-15, one of them guns. This I should do it. How long y'all? I'm finna do my interpretation of a ghetto chick. So 911. Hit it one time. Guess what? Say 911. What's your mercy?
911, what's your emergency?
The first thing, you know what I'm saying, I'm a black queen, you get what I'm saying? And I don't go around just telling on people like this or putting nobody in no bad light. But my baby daddy just left here. He has a gun in his car and he got drugs on it. He smelled like weed, everything. And he's on his way up there. And I need y'all to intervene because I feel like I'm in danger. And he got one of those type of guns that I seen on TV like they did at the school shooting, sir. And this is the car he in. This is his tag number. What's your name, ma'am? Hey, my name is Lakeisha.
What's your name?
My name is Lakeisha.
Are you safe right now? Do you feel safe?
I don't feel safe at all. I just don't want. I want somebody to be here for when he come back, or either catch him to where he's going. Because I don't know where he plans is. I just know that he has this gun.
Okay, we'll have somebody come over.
Thank you.
We'll send somebody over.
Period.
And that's how they do it. Next thing you know,
it is as simple as that. That's how much power a female got. So if you ain't sitting up there bowing down to her rules, she can. Listen, that's why I don't even understand, because you can see the game. As long as they got the power, you're not gonna get them to understand nothing that you're saying. They got the ups. Me and we had the ups for a while.
I'm sitting there trying to get them to understand. Like, look, man, Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan is not trying to convince Isaiah Thomas to be on their team. True. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you just not on my team, you're not on my team. I'll be real with you. In my life right now, 90% of these women, period, don't exist. They don't even exist.
I don't even pay no attention to them.
Yeah, unless you doing what I need, you don't exist, man.
Let me tell you something, man. I walk past, but I'm telling you, I never saw my wallet and my bank account have so much money as I walk by and look at all these fine women, look at them, and then keep on walking. Yeah, and just got 2 or 3 to deal with on a regular. I'm telling you that once I get I'm talking about, sometimes it can just be 2. Once I got at least 2 women that I deal with just off and on, I don't even conversate with another woman. It's almost like I'm in a secret relationship where I don't care what they doing, but when I want them to come over, they come over. I'm in a secret relationship with 2 females. I don't even have a conversation with other women. Now they don't know that, but I have it, because all you're gonna do is look the way that American women is now. That if you see them, if you start dealing with them, you finna start giving them money. They're gonna expect for you to start giving them money. That's all it is to it. So why would you try to do that? Because these females they give you their phone number, they putting sexy pictures on Instagram. These females are bold now. And niggas sit up there complaining about, man, look at what she wearing, man. Nigga like me, I'm like, where is some more? Take it off for free.
I agree.
Bro, it's a whole network of fuckery that's going on with our situation as we come into the new year. And this is the weird thing, man. As we come into the new year, ain't nothing changing.
Nope, not at all.
I ain't heard not one sentence, not one situation that's gonna happen for something that's gonna happen for black people in the year 2023. Now I know they went up there and had the niggas come up there and eat some chicken from Africa, talking about some infrastructure and electronics, 58 billion, man. That ain't shit. Them African leaders been embezzling billions for a long time.
That ain't even a good quarter at Amazon.
Yeah.
Samsung will run through that 58 billion in 3 weeks.
Yeah, that's giving the country 100 billion, 1 billion a piece almost. And that it's just, if you ain't giving them money, you just gave them investment opportunities. So that's
it.
Yeah, they still got to work for the money. So they're gonna invest, but you still got to turn it over. So you just gave them $1 billion. Like these African leaders been embezzling money for years. $1 billion ain't shit, but they appreciate it. But they try to make it seem like it. For America did it as a photo op because somebody trying to do some alliance with them because of China and all. Man, let me tell you something. One thing I know about African leaders and African people, they'll deal with building with whoever that's in front of them. So Chinese is right there. They have no reason not to deal with the Chinese out of what the Chinese did. Have done so far. You get what I'm saying? I mean, the Chinese people don't build a rail yard through what it is through Kenya to Nairobi, right?
I think so. Tan, they got
Yes.
a rail yard, right?
They
Yeah, they
built
had the SGR, the first railway from Nairobi.
It was the bullet train. They built the bullet train, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, how far does it go?
From Nairobi through Nakuru to all the way to Mombasa. So
Yeah.
from the sea to the coast.
The Chinese people built that shit. Now I watched the whole documentary, and let me tell you something. Out of America flying them over whatever, flying them over whatever. They can talk shit about China, nigga. China built all America do it is talking. America ain't built nothing up in Africa. America takes from Africa. China is over there building. These African leaders got common sense to know that, look, China is on the ground working. China is on the ground with the ports. They ain't just come over there and take it. So China is over there conducting business, dog. I'm talking about America ain't did nothing, brought them over there and talking about investing some solar winds and some bullshit like that. China is on an industrial level. And then people just hate because China went over there first. And give it, because this is what America used to. America used for Africa coming over there and America just giving Africa whatever scraps that they want to give them. You get what I'm saying? And they had to just be happy with that. Oh yeah, Mr. White Man, we love you, but Chinese over there conduct the bid, and they got just as much money as America or more. Matter of fact, America owed them money. Think about that, y'all. China don't owe America money. America owe China money. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't understand.
Well, I mean, they look, man. The games, the game is always. It's like, think about the bully on the playground. The bully always wants everybody to believe he's a bully, no matter what. So the bully don't want you to know he got somebody that he's scared of, or he got somebody that might give him a fight. So it's all posturing. It's all a game of bullshitting people.
I hear people talking shit sometimes about the China people, and I don't see any way they don't treated some workers bad or whatever. But let me tell you something. Out of all the countries that I have seen that have went over there to Africa, to me now, I might be wrong, China has did more than any country that I know have did for Africa. As far as building up.
No, that's a fact. China has done way more than any other country. And then that's what their beef is. Listen, forget China.
How long though? Couldn't America go over there and open up them same campus?
They could. Look, let me tell you how evil this man in this country is. When he took the factories out of the inner cities in America, which could have employed, which destroyed, places like Detroit and factories that were in the South. Like there were a lot of factory jobs in the South. People don't know that. They don't really talk about that. That employed black people. But when they took all them factory jobs out and they said they going overseas, and they decided to go to China, they could have easily went to Ghana. They could have went to Nigeria and built those factories there, right? But they decided to rob the jobs away from the black people in America and give it to the Chinese. So the game has never been to empower black people at all. It's always been to keep them powerless. So we take away the factories, take away the jobs. This is the game. This is what they do. And unfortunately, we not seeing it. So that's why when I see an idiot like Akon running his mouth as an African, I'm like, nah, we need to check that moron. So when the African Americans see an African American say or do something stupid, check him or her, and vice versa. So that way, because there's a global game. Everybody think, oh, I'm gonna get my chance. Like you said, this individual thing. Oh, I'm gonna get my chance, and I'm gonna look. All right, I end with this. You got the richest black people, like you got Kanye West, Robert Smith, Reginald Lewis was the first official black billionaire from business. Official. He ran $1 billion company, owned it, right? And when he died, I think they killed him. But when he died or he transitioned, what have they done with that money? Nothing. At the time, he gave the largest donation to Harvard ever. There was a whole part. There's a place in Harvard that they named after him. They don't even talk about the guy anymore. You know, they don't even mention his name. But at the time, you know, he when he died, what did they do with the money? His brother went and tried to buy a baseball team. The other dude, they didn't do nothing with it. So there's no generational continuation of that wealth. I just sent Tan a video of a guy who's trying to build the largest wind factories in some state in the Midwest, and he's building an electric grid pipeline to power California. He inherited his money from his father. His father was in the oil fields. So he took that money and built upon it, and now he's using it to do, you know, other things. So I'm just sitting there like, we don't even have real generational wealth. We just got, you know, you get a flash in the pan, and then that's it. You're not able to carry that on in 3-4 generations. Your children can just go into a corporation and get a job.
No.
An executive position, not just some low-level joint, like get an actual executive position where you get compensated and, you know, you get a golden parachute and all the perks that come with being in corporate America.
We don't even open up businesses that our kids want to follow us in.
No, of course, our children.
My son do not want to drive trucks, so that's dead. When I stop it, done. He don't nothing. I'm talking about nothing about it. Nothing. He like riding with me. He like to be chauffeured around, but it's not even a thought to him. So therefore, my business goes when I go. When I can't drive no more, if I can sell it, I'll sell it or sell it for parts, and that'll be the end of it. That'll be my story. Then you can take me out in the backyard like Yellow. You know what I'm saying? That'll be it. You know, so it's that we don't even have the type of business that kids want to work at. Kids don't, you know, they're working in a restaurant or whatever the fuck. Like, we don't open up real businesses where, you know, like, it's sad that we always talk about, you know, what white people do and what they don't do, but we don't never do the stuff that they do when it comes to finances. It's the weirdest thing to me, but we use them for every other thing. Niggas killing each other. White people do it too. Well, hey, white people invest in this and they come together as a unit and invest money. Oh man, you must think you must be white or something, huh? That's how dumb niggas are. That's how dumb. Why you think you got all these niggas that claim to be fake ass Christians? Now, my fault. That's a little rough, y'all. That's religion because they pick and choose what commandment they want to do today. They pick and choose. It's only 10. It should be hard to follow the 10, but you pick and choose which ones you want to follow on what day of week it is. You might not follow but 3 of them on the weekend. Now, when you come back, maybe Sunday, if you go to church, you get a little holy, and then you want to follow 6 of them. But then right when you get out of church, as you get through eating, you go right back to disregarding them. And it's the same thing. We pick and choose. We pick and choose what information that we want to use to help us and use whatever the information that we can use the same information to make us not do nothing. Because how you want to compare yourself to white people when it comes to them killing each other too? But you don't want to compare yourself to investing and running banks and running corporate damn. Not a damn thing. And running corporations. You don't want to do that. You don't want to copy them when it's time to conduct business. Anything that ain't business related, anything got to do with white people do wrong. Oh yeah, we just like white people. Well, be like them all the way. God damn. You don't hit they ain't doing drive-bys and they ain't doing that over there.
At that point, you talking down on us, Hustle Smart. Why you talking down on us, man? That's pretty much they're gonna tell you.
I don't give a fuck. See, the difference is I can talk the way I talk because I get a pass because I'm FBA, ADOS, and all that. And listen, the funny thing is, black people, that most African, they what I'm saying out loud, they see it. And if you see it, you would be a fool to be like, man, you know what? Sign me up for that. I'm in the United States. We around some old black people. See look how ignorant they acting, all stupid. They acting all wild and shaking their ass. Look at the little Megan Stallion bitch. Look like a man in the face. Look like a tranny. They got bitches like Cynthia G on the internet talking about black men, trash bad bandits, and abort black men. Like, look, they got a gender war and everything. They black girl magic and protect all black women, and men are dusties, and we doing it all and divest. Sign me up. Sign me up. You got to be crazy. And this is what is going on. So the black race is doomed. They're on the course of damnation. I'll give it that. Let's go to some revelation shit. Even though I don't believe in none of that shit. The black race is in this last leg of survival. If the black woman do not decide, you hear what I'm saying, gas them up. So I'm being nice to women, Miss Tanzan. If black women are gracious enough to tone it down for y'all niggas, it's over with. Black women don't even see that they're running the black race in the ground because they are lifted up. People that got their head up to the sky like Good Times, they not looking down. And if they look down, they looking down to talk down. They're not talking good about the people that's down. And right now, black women are up. You can't say nothing about them. You can't criticize anything. You say you wrong. Black women are right and black men are wrong. If that's not the society we living in right now,
that Amber Rose documentary. I mean, that was that Amber Rose interview. You know what I'm saying? She just got there, started crying, and all the men, grown ass gangster real dudes, they was just like, yeah, anything you say, yeah. It's just like, none of y'all got balls. None of y'all can be telling like, hey, you ain't making no sense. But hey,
let me tell you something. These niggas sitting around here letting females punk them out for some sympathy pussy. Sympathy pussy. Well, I just want, doing my thing too. They all just, and it's amazing now because the STD rate have skyrocketed in the black community. And they still out here wrong dogging and having kids. Now, don't get me wrong, even though the women in charge, I ain't say they was all smart now. Let me go back to the mic, shawty. I ain't say they was all smart. I said that they are in charge. It's plenty of black women that are not smart that are in charge. I know I see women all the time at these hotels where they stand in these extended stays, like 6 kids in a 1-bedroom in an extended stay motel at the Budget Inn. All of them are not smart. All of them not in good situation, but they have the power as a unit. Black men, we have no power as a unit. None.
I'm going to tell you, man, as an educator, I see the damage by 4th, 5th grade when it comes. Everyone's talking about the black boys, these black young ladies, these young women, 4th, 5th grade. Once that attitude come in, they start copying their mamas and their aunties with that, you can't tell me nothing attitude. I don't care if I fail, And I'm watching.
She get that little crook in her back when she's taking pictures.
Yeah, she start copying, and you hear it. Now she's sounding like, her conversation, she's copying the adult women, and none of the adult women are telling her, hey, man, stay in your place. This ain't got nothing to do with you. You ain't, you a young lady. Be a young lady. They hey, girl, yeah. And
they like, yeah, little queen.
Hey, queen, sis. And they doing all this nonsense, and I can't get her to pass. Don't come to me and say why my daughter failed. She's gonna fail. I can't help her, man. I can't, because you obviously are giving her the impression that she don't need to know her arithmetic. She
All
don't
she
need to
got to
know
do is
how
be
to
a
do that.
bad bee,
That's it.
a Jew
So
in
what you want to
training.
do?
Since
Make
she
miracles?
underage, I'll say in training. She in training.
I think that, some women wanted to, they lost their power, and the power that women had, they had power over other women, and women's power over women was the power of shame. That was the reason why when a woman got pregnant and she didn't have a husband, when a woman was known to be promiscuous, it wasn't the men who were, looking down on her. Men, they love the sluts, they love the promiscuity, they wouldn't marry her, but that works for them. But it was other women who looked down on other women and called that shameful. She wouldn't be, allowed to be in the company of other women. She would be, looked down upon and gossiped. Even the whole gossip. Gossip is not just, mindless chatter. It's when women put other women in check. Like, did you hear what that she did and all of that stuff? So I don't know. Somehow in the history of women, the loose women got more and more power, and so the whole shame lost its power over other women. It lost it lost that oomph, and actually they took pride in being shameless. And so women now turned their shame to men. Now they're trying to shame men into doing things that they used to shame women, but shaming men does not work quite as effectively as shaming other women. That shame is something that women were used to use against each other. They had power over each other. But some women thought
That's a
that
great point you just said. Because that's
It's
what
a
Amber
it's a
Rose is
it's
trying
a
to do in
doc, it's an
that thing.
outstanding point.
Yeah,
That's
because
how they
Amber Rose was
evolved.
doing
It was
that.
go
Remember,
ahead, continue.
she was saying, y'all men are hoes too. Men are hoes too. It's funny, Terry, you just said exactly what Amber Rose was trying to do in that entire interview. Men are hoes, men are hoes. And it's like nobody cares. That
yeah.
ain't gonna buy that. Because if I call you a hoe, that's like calling a white man calling you the N word. It's like no,
Yeah.
no, it's not, stupid.
It's like when they catch two young, maybe some teenagers, together, a boy and a girl. The boy's parents will act very differently than the girl's parents. The girl's parents they'll take her, and then how could you be so, how shameful and all of that stuff. And meanwhile, the boy's father is giving him a high five, like, hey, son, you did it, and so on. So of course, the women and men are going to be judged differently. But it used to be that women kept each other in check, and they used that, shame, gossip, all of that, to keep each other in check. Nowadays, you can't really do that. If you actually judge for either judging somebody, or being prudish, or trying to I don't know. But the whole idea of shame just went out, and women don't realize shame does not work with men. It really doesn't. That was a power that women had over each other, but it doesn't translate. And so they thought that they could have the men's power, but even a man's power, man can be powerful to other men, but when he comes to women, the women just see him as minced meat. He could have the respect of all the other men, but once he comes to the women are like, oh, okay, we know what to do with him, and so on. So you have to know what your position is. And I think women not only gave up the power, but they also let down the next generation of children,
Oh,
because
they don't give a damn. They don't give a damn about the next generation. Excuse me about that. Go ahead, continue. But they don't give shit. They care about the weed shop, the beauty supply shop, the club. I'm sorry. Continue. I'm sorry.
no, that's a shame. Even this whole idea of having children before wedlock, nowadays people celebrate that. People go to baby showers. They don't even ask. They don't even ask. They don't even wonder where is the father, where is the baby father.
At all.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, like if you
normal.
create this child out of your
Normal
own in
behavior.
your kitchen and mixed up some things, is there some miraculous, non-sperm baby that they're creating nowadays? Yeah, nobody cares. They all just celebrate. I went to this one baby shower, and it was all women. all women. Some of them have their children, some of them not, but nobody was even bothering, like, okay, so how is this child? You're already giving your child a handicap before it even comes into the world, but you're celebrating as if this is a happy thing, and you're celebrating a fatherless child, you know. So, you know, it's a sad thing when women are celebrating their own, you know, their own destruction. It doesn't help them. It doesn't give them any power to you know, to you know, to stand on this powerful pedestal, when you're simply standing alone and you're liable to fall at any time and nobody's going to catch you. So you know, it's a fake power. It's this fake feel good, you know, pumping your fist in the air, and then nothing comes of it. Nothing comes of it. And the saddest thing is that it's really a disservice to the next generation of women, of children and girls, because they didn't really see the order. They didn't really see what they were supposed to aspire to.
Yeah, they
And
don't give a fuck.
mm,
They don't care. They do not care. It is nothing. It's nothing in the phrase "hot girl summer," Miss Tanzan, lets you know that they're thinking about the next generation. Getting flued out, prostituting themselves in Dubai, letting them whoever shit on them, pee on them, says nothing about they care about the next generation. These women are in a time where they can do whatever they want to do, and men will pay them money. And matter of fact, Miss Tanzan, this is the funny part. The more wilder, the more hoish, the more promiscuous, the more sexualized the woman is, the more money she will make. The more attention she will get. The more celebrities she will meet. The more places she will go for being a 304. Glorified.
That's a poem. The places you will go. You remember that poem?
That's the hustle
Yeah,
side.
yeah,
But
yeah, that's the other side of
y'all,
it.
I freestyled that one for you, shawty. I freestyled that one for you. That just came out the blue, bro. But then, and the sad part is, everything I'm saying is a fact. That's the sad part. So the only till people's like, hey, what's the somebody sent me an email like, hey, what's the point of the Simple Police Academy? And I told them simple as this. I said that I know that it's not a lot of black men that thinks like me. Because the funny part is that women that I know, if I brought the women that I know and they be like, well, hustle smart, I hate women, they'll be like, huh? Who? I don't act like I don't have problems with females. Because I learned listen, if I see smoke, I ain't got to wait for the fire gas them up. If I see that a little spark on the ground, Miss Tanzan, I ain't got to wait for that shit to see if it's gonna turn into fire. I will cut a chick off and move to the next. It is too many in Atlanta. The ratio is 19-1. And I'm an older dude. I'm an older dude with a good job, got a house to myself. When females come over here, they get comfortable, Miss Tanzan. Comfortable. Because I don't hang around a lot of people. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, the mentality is different. But when you see one that's acting acting erratic, no matter how fine she is, cut her off. It don't. Sometimes I don't even get a chance to fuck with them. But if I see they acting all argumentative and all
She
that,
thick though.
huh?
She thick though.
Yeah, they gotta be thick though. You know what I'm saying? She gotta be
Look,
thick
man,
though.
I'm gonna drop off. I appreciate you, my brother Hustle Smart. You always doing the Lord's work, because a lot of these guys will stay asleep, be asleep. A lot of these women don't care to wake up. So, keep your foot on their
right,
neck.
man. You're right.
And
Hey, you
that's
know
what
what? It's all right on time. Appreciate you coming through, Dolphin. Like I
Yes,
was
sir.
gonna end it at 6 hours on the head, so I got 25 more minutes anyway, man. So
Okay. So I'm
appreciate
gonna
you
leave
coming
it
through,
at
bro. You know you come through
All right.
anytime.
All right, my brother. Take it easy.
All right, dog.
yes, happy wife.
Happy wife. at the life. But but just think about it like this though, Miss Tanzan. Just for men to even joke like that, do you see how some people we like, even though we're fighting a good fight, we know that we don't lose. That's the difference between a woman and when they always talk about what a real man is. A real man know when he has lost. So at that point, you need to adapt. Stop trying to fight something. It ain't nothing that men can do, black men can do right now to stop black women, Miss Tanzan. It ain't nothing other than a miracle. Right now, black women are doing better socially, economically. They get all the opportunities. So I don't understand why we even got to have a gender war, but we got one because women aren't in charge, and I think that's what's going to push us over the edge because after a while, even though women be with that, we women, we want to be by ourselves. Like I said before, Miss Tanzan, they get to that age where they be like, well, what's wrong with me? Even though I was saying what I was saying, maybe I need to downgrade on my choices or my criteria. You get what I'm saying? Like he ain't got to be 8 foot tall. He ain't got to know how to make lamb jollof rice. You get what I'm saying? He ain't got to be able to, all that silly shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't all they requests go down. But then by then you're an older woman, and then most men don't want older women.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part that I think that women just don't understand. That they thinking like, okay, I ain't gonna be thinking about no man. Like, no, you get older, especially older women. If you ain't got no man around, nobody dealing with you, you start people alienate you. You just sit in a box.
Yeah,
Women want to have a social life. Go ahead, Miss Hazan. Go ahead.
Yeah, unfortunately, women, misery wanted more company than, they were willing to warn people not to, because if you, let's say you're walking around and you don't know there's a hole somewhere and then you fall into the hole, you're going to shout and either to get saved or to warn other people not to get in the hole. Some people, when they fall in the hole, now they want other people to also fall in the hole with them. The older women who knew that they should have told the younger women, look, you have a very short amount of time to get to what you want to get. If you want to get a man, you better hurry up and do that and get it by the time you're maybe 25 and definitely not 30 before you get to that, so you can get what you want. But they lied to a lot of these young women, and they still are, that you have all your life to be happy and to live the good life, and that's just not true. So unfortunately, that's also part of that shame mentality, that they're not firstly shaming these women and discouraging the young ladies from emulating the example, and secondly, they're telling them that they can do all these things without consequences and without any kind of disapproval from society or from women or from other people. So I think that in terms of curtailing the whole promiscuous lifestyle, it should be women who are calling other women out. Just like I said with Akon, people should know their lanes. Akon should know better, and if he's calling attention to something, he should do it very carefully. And so the same thing with women should not be there just trying to tell men how to live their lives or where to go, what not to do. Women should be telling other women, what can we as women do? Because you only have the power over yourself and over other people. You don't have power over people across the room and so on. So women have more power over other women than they do over men. If women came together and said, this is how we want to be represented, this is how we want to be seen, yes, the media and other places are going to try to give a bad portrayal of Black women and African women in general. But if you behave in a way that they for you, it's a personal advantage for you. You don't care about how so and so is being portrayed, as long as you behave that way. Unfortunately, women were convinced by by television that that's how they're supposed to behave, and they followed a lot of those things to their own personal detriment.
They feel that power. Power is a when you look at a movie and the bad guy, and it's something like a diamond ring, or and just the bad guy, he get that power. It's like that. the bad power, the power of oppression or the power of a devious power, like that feels good. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of times when you watch those movies like that, and they see the good guy, he got this power. They got to be like, well, he got to be careful with his power. You know, you can't use yours in a bad way. But the bad guy, he can use his power however he want to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Like
it's
that.
actually real power for women. Like even when you talk about American women with the power, it's simply the power of the state behind them. For example, a woman still can't go up to a man and just physically assault him. She only can do that if firstly she knows that the man is going to restrain himself and not lash out at her, and that she can call somebody to protect her if he does do that. So in herself, she knows that she does not have power to go up against a man because a
Yeah,
man
she
is.
knows she ain't got no physical power. Everything, that's what I'm saying. Everything is given to them. Like just like you said, those two options, she still got options. You know how many options a man got? Sit there and take it.
Wow, yeah.
Man has no options. That's what I'm trying to tell him, man. If you're dealing with that, if any of y'all suckers out here dealing with a woman that Miss Tanzan, now not Hustle Smart explained, that Miss Tanzan, you know what I'm saying, Miss Soft Spoken Miss Tanzan from Kenya just told you about, if you're dealing with a woman like that, then you know that you need to go about your business. Do not keep dealing with a woman like that. You're not gonna win in that situation. And it's sad. And it's sad because instead of black men going try to evolve out of the situation, they sit up there thinking they could bump heads with her. Like, don't get me wrong. I'll get on the chats or I get on different people platforms and I go back and forth with a chick. But to me, that was just basically entertainment to me. In real life, Miss Tanzan, I wouldn't even deal with a chick like that. I wouldn't give a damn how fat her ass is if I could see it from the front. I don't care. I just wouldn't deal with that in real life. Online, we just talking shit. But I be seeing people like, oh man, that's Hustle Smart match. Y'all will be perfect for each other. Hell no. The fuck? Hell, hey nigga, hell to the no, hell no. The fuck would I want to be around somebody that talk just as much as me? Are combative. I don't mind if a female talk, but I'm saying she's combative. Like she's going the type of woman that's gonna want to be right, even if she wrong. She has no like. I don't want to be around her. I don't mind if a female talks and she's intellectual. She can talk my head off. But as soon as she get to talking stupid shit, hot girl summer, as soon as she say the word period, she got to go. Unless her period is on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, disregard that last statement. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying all that ghetto shit, I don't deal with that shit. And I mean, let me tell you something. I have females calling, cursing me out. You ain't no real man. We got in one argument and you don't want to talk to me. I'm like, look, if it was the other way around and you wanted to dismiss me keep calling you, you would call that harassment. If you don't told me that, hey, don't give a fuck, I don't like the disrespect, don't call me no more. I don't want to talk to you no more. If you told that to me and I kept calling you, that would be harassment. So what the hell you think it is you doing? Over here at Hustle Smart at the Simp Police Academy, you don't get no pass. If whatever harassment is for a man, Miss Tanzan, it's harassment for a female. And I would treat it as such.
Look,
I ain't playing no games.
I'm just looking out for my sisters. And sometimes even women, when women talk about women's problems, women think that, oh, you hate other women or you're trying to attack them and all that. I want women to be powerful. I wouldn't want any of my women friends, family to go up to a man and then challenge him and get beaten or behave in a way that puts her in danger. For being right is being right is cheap. There's nothing good about being right. You don't have to win an argument. You don't have to have the last word. You don't have to, tell him and, tell him like it is. You have the power to simply walk away. You have the power to protect yourself. I'm not saying that, every woman who finds herself in a situation like that,
just
it's
tone
because
it down.
but
Continue.
Yeah, protect yourself first and foremost. Always realize that men, even if they look, small and weak and whatever, and you think that you can, you can't. The first thing is just to protect yourself. So watch how you speak to, to somebody who has the power to do something to you, especially. So that's the first thing. And then for other women, women have power. We don't have to exercise our power in terms of, exercising of having a power over man. We have power over ourselves. We have power over other women. And having power over other women also means having power over other men as well. Because let's say that, women want men who are faithful. So they are going to look at every woman who, just throw herself about as a shameful person. They're going to ostracize her. They're going to excel her. They're going to tell her, look, you're spoiling it for the rest of us women. We want our men to be this way and that way. And you're just going out there, doing all this stuff. You're making it hard and bad for the rest of us. So that's how women used to do. A lot of these rules about, cheating and all of that stuff, those were made by women, most probably, some of them, not all. But women also want a certain thing, and that's why when women they fight over a man, they're going to go fight the other woman. Why are you fighting the other woman? It's because she broke some sort of code. So if women were more if we were more self-policing, we would not have some of these problems that we have with men. If women decided, okay, the first thing is you're going to take care of your children. So this baby mamas and all that, you're going to find a man who's going to take care of your children. Your children first of all. You're not going to be running after men. Once you have a child, your child is your first priority. If you're married, your marriage is your first priority. You don't need to be out there in the clubs and all that when you have a child at home. So if women,
Are you speaking a foreign language to these chicks? Keep going though. Keep going. You speaking a foreign language. They don't comprehend none of that. None of that. Go ahead though.
No, but it's just us looking out for each other. You don't want your girlfriend who has a child, leaving her child at home with who and being there in the club with you. Like, you have to ask her who's taking care of your children and why are they taking care of your children? Why are you out here, dancing and doing nothing? If somebody's taking care of your children, you're either going to work or you're doing something important, but you're not going to leave your children to come and dance over here with us. No. So and that's not even being against the women, is being for the children. Like, what's your first priority? Is it the woman who's having fun, or is it the children who are being left at home? So we have to also start thinking about the next generation of children. The grown women, they're done for. But what about the young children who are coming up? Do we want them to go through the same cycle of being used and used up and becoming bitter and angry in their old age? Do we want that to continue? Or do we want the young children to grow up to be, thriving and happy and get married and take care of children? So, as women, we have to be honest with ourselves about what we want, how we want to be portrayed, how we want to be looked at, and how we want other women to act around us. So, yeah, that's all. If women got their houses together and got themselves together, we wouldn't have to worry so much about what the men are doing. If the women are correct, if they already set the standards that you can't, you're not going to come and have a child, have sex with me and not have a plan for children. You're not going to just have fun and then leave town the next day. You're going to wait until you're married, how you're going to take care of the children. And even if you're not together, how are we going to raise these children? If you ask those kinds of questions, those are way more important than some ex who's feeling bad about being called whatever she lived up to her name. There was a time that they were slutting, strutting. The sluts were strutting down the street and they were proud of it. So if they're proud of it then they should still be proud of it now, and they shouldn't worry if people look down on them. So you live your life, and you're supposed to accept the consequences. If you live like a hoe, then you're going to be treated like one. You can't live like a hoe and then pretend want to be treated like a nun. So I think that women should get our power back, and that's power over other women. That's the first power we have. We have power over the women, and we have power to shape the future of the young children, the young girls who are coming up. we don't want to show them an example of this looseness and throwing. Basically, it's throwing away your power. If your power as a woman is in being a wife and a mother, and that's what a man wants out of you. So once you're no longer able to do that, then your power is severely diminished. So I want women to have power, to have power over themselves, and power to take care of the children.
You know what? This it's as simple as this. And you actually enlightened me on something, gave me a different viewpoint today. I have came to the conclusion I always wondered how did it like not to say that something's finna go bad. I'm talking about like just say like a ship is hanging up on the ledge or on a bay or something that's about to tilt over. It's like what's gonna make it what is this rock right here is holding it up. This the only thing that's holding it up. If this rock go, it's gonna fall. Not only is it gonna fall, it's gonna fall to destruction. And that rock that holding it place, I've been trying to figure out what it was. Like not saying that it's the part that got it all moving. It ain't like when the rock move, it might not fall right then. It might fall a week later, but it's starting to slip. When I'm talking about like the one thing that made it start slipping to falling, I have came to a conclusion it is shame. Once shame left, I wasn't priority in the black community, and that go for black men too, but especially for black women. Everything started going bad, and now it just all of it is because of shame. I thought I never would have thought it was that simple, but it is that simple because everything else is a domino effect of no shame. Nobody could because shaming ain't touching you. Shaming is making you feel something, Miss Tanzan. I mean, I ain't the smartest person in the world, but shame is a feeling. Is that not correct?
Yeah.
So if nobody can make you feel bad about what you're doing, you're like a wild animal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how society's looking at you. And I'm talking to black women. That's why. And don't get me wrong, they sit up there and laugh with you, act like, but white women ain't acting like that. Hold on, y'all.
Oh, they can, but they don't.
Hey, Dad.
You don't have to put it for everybody.
What'd you say?
I said, hey, Dad.
Hey, what's going on, big boy?
Nothing, just got home.
Okay, what restaurant y'all went to?
This hibachi place.
Hibachi.
Yeah.
What did you get to eat?
I got some steak and chicken. It was really good.
Okay, so what you finna do now?
Play the game. What's up?
Nothing, not a thing, man, not a thing. So I'm sorry again. I'm sorry that I missed your birthday, but I still think you got cool gifts. Hey, you on my YouTube channel. So tell everybody what I got you for your birthday and Christmas.
Oh yeah. So I got a.
No, what I got you.
Yeah, I got a PS5, iPhone,
Which
little PS5.
Which iPhone?
The iPhone 14 Pro.
Wow.
A PS4 cooling stand. I got a
Keep going.
iPhone screen cover, a cover for the iPhone as well. I got a two terabyte thing for the PS5, and
You ain't saying nothing about the games.
All the games I got on there.
No, how many games you got?
Like 10.
And how much they cost a piece average?
60.
Wow.
60 average.
Wow.
I don't spend on his birthday and Christmas. I don't spend almost $3,000.
Well, that's a happy
3,000
birthday
because
and Christmas.
his birthday is on his birthday is today and Christmas is the 31st. So what I did was I told him I want to do something different, and I don't want him to be like a special day. Let's celebrate the whole month. Don't let nobody tell you if it's okay to celebrate. Let's celebrate the whole month. I said, so do you want the iPhone now, or you want me to give it to you as a gift on Christmas? What did you say, John?
Now.
Okay, when it came to the PlayStation 5, I said, do you want it now or you want me to wait to give it to you for Christmas? What did you say?
Now.
So he got it before his birthday. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I celebrate. But anyway, big boy, go ahead and do your thing. Anything you want to ask me?
Speaking of,
Here come the young hustle smart, Miss Tanzania. Here come the young hustle. Go ahead, let me hear it.
can I get the Nintendo Switch Online membership?
Nintendo Switch Online membership?
Yeah, it's like PlayStation Plus for Nintendo Switch, but it's
Yeah, how much
$20.
is it?
I need to go check. Hold up.
Why he trying to?
Wow.
Switch is over. It's in the family room charging.
Okay, well you can. Do you want to get it tonight or do you want to get it tomorrow?
I can get it tonight, right now.
Well,
I'm just doing a lot of things right now.
Oh, this is what I'm saying. You can call me back and we'll go wait till it's charged up and we'll go over it. It's gonna be a yearly subscription.
Monthly, but it's gonna cost way less.
Okay. Well, it's all good. Okay. All right. So we got the PlayStation one already. We got the Fortnite one already, and we got the what was the sports one?
Say that again.
The subscription.
Yeah.
What's the subscription for the sports one? EA Sports?
Yeah, for the for the PlayStation Online.
Okay. All right, we'll talk about it. Just call me back. So glad you had a good time.
All right, I got it up right now though.
Okay, go ahead, tell me.
All right, individual membership for 1 month it's $4.
So that's nothing. A month. So yeah, you can go ahead and get it. That's the top one.
Wait, so you have to pay for it by the month, but for a whole year it's $20. That's really cheap.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. You need my card information, or you pay for it from the PlayStation. Or it's separate.
It's for Nintendo Switch, and I need the card information.
Oh, it's separate. So you need my credit card information. Hold on. Let me see.
You're not going to give it on.
Yeah, I definitely ain't gonna give my credit card number out online. I'm gonna tell him that I'll call him back. I'll call you back when I'm done with the show and tell him everything. All right. I'll call you back and give it to you. But the answer is yes.
All right, thank you.
All right. Anyway, love you. Bye. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, tell him happy birthday from all of us.
Hey, happy birthday from all. They say happy birthday from everybody on here. God, that's cool. Anyway, yeah. So that's just more money coming out, y'all. More money. But that ain't no but a $20 thing.
He better recognize. I hope he's not going to be like those celebrity children who get everything and then they go start crying years later.
I told him that. Believe me, I don't have that conversation with him. I'm like, hey man, don't be one of them kids that get everything you want and then act like some type of way that was wrong.
Yeah.
What the hell? Now you really call you was the one calling asking for all this stuff. Mm-hmm. And then like cause we gave it to you, all of a sudden it was bad. That's your fault.
Yeah, yeah. But no,
you know pepper soup tastes like. So do not get mad if it fucks up your stomach every time. Damn. So, but yeah, y'all, that is my son. He turns 13 or 14. He 14. 14, 13 or 14. 13 or 14. I should know this. But I always forget because his birthday is the last day of the year. But I was supposed to go up there. But last year it was a snowstorm and they were saying it was supposed to be a blizzard. I felt so bad that I missed his birthday. So I just told him I'd give him whatever money I eat that he wants. But he understood because they were saying the same thing because that blizzard was going on in Buffalo and all up north. So and everybody was getting a flight canceled. But up in D.C., it was 70 degrees, just like it was in Atlanta. I was like, damn, I look like a deadbeat dad. Deadbeat dad. He was like, oh, I understand. I'm like, yeah, I bet you do. I don't spend goddamn. I'm telling you, the PlayStation in the game was 800. The 2 terabyte was 312. The both joysticks 370. Hell no. I mean, not 870. Then each game was over $6. He got like 10 to 12 games. So that was 1,500 right there. And the iPhone was 1,100. The iPhone was 1,100 to 1,200.
Yeah.
So that was like 26. It was at least 26 to 2,700. So he got a good birthday, y'all. Because the last time I did his birthday at a laser tag place in DC, and we rented it out for all his little eagle ass friends. You know what I'm saying? That didn't
Sounds
like
like
the ice
a
cream
good
that I bought for them.
day. No, but
I,
that sounds like a
I
good
swear
day.
I wasn't. I swear I wasn't. I wish that I knew some juju. I would have put it on their little egg asses. It was just, man, you know how you go to you was ordering stuff for the event, and I think I ordered a cake, and they said, "Hey, we got ice cream too," and I was like, "Cool," because I didn't have to have no ice cream for their little egg asses. And I hope they listen to the video. Punk motherfucker. I rented out the whole goddamn laser tag. I got 12 pizzas, and y'all want to act like some fucking assholes because the goddamn ice cream weren't organic or some shit like that.
uh,
So I said that, you know what, I'm gonna do better. I said I gotta do something better for, and on top of that, I told him, let's not do no birthday. Just let since you're getting older, let's do it a little different. Let me just buy something, some technology. Because that's where we're going at anyway in this world.
yeah.
So I decided to get that. Now, I don't know what I'll be able to top it off this year, but as y'all can hear, man, my son I tell him all the time, because he was like, well, Dad, you don't really have nothing to say about it. I'm like, boy, when I was your age, I was in jail. I was in the streets.
Yeah. So
I was in juvenile. I was selling drugs. You are nothing like me. Like he talks like people. I'm country. He talks proper. He don't even talk country like me.
yeah, he sounds like a very respectable.
Don't get me. I demand that because the way I talk about killing people all the time. You know what I'm saying? He sees the yapper. Oh no, I don't play that. No disrespect. You know what I'm saying? And I tell it, and you know what? I got one simple rule for a child. I will not talk bad to you if you do what I tell you to do. Simple as that. You do what I tell you to do. I will not act like a dictator, even though I can and I got all the power to do it. I'm not gonna be mean for my child and then call it off as that was love. Now, don't get me wrong. If he need an ass whipping, I give him an ass whipping. But what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna walk around like Kim Jong Un to my kids, waiting for everything for them to do something wrong, so I
Yeah.
can scream at them and throw something at them, and then talk about that was love. I'm not gonna do that.
No. They still know when you are why you're doing something when they're wrong, and even children know when they're in trouble. They almost know before you even tell them. Like you can see sometimes, like, okay, well, what did you do? And
Oh,
then they'll say, So just being authoritative just for the sake of it, that inspires fear and not respect, and they'll just wait for you to leave or to be away, and they'll do what
oh
they
no, they're waiting for you to die. They hope your ass die.
I
That's what they
wasn't even
hope, because
going to
you
say
just
that. I was just going to
because the
say,
last person that should be mean to you it's your parents, especially if you're not a bad child. So my child ain't no disrespectful child, so I have no reason to talk to him crazy. But I'm
yeah,
telling you, just like you said, since I don't get on him that much, if I get on him, he'll be like, well, should I go get the bell? I'm like, I ain't saying I was gonna whoop you, but because he's like that now. He feel like, well, you don't get on me for every little thing, so I know if you get on me, I must
yes,
deserve this whipping. I'm
yes.
like, well, anybody, it ain't came to capital punishment yet, bro.
Yeah,
Just,
because
just
if you overuse it, then they won't really know when it's effective. If you just beat a child for any small thing that they do, then they will not know when it's a big thing
yeah,
and
they
when it's
think
a small
anything.
thing.
They might as well do something bad if they're gonna get the
Yeah,
same punishment.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
I don't operate. I don't operate like that. So clearly, y'all, when y'all think that, like, believe me, I know how I talk, y'all. I am from the slum. My son don't know what the slums look like. His mom got a pool in the backyard. I call my son up in the slum. He's like, man, I'm just chilling by the pool eating hot dogs. That's how my son talks.
yes, I have been here for a while.
Oh yeah, she been my co-host today. Shit, I'm grateful, man, because I was just talking and rambling all over the place, man. She brought center to the conversation, even if she wasn't talking. You know what I'm saying? Just the point of I didn't go all back. But hey, Daddy, Brady, you just missed my son. He came on here trying to beat me out of some money for his birthday. So it's the second time since I've been on the show. Then his mama beat me out of $300. But praise the white Jesus for the Silk Police Academy smashing that cash out for New Year's Eve to get me some of that money back. I appreciate y'all. Y'all heard when I gave that money, I was like, yeah, this for you, this extra. I was able to do that because of y'all. If I would have had to do that with my money, I would have been like, fuck. Damn, I always want some money. But since y'all donated, since y'all smashed that cash out, since y'all participate in the Silk Police Academy, I was able to get my baby mama some extra money. And my son, like, shit, what about me? It's my birthday. Pay like you weigh, big nigga. So yeah, he definitely gonna be waiting for that phone call. You get what I'm saying? But you know, it's at the end of the day, his mom has him 7 days a week. And on top of that, the least thing I can do is be, instead of run around, just because believe me, I like to trick off. But if I got ain't that much nothing in the world, straight up. So, I just don't mess with that many females. And I realize, which is really should be common sense, the less females, y'all guys, bring your ears real close to the speaker. You know what I'm saying? Take the nigga ear cover off. Let me explain to you. I know these women are fine. I know these women be wearing leggings. I know they be shaking their ass and twerking everywhere. I know that. I know they look good. They all in the Bahamas. They all in the Dominican Republic. They all hot girl summer down in Miami. They shaking their ass in church. They shaking their ass at the job. They shaking their ass in the parking lot. They at dinners, movie premieres, shaking their ass. You will not gain more money dealing with multiple females. It just won't happen. It will not happen. For most guys, and this is the advice I give to any guy, because there's still more women than it is men. The most women you should try to deal with is 2 at the most. But I'm an old guy, so if I find me one good one, this is the last thing, y'all. Like the woman that I deal with, and it's actually 2, but one of them I deal with more often. She always be like, well, you at home, you don't go nowhere, you don't have a lot of company. Why don't we be in a relationship? I'm like, because I don't want to be in a relationship. You get what I'm saying? Like I explain everything to you. You don't come back and be like, because now you ready to be in a relationship, I should want to be one. That's some entitled shit. And any man let a woman deal with that, you a sucker and a simp. And if she want to go, let that hoe go. Let her go. It's plenty out here. And you know what the good thing about it? All of them busting it open, Miss Tanzan. All you girls watch Pornhub. All of them freaky, all of them suck dick, like all of them do it. You can get a female straight out of church, TD Jake's daughter, and I guarantee you TD Jake's daughter is sucking the shit out of her husband's dick. Pause. So you ain't got to you just need to get another female. Stop looking for these females like your mama that you can't let go. Stop fucking with these women that you can't let go. It's too many out there. Tell Hustle Smart to check his cash out. Okay. And listen, know what I'm talking about. All right, what I'm talking about. Let me check that cash out. Matter of fact, y'all, I got 4 cash outs. I appreciate this. They said baby mama. I even said that. He said baby mama relief fund. I appreciate that. Let's see what Brandon said on his. Oh man, that's what's up, Brandon, man. I can get me a whole piece of crack with that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's from the heart, dog. You know what I'm saying? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, belated Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, Happy Kwanzaa, man. I can do a lot with that. So appreciate that's going to the Baby Mama Relief Fund. We appreciate Pan African. I would tell y'all ugly ass niggas to go over there and support his channel, but most of y'all probably came from his channel, which I appreciate it. I appreciate Brandon and Dynas and the other people let me steal off a few a day subscribers and everything. So just we it's honesty amongst thieves on that. It's honor, I mean. You get what I'm saying? We all doing the same thing, man. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. Say hi to the wife. Done and say, man, X Hamster surpassed Pornhub this year. They got a new one out. The new one out for y'all. So it's called Spank Bang. SPANG Spank. No. S. Hold on, let me see what it is. Got to give out some porn information. Won't be a Hustle Smart show without porn information. Let's see, Spank Bang. Spank.
What am I supposed to translate for you before you start your diction today?
What'd you say now?
What
Hold on. SPANKBANG. And I'm gonna give y'all one more. That's spankbang.com. You just put in Google, go to it. That's a good way. They take a lot of the movies that you're supposed to pay for, they get them over there for free. I'm gonna give you Spank Bang. I'm gonna give you one more, Brandon. I'm gonna give you one more, man, because I love my people. I'm gonna give you one more. It's called Ebony Galore. It's called it's EBONY, Ebony, like ebony and ivory. GALORE. I promise you, you're welcome. Right now, I like the two that I just gave y'all, Spank Bang and Ebony Galore is the two best websites I got for especially good videos. I'm talking about 40, 50 videos of a lot of you're gonna like it. Just keyword, just put in Ebony, and it got like 4.7 million videos. Man, let me tell you something. I look out for my people. You give me cash apps, I give you porn sites. It's an even exchange, baby. And I love y'all. I appreciate Miss Tanzan being on here. You know what I'm saying? Having up Tanzan can't translate for you. You know what I'm saying? No, okay. So his addiction starts today. Tell Tanzan to translate my cash out. Oh, okay. Hold on. My fault. Let me see. It's if a nigga can't spell ever, he's done forever. That's true. Hold on. I didn't even look at what you said on the cash out. Let's see. Man, my credit score will not go up for shit. Oh, it's tuna head. No, tuna. Oh shit. Hello. Okay. God damn, I sound retarded, man. Man, just make this whole 6-hour show just go to the wayside. You know, Hustle Smart is he's something. He's like the boxer Floyd Mayweather. He can't read. God damn it, Swahili, motherfucker.
It is phonetic. You just read what you see. You already got the tuna. Tuna is two is we, na is are. So we are
Tuna ha taji kwende vida.
Okay, can you tuna? Okay, what was the next word after that? Tuna.
Hitaji.
Hitaji is we need to. Tunahitaji.
And kwenda is
kwenda is to go. Tunahitaji kwenda.
And vida or vida, vida.
Vita is war or fight or battle.
Oh, we need to go to war.
Yes.
Before we go to war. Hey, I tell you what I'm finna do is at 12 o'clock at 12 midnight, I'm finna go out there and waste my bullets and shoot them in the air because I stay in the country and there's gonna be a lot of white folks out there doing it. See, this is what I like. I'm telling y'all niggas, this is what I like about staying around white people, because even though they don't shoot their guns all the time, on New Year's Eve, they shoot them. And let me tell y'all something, it ain't gonna be not one police show up. because we stay on the outskirts. Yeah, it's gonna be some gun shooting and some fireworks. Cause I got a little fireworks, but I just want to go out there and shoot my gun. I got about 30 rounds. I want to bust about 10 to 20 rounds out there in the front yard. But it's gonna sound like Iraq out here. And we love it in the South, man. We love they do that in California on New Year's?
No, maybe in some bad areas, but in general, you're not supposed to shoot.
Oh, that's right. California got a lot. It's open carry in the South. They don't give a fuck. We can bust out. Like sometimes I just like right now, you know what I'm saying? I can just go out there and just boom, bust a shot and like nobody. It would just be a loud noise and nobody wouldn't even pay attention. It would be nobody come outside. Nobody ain't looking. These people out here don't care. Like I know my neighbors, but I don't know them. I see them in passing. That's it. And that's how I want to be with people. Man, those sites will save you money. Yeah, that's what I'm going to tell y'all too, dog. The sites that I gave y'all will save y'all money, shouting. Hooked on Funners need to come back. Let's see. Yeah. We need to go to war. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Oh, FBA Chinese economically in Kenya. Hey man, let me tell you something. I ain't got no problem with the Kenya. What y'all eat for New Year's dinner? I am eating I got some tuna salad. I like tuna fish, y'all. So I got some tuna fish. My nephew or my sister made some tuna fish. So I'm gonna eat that. And especially I told you I got a big jar. I'm a pickle fan, y'all. I like to slice pickles, and I got some pho noodles. I like pho. You like pho, Miss Tazan?
Ugali and vegetables. Yes, I know pho. My sister, I've had it.
Hold on. My fault. Now you just sparked something else up. So you trying to tell me ugali is cookie grits?
Ugali. No, it's not cookie grits. It's
like cookie grits. It's grits with the texture of a cookie.
Not a cookie. It's more malleable. It's you can pinch it and make it into like a pocket. It's for eating with vegetables.
But does it taste like grits?
Does
it taste like American grits?
Grits are a little bit sweeter. It doesn't really have a strong taste. Some people who like I was saying with the West Africans, they say it's bland, but it's actually just
it's like a swallow, right? It's like a swallow, right?
Yes. It's very, very subtle, not very strong, but you're meant to eat it. It's meant to be like the base of a food, and then you eat that with vegetables and something.
Brandon said, can you make him some chapati?
Chapatis are really good, but they are a process to make. You need like a day or something, or at least an afternoon to make those. So they're good. You put the flour.
Shout out to Kangaroo. Go ahead, Miss. Go ahead, Miss Heather.
No. But chapatis are good. Chapatis you'd eat with meat or with beans or with lentils.
Is it like the Rolex that I seen in Uganda?
Yes. Okay. So the Rolex they add that with sometimes with eggs and stuff, but just the raw chapati you can eat that with anything.
So you was there for 4 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Do you when you go out when you eat do y'all go out and eat like street food, or are you somewhere where y'all make all your food, or y'all go to restaurants?
I eat everything. I eat food that's cooked in the house. If I'm in this working in the Nairobi, I'll buy what they call the chakula mwitu. It could be mwitu is forest, so they call it forest food. It's not forest food, it's just street food. So you can buy anything on the streets. You can buy the best one is chicken. Just this here, I guess rotisserie chicken, but roast chicken on the side. You can eat that with chips. You can eat they have this. I don't really eat them as much smokies. They're like this sausages. They have boiled eggs that people eat with the sausages. You have mandazi. The mandazi are like here they call them, what do they call, like turnovers, and then they have samosas. Well, samosas. So samosas, you can always buy those on the side of the street.
Hold on, what is a samosa? That's champagne and orange juice?
I thought you made samosas one time. I thought you did.
No, I made a smoothie.
Ah,
I
okay.
just put it to my when I put it in the blender.
No. A samosa is okay. So there's different types. You can have a potato and peas
Oh,
samosa.
oh yeah. I did. Yes, okay, yes, I did.
Okay. So
Okay.
I was in
I'm
trouble.
thinking
Yeah.
about something. I'm thinking about the. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me tell y'all how high I am right now. Hold on. Let me tell y'all how stupid y'all always hear me joning on other people. Brandon, wait for this. Y'all always hear me coming on other people's platforms, joning on them. I'm talking shit about them, making everybody laugh. Let me joan on myself real quick. Let me tell you how dumb Hustle Smart is. I was getting samosa mixed
Mm-hmm.
up with mimosa, the
Oh,
drink. That's how stupid. That's how fucking stupid Hustle Smart is. And I'm sitting there like, huh, what type of I'm like, how you I'm talking about champagne. She's sitting there like, what the fuck is wrong with what are you fucking talking about some champagne? You trying to take me on a date or something? I understand now. I am dumb as a bunch of rocks right now. I feel bad.
no.
Go ahead, Brandon. What's going on, man?
Man, you going strong. Tanzan do not know how to describe no food to the Black American taste buds. Okay,
Happy
let
New
me tell
Year,
you.
Pharaoh X.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you exactly what ugali is. Ugali is grits. Once you cook all the water out of it,
Uh
that's ugali. And then they turn the pot over, dump it onto a plate like a cake while it's still hot, and then they just cut it up in slices like a cake. And if they burn it a little bit on the bottom, we be mad somebody burn up the grits, right? If they burn it a little bit on the bottom, that's a delicacy. They fight over who get the burnt part.
excellent.
That is and it's in grits. Tanzan are not sweet. Some people put a little sugar, but most people put salt and pepper on their grits. But that is exactly what ugali is. It's not
Okay.
like it. It's not similar. It is that exactly. When I
So
first tasted, I
so
said, "This
hold
is
on, Brandon.
grits."
Hold on, Brandon. So Tanzan was explaining it in an uppity way.
I don't think Tanzania. She's trying because what she knows to be grits is the porridge that we make. Right? It's watery.
Yeah.
It's a porridge. So she's saying, grits are a little different. But in reality, she probably ain't never been around no black people burning grits. Or if she did, she would say, wow, that's ugali. We would say, dump that shit in the trash. You done fucked up the grits. Tanzan would say, ooh, dump that over onto this plate and we'll slice it into cake and we have ugali. Make some sumaka wiki or whatever it's called. But yeah, no, Tanzan's keeping it real with the food. But in Kenya, when you go eat food like me, you asked me to do a food video, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I got these women cooking for me, so I don't need to go outside. You know what
I
I'm saying?
mean, you could. I would love for you. I would love to see you. You could do a meal in the house. As a matter of fact, the next one you go over there, instead of a street food video, because what I'm saying. I know that you didn't invite the flies. You know what I'm saying. They just always crashing the party, right? You know
There,
what I'm saying.
there.
I understand it happens. You know what I'm saying, and they flies. So I will sponsor a like a soul Kenya Nairobi soul food video at the house. African.
Kenya Soul Food Sunday, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what Kenyans are really good at making, man? Any type of stew. Kenyans make the
Mhm.
best stew. Like I got one girl who makes like the best beef stew I've ever had, and then I got another girl who makes like the best chicken like stew I've ever had, bro. Like literally when I bring people to Kenya, I have her come over and make that chicken stew. I mean, that shit could go in a restaurant. And it seems like it's very simple, but you know what I like? They put like ginger in they stew. They use some different flavors than what we use,
They be
but it
having
really,
all those seasonings at the market, bro. I be seeing that shit like 40, 50 bags of that shit.
hey, bro, hey, fire. Like I will eat beef stew. This girl Kate makes beef stew. I will eat that girl beef stew every single night. She be like, man, she be mad. Like, why are you always wanting to eat beef stew, bro? I'm like, cause it's fire. We don't get too many stews here in the States as black people, unless it's like gumbo or something, which is like a holiday dish. We
Right.
need to get back to the days of making stew and shit. That stuff was good. Stick to your ribs. It's probably not good for you, but it's freaking amazing, bro. I was eating that shit,
The niggas
man.
gonna throw some all that salt in it, man. They got different herbs over there. We just use the straight salt. We go in there and get seasoned salt, Larry's,
The Holy
garlic
Grail.
salt.
The Holy Grail. Dude, I had to curse my wife out the other day. She was like, "Oh, I seasoned the chicken, right?" So I'm like, "What you season this chicken with?" And it wasn't too salty, but I just looked at it and I said, "She probably done put a bunch of salt on this shit." So she's like, "Well, no, I use this, and this." I said, "Woman, can you read? Like, you know, look on the back.
Sodium on sodium
What's
on
the
sodium.
first every seasoning she used, the first ingredient was salt." I said, if you understand ingredients, the thing that's first is the thing that is the most prevalent in that seasoning. So you putting salt on top of salt. Now I could understand if the label said garlic salt, garlic. Black people, we like to put the seasoning salt, then the garlic salt, then the kosher salt. We got all the salts, right? The holy grail of black seasonings, right? The Trinity.
This whole black seasoning shit is that the way they conditioned us to kill ourselves with that shit, because whenever I'm in Africa, they don't necessarily, unless I'm in Gambia, but in Tanzania when I was over there, they wasn't using salt like that because they can't afford it and the food
They
tastes.
put salt. They put in Africa. They put the salt on the side and let you dip your meat in the salt if that's what you want. They don't just throw that shit all over your food.
Facts. You could get your dried up, like your dried up goat meat or whatever, mbuzi or whatever the fuck you want. I mean, and then but you got your salt on the side. So if you want to get your hypertension, you can choose to do that if you want to.
Shout out to
Right.
Kangaroo, the
Put
crow.
that
Where
shit,
you
bro.
at? Where you at, Kangaroo?
Florida.
I'm back in Baltimore, man. I mean, I told you, man. I
Oh
told
yeah,
you
I know.
about,
I'm
like,
just saying where you at today.
right now I'm in Baltimore, nigga.
Oh, okay, where you at, Brandon?
Yeah.
You know where I'm at.
You on Figueroa?
No, no, I'm in Long Beach. I'm in Long Beach on the east side, man. I stopped for.
I asked Miss Tanzan, like, do y'all do like we do in the South on New Year's Eve, go outside and shoot our guns? Or that just some
People do
hillbilly?
that. People do that in the hood, though.
That
Yes,
same thing Miss
in
Tanzan
the other
said.
places, but it's not legal in California, right?
I mean, it's not legal, but you could do it if you want to.
Legal down
I
here.
mean, shout out to Pop Smoke.
If you stay on the outskirts, you can just go outside and fire your gun up whenever you want to. Just like we
You
can.
can
Go ahead.
in Cali. You cannot discharge a weapon within city limits, bro.
Oh,
Unless some got a concealed carry permit or something and somebody attacking you. But you cannot, because I went to jail. Actually, I had a attempted murder case, and they reduced it down to that because I had a really good lawyer, and the Mexicans didn't show up to court.
Hey, Brandon, my thing. All right, I mean, I
XDMC, what's up? Go ahead, bro.
I followed you for a long time, Brandon. I fuck with you, but I just want to. I just gotta ask, like, how are you like a gangster, but then your grandma gave you a Cadillac? I mean, I don't understand.
Because
And he fell off. And the other time, it would sound like he about to tell a lie, right? That was bad. The optics. That's what
I fuck with Brandon the long way though, man. Brandon be kicking this knowledge. I mean, I wish more, like, if more black people thought like Brandon, like, we would be like Jews. So I mean, but I just had to ask that one.
Hey, Brandon, that's all like you about to tell a lie in the Ogun Jew spirit.
nah, my wife called me, asked me what I'm trying to eat for dinner, but nah. So, in the thing you got to understand about California, but Long Beach specifically, where I'm from, niggas are not gangbanging because out of necessity. Like in Baltimore, dudes is gangbanging for like protection. Like, okay, this gang is over here and they come in our hood shooting up or trying to, you know what I'm saying? Or for like they selling drugs. I need to be on this court. Maybe, I don't know Baltimore's details, but in most places, people are gangbanging for a reason, right? They're literally under the threat.
I'm not a gangbanger, bro. I'm a HVAC guy. I mean,
No, but what I'm saying is, like, when you watch shows like The Wire or something like that, people are gangbanging because they kind of have to. That's the culture. So in Cali, people who gangbang have money. Their parents have money. Some of their parents work jobs and stuff.
$1 million houses. So all these motherfuckers talk about, yo, I'm from Compton, my nigga. I'm like, yeah, your fucking bungalow in Compton is worth $1 million. So shut the fuck up. What are you doing?
Yeah, no, it's worth that on paper. Ain't nobody gonna move in that shit. But the thing is, I got a Cadillac from my grandma because you got to think black people came to California from Texas to work. You feel me? So our grandparents and stuff was retirees. They had money, you know. So when I needed a car, my grandma wanted a new car. My grandfather took her to the lot, bought her a new car cash. He just wrote a check, and then I was getting of age. I was getting of age. I was 16. And I had got my license, and my grandma just was like, "Here, drive this," and she just gave me the keys to her old Cadillac, which was good. It was like it was really nice.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, that's how that works, bro. You just gonna get hand me down shit, and you don't remember back in the day, everybody grandma had that old Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? So
Mine's had a Buick Electra 225 2-door. That shit was long as hell, and it was steel. I scraped myself on that. I scraped myself on it plenty of time. XDMC, one love to the chat.
Hey,
and Self Police, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you,
yeah, listen,
XDMC.
I can relate to you, Brandon, because hey,
How
I got
many
handed
Husky
down
hyenas you
at
smashing?
Toyota Avalon. Everybody thought I was a drug dealer. I'm like, no, I work at Staples.
Hey, SDMC, I'm not bang. I'm keeping my shit down to four chicks a year. I'm trying to keep it just to four. Hey, Brandon, man, remember why we don't decide the day on the divorce, man. We're gonna get divorced in March. So
who?
Me and my wife.
Who you gonna marry after that? Tanzan or Alexis Fowler?
It damn sure gonna be. No, she definitely will be a foreign black chick, dog.
I think Tanzan is single. Tanzan be playing games on this internet. You need to go back to Kenya, Tanzan, and learn how to make them brown chapatis.
I was back there recently.
She was there for 4 weeks.
Yeah.
I was over there for 2.5 weeks. I didn't see you.
Well, we must have just missed each other, but I was in the countryside. I was in the city.
You was on the boater, and she was in the country smelling the fresh air.
bruh, I just was doing. Look, I was just doing the best I could, man. But we definitely got to make a trip out there next year. But Kenya is
I'm
definitely where it's
going
at.
next year, man. Get myself shape ready. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
This is what you got to do, man. I'm gonna tell you a secret.
When
you go there, put your sperm in a cryo freeze bank, and then you just get on the internet and run access to your sperm like a lottery. Like all the Kenyan women come on here and watch me every day, and we're gonna do a raffle, and whoever win could go to the cryo. I'll give permission, and they could knock you up with my
you're saying cryo. But hold on for a second, Kangaroo. He's saying a cryo, but really he's saying a cum lottery.
But here's the thing, this nigga trying to sell his sperm in Kenya.
There's no other way to look at that. It's a cum raffle, like on the Hunger Games. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but
go ahead, Kangaroo. My fault, bro.
Yeah, but this nigga can get more return on his cum if he sells it in America, because apparently in America there's a shortage of black sperm.
Yeah,
I don't want, because white women are taking all the black sperm to have little mixed babies. They're all over Long Beach. Like you go downtown, you see white women walking with mixed babies with no daddy around because they want these little mixed babies because they want to be able to say, what do you mean I'm racist? I have a black son. You know, like this is white people are ending racism, bro. They're tired of us using racism as an excuse. So they're literally like, we're gonna mix with you so you can never use the term racism or racist again.
Yo, let me tell you the most racist shit that I've ever experienced came at the hands of like my black ex-wife and her family, nigga. And they're from Tanzania and all that sort of shit. Like I'm like, bruh. They got immigration involved in my whole shit, nigga. I'm like, yo,
they got immigration involved in what? You paying your child support or what?
I ain't paying shit. But because hey, listen, I went over there. That used to be your boo.
That used to be your boo, Kangaroo.
Wait, say that again.
That used to be your boo.
That used to be my boo.
Boo.
I mean, y'all can find videos of me, praising this bitch. But at the end of the day, yo, son, like
Yeah,
switching up on the
this
nigga.
is so bad. This dude was out there dipping in the matoke.
Yeah,
Hey,
I was in the Matoke. I was all that. You know what I mean?
dang.
This is well, all I want to say to the passport bros is you got to know what you're doing out here, man.
Hey,
Like,
no, the passport bros think that they about to get out there, knock up chicks from foreign lands, and then just run back to America when stuff gets spicy. They don't know they already got it in the works where they could claim child support on your ass from another country.
facts. They don't know about the Hague's clause.
They don't know nothing. They out there listening to Austin Holloman talking about the women in Brazil are better. Man, them ugly ass women they getting out there. They not even getting the pick of the litter in Brazil.
Listen, I be watching these niggas. I be watching their videos, and the bitches. Sorry, I don't want to call them bitches. The women,
The women,
Bitches, man.
yeah,
Miss Tanzan,
the
she ain't
women,
no, she ain't no,
the
Miss
women.
Tanzan ain't no, she ain't no snowflake, bro. She ain't no
just,
snowflake.
just,
She,
just
she,
call them women,
she
dude. Just
know
Nah,
that,
call them.
I'm gonna
she
call them
know that
I'm
you
gonna
ain't
call
talking
them the
about her.
women.
Go ahead, Kangaroo. You my
I'm
dog.
gonna
Go
call
ahead,
them
tell
the
me how you want
Waymans.
to talk.
These niggas be out here with the Waymans in these different cultures. Like, how are you gonna go? All right, so you talking shit about Bonquisha, and you go into fucking like you're gonna go to fucking Colombia, or you're gonna go to Jamaica, or you're gonna go to Brazil, and then you're dealing with the same type of bitch that you don't want to deal with over here.
Man, listen,
Exactly.
I watch their videos, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I train Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I've been to Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me. I've seen the pick of the litter in Brazil, and
Mm-hmm.
it is very nice, right?
Yeah, it is nice.
Top
It is
10.
nice.
These dudes are messing with the threes and the twos in Brazil because in Brazil, you don't really got women like here that's big and overweight and ridiculous, right?
Mm-hmm.
So though the girls are skinny, that doesn't necessarily translate to them being high quality or really pretty. I'm even watching a video of one guy, he's talking to some chick in like Colombia or wherever he is, she's speaking Spanish. That chick was terrible looking. And these dudes are just, they're so enamored. And I'm like, dude, do you understand that you're messing with the lowest of the low? Because the best girls in any country, right? They're
Mm-hmm.
not going to be the girls who are trying to screw tourists,
Facts.
right?
Facts.
They're going to be the girls who got guys who have money from that place who
Mm-hmm.
are willing to spend on them and take them out and stuff like that. You're going to have to leave the tourist trap areas that they're hanging out in if you really want to find something quality. But these dudes aren't trying to get married. They're just trying to go out and do things. They're trying to do what we can do in America in
Yeah.
another country because they lame. They can't do
Shout
it
out
here.
to Miss Gail at night. Shout out to Mr. Big Jet. Make sure y'all smash that like button when y'all come in, man. And y'all know that we got the baby mama relief fund. Y'all heard my baby. They heard it all, bro. They heard my baby mama calling. My son called his birthday. She got $300. He gets some more money. So I appreciate y'all. I know y'all bought the headphones, but hey man, appreciate y'all do the baby mama relief fund.
Mr. Sim Police, can
Yes,
I
sir.
do a public? Could I do a quick
No,
public service
of
announcement
course,
real
my
quick?
guy. It's New
All right,
Year's,
hey,
man.
yo,
All wishes
this
will be
goes out.
granted.
Hey, my nigga. All right, cool. All right, this is a PSA for all my what do you call them? All my deadbeat daddies. I
Mm.
know what y'all niggas is up against. I know what happened. Hey man, just go out there, get you a Porsche
Just
or
get you
get
a
you a
Porsche.
Mercedes S Class. Just do that. Shout out to
So,
all my deadbeat daddies. Do your thing.
so fuck them kids.
Yeah, it's fuck them kids because at the end of the day, like I mean, fam, I I brought my kids over to Africa with my wife, and now she's trying to extort me. Nigga, it's crazy. Well, fuck it
She
then.
can't freaking extort you, dude. You already know they need your money. Like me, I rule with an iron fist.
But
Okay, like
that was his boo though, Brandon. That was his boo.
Yeah.
no, I
You could look, Brandon. You could go back and listen to a couple of like matter of fact, probably Sim Police Academy's last live stream.
hustle smart,
I was
hustle
over there
smart.
simping. I was simping.
Listen,
I was simping my
listen.
ass off.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Hustle smart. Check your WhatsApp, right? This is my boo on your WhatsApp. She was like, "Oh, what you?" I was talking to him about like gifts for holidays and shit. So she was like, "Oh, I want to get this." I was like, "Dude, I'm not sending you. I'm not about to get you nothing because I told you, I wanted a certain thing from you. And she was like, well, I don't feel comfortable doing that. I was like, nigga, you ain't gonna get shit if you don't send me what I want. Dude, she sent it, bruh. And I'm telling you, it's enough to make a grown man cry, dude. Real tears. Right or wrong, Simple
And she ain't really even trying.
She's not even trying, dude. And look. I told her, I said, shit, what kind of car you want? I was joking. I ain't buy nobody no car. But the thing is, I rule everything with an iron fist, dude. When I go to Africa, I'm not going to Africa to find submission.
Hold on. Light skinned nigga alert.
Oh, Auntie Ali in this bitch. Hey, when I go,
nigga alert, man. Hey, put all your stuff to the side. You know what I'm saying? Just hold on.
Here's the thing, though.
Hide your women.
Wait. Let me say this. Go
ahead.
When I go to Africa, right? I'm not going to Africa to look for submission, right? I'm not going there to look for a woman who do what I say. I got that in America. My wife do whatever the fuck I say. My house is going nicely. When I go to Africa, that woman has to be useful for something. That woman has to help me expand my holdings in her country. I need a chick where I say I want to open up a liquor store, and she like, hey, babe, it costs this much money exactly to get the licensing and everything for the liquor store. Hey, I know a dude who knows the people who do the distribution and all that stuff. That's what you're supposed to be looking for when you go to them countries. These are business relationships. Anybody getting married or trying to look for somebody after the age of 30, that is a relationship or marriage of convenience. That's not a marriage. That's not romance. That's not teenage love. Like, shout out to Slick Rick.
What I gotta say about, okay, fine. I don't condone stepping out of your relationship, but the woman I did step out of my relationship with, I maintained a healthy relationship with her.
What was she though? She was white?
Huh?
She was white?
No. This is a Tanzanian woman. Like, she out there.
Oh, okay,
and
cool.
She got like a couple Wakala joints. That money that I gave her after I knocked that shit down, she took that money, and I mean, at least that's what I think. I don't know. I mean, she probably, I don't know. But anyway, I think that the money that I've been giving her, she like maneuvered that shit into, now she's getting Wakala shits. I mean, she's making money right now.
Yeah, you tripping, dude, because the first thing you're supposed to do is get a lawyer and make sure everything she buy with your money come in your name. You posted, like, my lawyer watch everybody in Kenya for me, making sure they're not trying to take my money that I give them to like do my Airbnb or something like that, and trying to start little side businesses and stuff with my money. Now, if you want to do that with your own money, that's fine. But everybody gets paid from the lawyer. The money goes to the lawyer, and the lawyer dispenses the money according to who I tell her to pay. I don't ever get nobody in Kenya money straight in their hand. You can't never do that.
I got a quick question for you. Hey, the video you just sent me, which is a masterpiece for you. I think.
Hey, that's between me and you too. But ask away.
Sir, I don't know what you. I'm just saying that I appreciate the video. That's all I'm saying, sir.
Listen, if you had to rate that video 1 through 1,000, what would that be?
12,000.
He's stuttering.
12,000. Listen, bro.
I was trying to give it an official number just to give it justice. Like this is what, if y'all ever notice how like Michael Jordan played and it was just no effort, but he was still just doing people, just no effort, just made it look easy. So that's on the level. But the question that I have for you, young man, you know what I'm saying? I wish my knees was as good as yours. Back was as good. But is that the same video, the one you sent me before?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was the same car.
It is the same car. And the whole thing is, bro,
outstanding.
You only go for quality. You feel me? And you only go for people who are willing.
Clearly.
Hey, right. You said a 12,000. I'm telling you, that video made my wallet open up. I'm talking about, it ain't even tricking if you do it. It ain't nothing. She deserve it. I said, boo, you earned it. You deserve every.
I agree with that.
What do you want? That's one of them type of videos, okay? Yeah. Okay. And the fact that she in 2 years, she ain't never sent me no shit like that ever, because she's not really that type. It's like, dude, I like that. That's classy. You feel me? But the thing is, y'all got to make sure y'all over there going with the best. This girl right here knocks apart any of them ugly ass Colombian hoes that Austin Holloman them is posting up on the internet talking about, oh, she's so beautiful. And that's how I know these niggas ain't going for the best. They
It's the
going for
mannerisms.
They going for white skin, bro. They only going for white skin because then it's some. Listen, there's some bomb ass Colombian black chicks. You know what I'm saying? South American black chicks who destroying the game, right?
What they call them? Afro Latinas.
Afro Latinas. They're not going for that. These dudes are trying to get They are trying to get access to whiteness on a budget, dog. That's all
light
this is.
skinned chicks.
They can't really go get, white girls in America. Dudes think, oh, I could go get me a white girl, I can give me a white girl. But you got to be a certain type of black dude to really get a white girl who like, I really want to be with you and I'm not just using you for dick, right?
Appreciate you coming on, Tanzan. My fault, bro. Appreciate you coming on, Tanzan. You know you welcome. You ran with the big dogs. Appreciate you coming on. Appreciate Kunguru coming on. Appreciate Anthony coming on. Appreciate Michael in the building, y'all. If y'all come through, man, hit the like button when you come in. Y'all see we running a marathon. We're running a New Year's Eve marathon special.
Real.
Brandon already talked about the cum lottery. You know what I'm saying? So what else could go right for this night? Hey, Anthony, go ahead, man. Give us your light skin perspective
What up,
today.
man? I mean, I ain't see the whole thing. I just seen that he shared it. I was trying to find a page before, so I'm subscribed now or whatever. But damn, man, 6 hours, man. You on the road or some shit?
No, I'm at home, man. I'm chilling.
Damn, man.
I am in the hustle hideout, bro. I just didn't have nothing to do. It was raining today, and I was mad because my son's birthday is today. I usually fly up there, but they was talking about the fucking storm and all the cancel flights. I was like, well, I'll come next week. And then come his birthday, it's perfect 70 degrees outside. Damn. I mean, all them people died in Buffalo, but it's perfect degree. But last year I got stuck in the ice storm. And
bro, I got stuck in that shit in Pennsylvania the other day.
They kept us overnight on I-95. When we woke up the next day, we had to back up off the interstate. It wasn't like them people dying up there in Buffalo with the motherfucking stupid ass chicks out there dying, leaving work, talking about trying to get home in a blizzard. I don't feel sorry for that chick at all. That was dumb.
That dumb as hell.
Dumb. Soon as she opened up that door and that goddamn frost hit her fucking double D titties, she should have known she supposed to went back in the goddamn building.
Hey, she would have been better off just walking, dude.
Hey,
I didn't even watch that
like
video.
Jack Nicholson on The Shining. She would have made it that far, dog. You get what I'm saying? She would have froze. Go ahead, Anthony, man. I interrupted you.
I almost got trapped in that shit. I was in Pennsylvania and I'm driving on the 95 towards New York City, but they're like, oh, 95 is closed. I was like, fuck all that shit. I was like, I'm not stopping. I stayed on it though, but then it cleared up. But about the Austin Holloway, whatever the hell his name is, I agree. Like, yeah, these dudes are some fucking lame ass dudes, right? I seen one dude go to O'Shea channel, left a comment like, "Yo, I moved to Miami so I could be closer to Latin America." I'm like, yo, I'm like, bro,
how lame.
70% Latino already, so you're basically just showing that you can't get these women here. Right, but you got to go to Latin America to try to get these women.
So they want the low budget light skin. They want the low budget light skin chicks.
Anthony, I went on Austin Holloman channel and we was on a panel talking. I said, Austin, the shit you doing make no sense. You could go right down there to the border on El Paso, Texas, and these bitches is walking across the border every single day. Nigga, you don't gotta spend no money. Pull up there with your car as she crossing the damn Ganges River or whatever the hell it is down there that they cross it, and pull up on her and be like, hey, donde eres or donde whatever, and they go, oh, this place, and just you start to strike up a quick conversation. She will hop in your damn car faster than a dog that just escaped from the back of a Chinese restaurant, dude. She will not even ask no question.
I think he knows what he's doing. Like, he knows that there's dudes that's like, they're gonna pay money to see it. So he's kind of capitalizing off it with his pay. I think he got a Patreon or something. So I think he knows, like, let me just give them what they want and monetize this shit. I don't think.
Hold on for a second, y'all. Hey, go ahead, Miss Michelle. Hopefully, this a chick, Michelle N.
Oh, that's Michelle. That's Tariq.
Okay,
that's Tariq. She's number one supporter.
Don't hate on Tariq. I think we can make it. We can make it. I really think you just need to mediate with the brother, and I think Pan-African and everyone here, we can make it as a community.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
really hopeful
mediating
in
with no
that.
damn Tariq. If you don't
All
stop,
right, sis, good to have you. Now you're the one representing the ladies. So
See,
thank you for
see,
being
even
here.
even if they never meet, the black community is still gonna be where it's at, Miss Michelle. You get what I'm saying? Like it's one of those type things to where a sit down with two opposing views cannot help. Only thing that can help the black community if they get on one accord. We ain't got enough numbers to not be together.
Yo,
That's the
hustle
hey,
funny
smart.
part.
hustle
Go
smart,
ahead.
hustle smart. Michelle N is like a pimp who can't let go of a bad hoe. She know Tariq ain't no good, bruh. She just can't grasp the concept of him not being in her life because she'd been following him for so long. But she don't understand that she got a news addy now. That's me. So she might as well go ahead and let that dude go with that fake hairpiece and come, mess with a real one. You feel me?
Come on, Michelle. Now, this is my first time talking to you. Don't tell me that's the truth.
I
Michelle,
think we can
don't
encompass.
go ahead.
I still think we can work this out.
I mean, the hairline
and
though
that's
was
the
looking
and that's
crispy
the
on the.
response. Is that the response to what I just said?
Man, it's a painted on hairline. Of
That shit
course
was
it's looking
looking
crispy,
crispy a little
fool.
bit on a no jumper. It's like,
Bruh,
yo,
of course. Look, the paint was down on his forehead. You can see the paint. Of course it looked crispy.
That's
Hey,
wild.
man. Tariq is not
But
naturally
like you said,
beautiful like
we don't
me.
have the issue is we don't have enough numbers. So all this infighting with each other is just
There's no
it's complex.
infighting. Michelle, you even admitted Tariq is a scammer and that the museum was a disappointment to you. Stop trying to make a.
Yes, he
Why
was.
would you
He's
listen?
just misguided. He's misguided
Listen,
right now.
listen, listen, listen. If
He
you saw
misguided
damn,
with $2 million.
hey, Hustle Smart. If you
I
saw
wish I
damn
could be misguided. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hustle Smart, if you saw damn King Cobra on the ground, would you be
Mhm.
like, yo, that's one of God's creatures. Let me just go pick it up and put it outside?
Yeah.
No, that's
No.
what Tanzan doing. She's the person who go it now. Okay, say we work with Tariq. Okay, we gonna make everything right, right? We do what ADOS did. Let's work together, Tariq. And then next thing you know, he's splitting our shit in half, dividing up our community further. Not only that,
I
grifting
never
and
said you
stealing
should
people.
work with him. I never said you should work for him. I just said we need to mediate.
Tariq is past the point of redemption, Michelle, and you know that. She knows that shit is true. I don't know what she playing game. Michelle, just tell us you love Tariq. And look, there's a such thing as loving someone, but loving them from a distance. And that's what you need to do with Tariq. You need to love Tariq and love his ass from a distance. Like he ain't no damn good, but I still love his ass. You know what I'm saying? You know how you got that one girl, she got that good, but you could never be with her. So you go to her house once a month, twice a month, 3 times a month, but then you block her ass on your phone because she gonna go crazy and be calling you at 3 o'clock in the morning when you in bed with your wife. That's how you gotta treat Tariq.
Miss Michelle, are you Tariq drunk?
Yes.
Now I wouldn't say Tariq drunk, but I respect him because of what he added to my life.
What did he add to your life?
The Hidden Color series, becoming more aware. He
But I
opened that
can
door
tell
for
you the
me.
truth. I could tell you the truth about Hidden Colors. Tariq gave you lies. I can give you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you a question. If you you walking down the street, Michelle, and I want you to answer this honestly. You walking down the street,
Mhm.
right? And in the gutter, laid up in whatever's in the gutter, right? It's muddy, it's nasty. There is a perfectly preserved Snicker bar. It ain't got no wrapper on it. It is sitting in some murky waters in the gutter. Now, if you pick that Snicker bar up and you bite into it, what you think it's gonna taste like? With all the sugar and
So it's not going
processed
to
shit in
taste
it.
good.
No, no, no,
It's
no,
not.
no,
It's
no, no.
not even going to taste good
No, no, it's still gonna taste good because there's so much damn sugar that's gonna overpower anything in that gutter. But you're not gonna eat that Snicker. Why?
because it's been in a compromised situation.
It's come from an unclean place, right?
Yes.
So the moral of that story is while something can be very sweet, like a Snicker bar in the gutter, right? Because of processed sugars and all that, it's gonna still taste sweet as hell. But you won't consume that because it came from an unclean place. So though you may value the information that Tariq gave you, which is questionable, the validity of it, you gotta just let him. You gotta let it go because it came from a dirty place and it came from somebody who's exploiting people. It's like what's the guy's name? R. Kelly. Wait, no, Bill Cosby. He rapes but he
I
saves,
don't
right?
see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
You are just a freak.
Nothing wrong with some raw dog sushi.
Bro, she trying to be in Chatsworth right now, boy.
Nothing wrong going raw dog on New Year's. Shoot up the club. Hey, Anthony. Hey, Anthony, let me ask you a question, man.
Y'all crazy, yeah. Yeah, what up?
Yeah, I was just shoot up the club, man. Raw dog. That's, I mean, you know,
Been
hey,
a long time, man. But yeah.
listen, man. How do you feel about Tyreek getting $2 million and then selling them up, then buying a book? I mean, getting a book produced and selling them the book back with the money he used.
Are you talking about the Race Bader book?
I don't know which book it was. I'm just saying the audacity to take your money. This is what I'm saying. It's just like I'm in the dope trap and I tell all the crackheads, you know what? I ain't even talking in the mic. Hey, all y'all crackheads, give me all the money. I'm gonna go buy the
so
drugs.
You're saying he used the money to produce his book, you're saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the first time I heard that though, so I don't even I don't know.
Dude, that's what he did.
I never heard that before.
Well, what I'm saying is that listen, let me explain it like this, Anthony. This one of them light-skinned tricks that niggas try to pull. I can't let you pull it. Even if you didn't know about it, you knew that. You still knew.
I knew he was producing a book. I didn't
exactly.
know that.
So you knew that he got the two. He still got. You knew he got the $2 million before the book. Before he did what he said he was going to do with the $2 million, he did an intermission like in church, an intermission, and said, "Okay, appreciate y'all giving me all this money. Let me sell y'all a book."
Hey, what? Listen, Hustle Smart. The timing of it alone tells you what Tariq did.
Yeah,
he's like a person who he owe you money, or he he supposed to deliver something. You give him your money. He go real quick and go try to. Okay, say you try. I used to have a cousin who used to do this. He would sell people weed, right? But when he would get their money, when he would get their money, right? He would say, they say, "Oh, I need an eighth or whatever." He said, "I know the guy who got it. Just give me the money. I'm gonna go get it from him." He'll run and go try to buy a little bit of coke with their money. Take that, sell it to some niggas who do coke, or sell it to some people who do crack or meth, real quick. Get that money from them, then go back and buy. He would try to flip the money real quick and then go get the weed and bring them back what they wanted. Obviously, that doesn't work out because you know it's not a consistently reliable thing. This is the timing. All the bullshit little side projects that Tariq had, Tariq basically was like a nigga who had money to blow. Because when you trying to feed your family, what is the last on your priority list? All the little pet projects you got. Tariq released that garbage ass book that ain't so shit. Tariq came out with that whack ass Mink Slide album all around the time he got that money. So he used that money to finish up his
I enjoyed the Mink Slide album. I enjoyed the Mink Slide album. It's
okay,
time.
but it didn't even go. But it didn't even go.
Miss Michelle, did you twerk to the Mink Slide album?
She did.
No, I don't twerk.
Hey, that shit didn't even go styrofoam, dude. But what I'm telling you is he used that money because you got to pay for studio time. He produced the damn video of that shit and knew it wasn't gonna sell worth a damn. Tariq was just like a nigga who just hit the lottery. He went out, splurged a little bit, probably spent most of the money on bullshit, thinking he just gonna make something up and people gonna forget about it like they do everything else. I mean, with people like Michelle.
I'll say this, yo. Yeah, I feel bad for the people who donated like a lot of money to the project. Like me, I only put 50 on it, but for people that donated in 1,000, 15, okay, 100, like I feel worse about the Jay Morrison thing because I put 500 on that shit. You know what I mean? And I'm like, damn, I got like $15 from a return for that shit.
But at
least
you
pissing me off.
Nah, but at least. No, but at least you got a $15 return on that. What did you get from Tariq? Nothing.
Nah, that's true. But for the people who put more, like 1,000, I'm like, damn, I feel bad. I would be mad if I did that. Like,
Let me tell y'all something. There's something called a money market fund. There's also something called a secure, I forgot the other name of it. But basically, you can just take your money to your bank or any bank. They always do specials where they giving you like a 3.75% interest rate or 4% interest rate. You get them your damn money. They basically circulate your money through the stock market, and after the maturation comes, you can go see how much you made and take it out, or you can leave it in, add money to it. Why do black people keep on trying to invest with niggas who don't got no expertise in investment? Why do they keep giving money to dudes who trying to do museum projects who have no experience opening up museums? It's not even, I can't even feel sorry for them, because it's like even a fucking
He did
idiot.
it right. Like he did it in the open. He didn't even try.
Dude, if I tell you, look, dude, I'm about to start an igloo selling business, y'all be like, this nigga Brandon ain't never even been to Iceland. Nigga ain't never even been to North Pole, nothing. What the hell he know about selling an igloo unless it's a doghouse igloo? But I'm gonna sell an igloo with blocks, ice blocks. You will know that you shouldn't give me, you know it's a bad investment because I have no experience doing that. Michelle, how many museums have Tariq opened up?
This is the first, but everybody had a first time is a charm.
Bruh, no,
Hold
it's
on
not.
for a second,
But
brother. Hold on
I
for a second.
agree,
Miss
but I'm
Michelle.
really disappointed with the museum
The
location and the
location.
building. Honestly,
Let me
yes, the
tell you
location
something.
and the
When I saw a picture of a video of that building, the no, let me not disrespect the building by calling that museum a building. When I saw the video of that location, it reminded me of an intake office at Jackson State Prison. That's about how big the Jackson intake is when I went to prison. That's what made me understand that this nigga is playing with y'all. He is
Hey,
playing with that area is not a big area, and it's like straight down. They don't have no curvature or nothing. It's just like straight wall with the little divide in the middle that you could divide up. I'm like, oh my, I
no, that's
swear.
a curtain. That's a curtain.
It's a curtain. Anthony Ali, I swear to white Jesus, when I saw the video of it, I had a flashback of prison. That's
Hey,
how I got a shock effect that I knew it's no way in the world I couldn't understand why black people would even entertain this nigga.
no, let me tell you, Hustle Smart, what it looked like exactly. When you go to Jomo Kenyatta Airport in Kenya, when you go through the part where you go through the metal detectors to enter the airport, you have to get out your car, walk through these metal detectors. I kid you not, Tariq's building looks exactly like that little ass shack that they use for you to walk through the metal detectors. But wait, let me tell you this, Michelle, let me show you why Tariq is really screwing you guys over and spitting in your face at the same time. Anthony
Right.
Ali. Anthony Ali, what was the idea I said that Tariq could do with that building to redeem himself, since it's already got desks and stuff in it from the real estate office that's operating there? What did I say he could do that would kind of redeem him?
Oh, open up like what do you say, like a coding class or something like that?
Right. I said Tariq could take those desks on Saturday when the real estate office is closed. They have like shared desks there. So it's like a table and there's two real estate agents at each table. So they do like a shared desk thing. I said Tariq could go in there on Saturdays when the real estate office is closed and when the church is not in session because they only meet on Sunday. He could go there on Saturday and do a $20 a session or $25 a Saturday coding boot camp, where he'll teach people how to code, kids, young adults, whatever. Just come on Saturday and we'll turn this into like we'll use this space to help the community. Black people come through, bring your little $25. We'll pay the instructor. Y'all bring y'all laptop and we'll teach y'all how to code or whatever. Tariq won't even do that. The thing that condemns Tariq and shows you he don't give a freak about none of y'all is there are so many little things he could do to just kind of do a little something for the community, so it won't be like he just totally shitted on y'all.
But
It's like
Brandon, he gave them the Mink Slide album though, dog.
and Michelle enjoyed that album.
Do you listen to that while you clean off your vegetables, Miss Michelle?
Do you listen to that while you cry over the money
when
you
it
gave?
when it came out, I was jamming to it.
Hey, Michelle,
use on your way to work, listening to the Mix Slide album.
Yeah.
That's a debt.
Did you have a
what
rant?
made me really look sideways at him is when he came out with the the FBA flag and then the Moorish flag, that's when I'm like, all right, man, this dude, man. Like,
bro, that dude no, it wasn't it was the maroon flag.
yeah,
The maroon
flag.
Hold on, y'all.
has-
Hold on, y'all. I got one more question. Hey, Miss Michelle, can you name a few songs off the album if you know them by heart?
Hell no.
Can you name any songs? Huh?
It's Time is one of my favorite hits. It's like a jam piece.
Mhm.
I really like that. I like Make a Wish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. And
That fantastic.
Fantastical. I like that too. Cause like has
Hey,
that tropical
y'all some
vibe.
real
Hey,
fans,
you got to pull them out the rabbit holes, bro. You got to pull them out the rabbit holes, man. These
has some hits, man. Come on, man.
Listen, Ali, when you exfoliating, do you listen to Tyrese?
That's what you be doing, dog.
Shut up, Anthony Ali. We know you be exfoliating.
Hey, Anthony Ali,
man,
I subscribe to your I subscribe to your channel too, my brother.
Appreciate it, man. I subscribe to you.
I don't know why don't nobody watch that motherfucker. We was on there all morning talking to 3 people.
Bro, I was just an improv video. I just went live on my phone. Like
that was just a little test run. You get what I'm
bro,
saying?
if you look at my comments, bro, I got women in my shit. You got a whole bunch of sausages in your shit, bro.
Dude, I got all types of people. I got people from all over the world in my comments.
You got some 60-year-old women calling up and shit. Don't show their face, man. I got dying people in my comments.
You got the baddies. You got the baddies.
I got all the mixed women up in my shit right
now.
Nah,
you know when your channel actually got views and they give you the analytics, you could go in and look at the age range of the people who listen to your channel. Most of my people are between 30 and 45 years old.
Yeah, allegedly. That's what they put their age on their Google and shit.
Nah, but it does say it's mostly men though. There's some women, but it's mostly men who like what I'm talking about.
YouTube don't care. You can't put whatever age you want to put if you want to. They ain't checking no ID.
Nah, but you know
YouTube put the right information in there.
No, YouTube is attached to Google, dude. YouTube is a part of Google.
I just want to say that.
So
all
know
the information is already there.
They know these motherfuckers age.
I mean, when you see the people in the comments, you got a lot of, it's a sausage party over there on your shit, man. So
yeah, that's the way I want it. That's the way I want it. The men are gonna do the work, dude. You got all of them.
Them dudes ain't gonna do shit, man.
Hey, you over there, and you gonna do something right?
I'll be doing shit, but
exactly.
I ain't like these dudes in your comment section. But
listen, you are the dude.
Anthony be over there fighting the light skin, man. He be over there fighting the light skin fight. I watched the video, man. You listen, man. You rep for your light skin, perfect tape line. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga had dread hair.
You got to fight for them people, my brother. And he's over there fighting a good fight, man. I'm telling you,
man. God damn, man. Shit.
Hey, Anthony Ali has not become self-aware. He doesn't realize that he is the people in my comment section. You is those people.
I don't be man. I be taking breaks from your shit sometimes. I just be doing my own
thing.
Because
it's too much truth, dude. You got to go back into fantasy land. You got to go jump back into the Matrix for a little bit.
Who made a horror movie? So Tyreek made a horror movie?
Yeah.
Tyreek needs to slap the shit up. The eugenist.
Say that again, Anthony.
It's called like the eugenist or some shit.
For real? Is it good?
I ain't see it, but I heard he
talked
about it.
That's where you draw the line at. That's where you draw the line.
It was before I started, I think, watching his shit. He came out.
You draw the line at FBA horror entertainment. So hold on now. I missed something y'all was saying earlier. You were talking about the flag at the I think I interrupted.
Oh yeah,
you.
So he came out with the FBA flag and then the maroon flag. That's when I'm like, oh man, this dude is
Can y'all explain to me the difference? Explain to me the difference in the flags.
It's weird because the FBA flag is supposed to represent, I guess, the black natives, the black people who came on a slave ship, and then
what color is it?
Red, white, and blue. You could see it because someone was holding it when this dude crashed the little 106 shit, right? When Brandon
the nigga ran. Let me tell you what
I didn't pay that much attention. I'm like, oh, that's the flag. Oh, okay.
Let me tell you.
I thought it was like a sheet or something.
Let me tell you what the fat ass nigga did. When I walked up, the nigga got so
Miss Body Butter Plug. What it do, shawty?
Hey, the nigga got so.
If y'all want to buy some the stuff to rub on your ass, in your elbows, in your kill, what it is, the back of your ankles. Holla at Body Butter Plug. I don't have a link to put a thing in here, but y'all go on Brandon's channel. Y'all see her on there. Make sure y'all support the young lady. But
The
continue. I'm
lady.
sorry.
Hey, the fat Negro ran and wrapped himself up in the shit and hid in the corner. The FBA, when I showed up there, thought I was coming up there to beat people up and stuff. So when I first showed up, a lot of them ran and tried to hide behind this pillar. But when I was just chilling, they start creeping out and shit like, oh, so you don't want to come over here and beat us up? And then they, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? You should have watched that show last night, bro, with that dude, Pan Af Report, the dude who actually sent them goofy
Well, he
niggas up there.
retarded.
I was watching some of
I
that
swear. You watched it, Anthony?
Yeah, I watched some of that when the police
hold on,
came up.
Anthony. Straight up, no joking, no whatever. Didn't that dude seem like he was slow?
Bro, when I was watching that shit, I was about to put a comment like, bro, please tell me I wasn't sounding like this.
No, listen, Anthony, like, don't give me the light skin answer. Did he sound slow?
No, he did. He did.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, man, I met people like that. They're like functioning dumb niggas. So at work, he might work good, but just socially, I thought like something was wrong with him. I'm like, do he need his medication? Like Brandon, it was almost watching somebody that's like having a mental breakdown and their age is reverting back. So right now they're acting like they're 35. Now they're acting like they're 30. Now they're acting like, because I seen that happen one time. So it seems like just like since he just was getting silly, saying silly like.
What that's called, Hustle Smart, they're not slow. What that's called is cognitive dissonance. See, a lot of people say the word cognitive dissonance, but they don't really know what that means. He's a smart guy, but he's sounding retarded because he's trying to entertain two opposing thoughts at the same time.
Yeah, but what was the thing though? Like,
wait, let me say, look, 1 minute he was saying, no, I don't even support Tariq like that. I don't even, man, Tariq can't lead nobody but himself. And I don't even, and with this thing, I didn't agree with Tariq. This is how you used to do, Anthony. You used to be like, yo, I don't agree with this with Tariq, man, but you must admit he does a good job with this. And when you talk like that, with somebody who's such a grifter, you start sounding retarded because it's like, wait a minute, 1 minute you saying he's a scam artist, then the next minute you said he's trustworthy and he delivers on everything that he promises. You're entertaining opposing.
Because I told y'all my thing was I didn't give a shit about what the hell he was doing. I think y'all just cared more than I did. That's just reality. Y'all was more invested in the shit. I'm just like, man, I don't give a shit about Tariq. Like, it's not that like big of a deal to me.
Nah, bro. You was celebrating. Listen, bro. You was in cognitive dissonance, bro. That's why you when you said once he did the maroon flag, yeah, I was done with him. That's when it took to shake your ass away.
But when I seen that's when I was like, damn, this dude is on some grifter
that
shit.
Was the thing. That's the thing that snapped your ass back into reality.
It says that it had to push you to the edge.
No, but because I didn't care though.
Like damn,
I didn't give a shit. I don't buy nothing from him. Like
I get it. But what I'm saying is that just because I don't think slow dude, Anthony, at all. You get what I'm saying? So you seem like a smart brother. I'm like, it's nowhere in the world that any black person. Let me come closer to the mic. That any black person that is smart. It would take that long, like you would see that. I'm telling you, I already knew what he was, but when I saw the goddamn hidden history intake center at Jackson State Prison, High Max, I had a flashback. I'm like,
Hustle Smart.
The fuck is this?
Hustle Smart. Listen,
hold on, Brandon. Last question. Where the fuck the movie theater gonna go at, Anthony Ali? Miss Michelle, I'm sorry. Hold on, I'm asking the wrong person. Hold on, my fault. Hold on, Miss Michelle.
May I say a disclaimer? I'm actually disappointed with the size of the museum. I wished he had a committee. I'm not sure what he had. So since the purchase, I've kind of put Tariq on pause in terms of donations and
you're gonna be more disappointed when you finally make love to Tariq.
I'm probably never going to get that close to him.
When you realize he got gout in his knees and he can't hit it like
but Miss Michelle, is the main question is not that you might not never get to him. The real question is, will you be willing to bust it open though?
Hell yeah, she will.
I got to hear from Miss Michelle. I got to hear it from her.
Be honest, Michelle. Be honest.
If you had, let me phrase it right, because I'm gonna give you your due respect. If you had the opportunity to get with the mink slide master himself, the lip smacking,
I'm a human being.
Would you?
I'm a human being,
and that
I'm a human being.
That is that a yeah? That's a slick female way of saying yes.
I'm human.
Would you do it or not? We need a clear answer.
It's yes or no. You instead of saying, let me tell you something. Shorten it up. Shorten it up, Miss Michelle. Instead of saying 2 words, just say 1 word. You see how I help you out? Just yes or no.
Most likely yes.
The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night.
No, but there's nothing wrong with that.
There's
But
nothing
we
wrong.
just have
Miss Michelle, I'm just messing with you, okay?
no, Hustle Smart. But this is what I'm trying to tell people. What people got to understand is even the males who follow Tariq, if you go in Twitter space, they have a homoerotic attraction to Tariq. It's not about what he's doing. It's about their physical attraction. I'm telling you, it is literally the pimp hoe dynamic. A pimp could say anything. It don't got to make sense. But because the hoe is enamored with him, everything he's saying makes total sense to them, while normal people are like, how in the hell you and this nigga gonna take over the world with you standing half naked on the corner in a blizzard and that nigga at the house laid up eating wings watching.
But let me say this though, yo. Y'all be acting like I'm sitting here looking like what's that dude? What's that light-skinned dude that got the FBA flag in the background that be in all the FBA spaces?
Sir Major?
Nah, not him. There's another one. I don't know. He be going live and he be having like the FBA flag hanged up in the back. Like, you know
Marcel
what I'm saying?
Dixon?
Nah, he a light-skinned dude. Like, damn, I forgot his fucking name.
Oh, the other weird dude who tried to explain R2 sis or whatever that day. He did the
I think that's him. Yeah.
Man, that dude is retarded.
He kind of like small. Yeah, y'all be acting like I got the whole FBA flag in my backdrop, and I'm like,
cause you wear yours under your shirt wrapped around your body like a halter top. We know what you doing there.
I don't go
we
looking
know
for
he
the
got
nigga
it.
like
So
you,
he got
dog.
it hidden like ISIS members that's walking around with the flag under.
Let's be honest, bro. Okay, it's 10
secretly,
o'clock.
And let me ask you a question real quick. Are you secretly in total servitude to FBA no matter what?
Bro, I'm not FBA, man. See, y'all gotta y'all YouTubers, bro. Like, so at the end of the day, you gotta understand what it is. See, Brandon, understand. It's all about you use a name, you know what I'm saying? Like, you use someone's name, it gets the clicks, it gets the views. It is what it is. Like, sometimes you gotta you gotta play chess a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like y'all smart enough to know that, right? But y'all over here being like,
you gonna have to listen. What you don't understand, Anthony, is you spilt blood in the name of FBA when it comes to YouTube, right? You said some crazy shit in the name of FBA, bro. So it's gonna take you twice as long to undo the damage as it took you to do the damage, bro. You already know that.
Hey, let me help him out real quick. Hold on, Andy. Let me explain it to you. It's like how you would tell somebody that's smoke a lot of cigarettes and they don't fucked up their lungs for years. You know, they was real dedicated for smoking them Newport short in the box. Then all of a sudden, like they be like, well, you know what? I'ma quit. Right? And then they be like, damn, it's been a week. Why I ain't healed up? Nigga, cause you smoked Newport short in the box for longer. You already did the damage. It take longer to get the damage off. It take longer to get the concrete off.
No, because a lot of that had to do with fucking Brandon, bro. This dude goddamn branded me as a fucking like super fan of fucking Tariq. So I go over to his shit and it's like, oh, here we go. People
hold on. Hey, Jairus James said Brandon is right. A lot of dudes are really enamored with him. Let me come back to the mic. Let me read it again. Brandon is right. A lot of these dudes are really enamored with him. I thought the same thing. So Anthony Ali, it's other people that's not Brandon saying the same thing. What you say about it? Bro, I gotta give Anthony his chance to back that up because I can understand that Brandon, because I don't really watch him like that, so I don't really know. But we got other people, Anthony, that's saying the same thing. So you
here we go. Like,
you didn't see none of this homoerotic, mink slide sexiness going on.
The fish don't know it's underwater.
You mean how dudes be like okay, when I was watching that Flacco interview, right? I was like watching that shit like, bro, this dude like is in love with this dude. Like, that shit was kind of weird. I ain't gonna lie. But as far as like other people like Sir Major, hop into his defense, that was kind of a little weird too. I saw that. But yeah, acting like I'm doing that shit. See, this is my shit, right? Like I call out weak arguments. If you have a good argument, I'm like, okay, that's a real argument. Like, but if you have some weak shit, like, oh, like I hear he spoke Spanish, or just oh, he might be a killer, like some weird ass shit. It's just like, come on.
So you saying there's no matter how bad the crime is, if they say something right, then you agree with it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I try to do like if you say
I
some
get
real
it.
shit.
So basically, hold on.
Let
Let's ask the last thing. So basically, what I'm saying is, if Hitler for Germany, because Brandon said something similar, but I'm gonna switch it up. So if Hitler right now, if podcast was on, he was on a podcast right now, and he was saying what he's saying about how he want to kill Germans and all this concentration camp, but just because he says, "Hey man, I got the idea to help us get," because y'all all know that the stuff from Germany helped propel the rockets, being the rockets made. If Germany had started, I watched. I mean, Hitler them started it. I watched the whole thing. They started the jet compulsion. But anyway, I digress. But if he was on a podcast right now saying all that evil shit, how he want to do and fuck up people but he got something right on the jet compulsion, you'll sit up there and say, well, you know what, Hitler, you're right. Because you got that right.
No, but I don't say he's right though. What I'm saying is when people have an argument against him and it's just a weak argument, I'm like, that's a weak argument. But when you have a good argument, I'm like, that's a good argument. You know,
but everybody's argument is just based on things that Tariq is doing. Like the only thing I'm telling you is there's nobody who went after Tariq that didn't go after Tariq for something that Tariq has done. Nobody made up anything on Tariq. Nobody was like, Tariq did this, Tariq did that. I actually think people are very level-headed and fair when they attack Tariq. It's just that the shit Tariq does is so acute and so blatantly obvious. It just makes it seem like people are piling on and obsessed with him because that's the only excuse you guys can make. Because I remember with you couldn't even defend Tariq. So you doubled down on I don't care what Tariq does. That was your only art.
You make it a point to tell people all the time, I don't watch Anthony shit. His shit boring. Okay, cool. But there's been streams I've done where I was like, okay, Tariq Nasheed on trial, right? And I made videos talking about Tariq, and people was coming at me, right, in the comments talking shit to me. But
calling you a grifter in the chat, Anthony.
That's fine, whatever. But you know, the dude, you know, like so anyway, like dudes don't watch the channel, but then say, "Oh, you always defending Tariq." Okay, but did you watch the channel when I went at Tariq? No, because you say it's boring. So you can't say, "Oh, you defending Tariq," and then when I go at him, all of a sudden, you know, you say, "Well, I don't watch your channel." Okay,
Anthony,
so
you became famous off of defending Tariq. That's your claim to fame. So everyone associates you with that. It's like me. I became famous.
Man,
I don't even know how.
Understand the game, bro. Like, see, I thought y'all was smarter than that shit, bro. Like, I thought,
hey, listen, hey, Brandon, listen, man. I'm always thirsty for information, man. Explain it to me like a 3-0, sir. Please.
We gotta talk behind the scenes. Like,
okay. It gotta be some one-on-one light skin time. But let me ask you this. No, I'm just messing with you, man. Hey, Miss Michelle, can I ask you a question real quick?
Sure.
Okay, now I hear you saying that when you saw the museum, the prison intake multi-purpose room with the divider, that what you didn't like. But what I'm saying, as a female, because I just like any female, I know y'all pay attention to details. So what I'm saying is that I want you to just don't say that, you know, you didn't like it. What I'm saying is just pointing out details of what you thought was going to be in there and what you actually saw. Can you tell me that?
Going to be at least multi-leveled, have a parking garage, or multi-leveled. That much, at least that much, multi-leveled and a parking area.
So in your eyes, you thought that because what I thought was, I'm like, it's supposed to be a movie theater, so you know it just would make sense to have 2 levels because you can put the movie theater upstairs, right?
Exactly. And not just a movie theater, but the movie theater could act as another room for other activities. It'd just be like a multi-purpose place, not just for the museum, but for activities, also to engage the community.
I mean, but
it is a multi-purpose place. It's a real estate office in a church, goddamn.
Hey, Miss Miss Michelle, I had prison flashbacks. I heard doors slamming. I heard metal clacking. I'm straight up. I mean, like people, like, you know what, Brandon, me and Brandon talk behind the scene all the time. Brandon knows that even though people think that, Anthony, even though when I say it sounds funny, tell him, Brandon, I be dead ass serious.
He means what he says, people. He means what he says.
It just, for whatever reason, I don't know, it just comes off as funny, but I am dead ass surprised. It just shows another reason why we are doomed as Black people, something that we would put our money on based on somebody just talking and cracking jokes. Like,
and then one more thing of concern.
Hold on, Miss Michelle, with no type of experience, just you can't get, like, Miss Michelle, I am a guerrilla hustler, young lady. I feel like I can goddamn sell salt to a snail. I feel that way, but I know that what I can, all I got is a good talk game. When it comes to building, I'm not Lego Bob the Builder. You get what I'm saying? So I would at least say, I would at least say, hey, let me hire the people so I know we can get some built from the ground up, something. But to walk up in the prison, the intake room where I'm having flashbacks, metal clacking, door slamming, locking. I'm traumatized, Miss Michelle.
Booty cheeks busted.
I understand your concern, but another concern for me was the bathrooms. I only saw one bathroom.
Hey, the bathroom is multi-purpose.
Transvestites only.
Hey, hold on, Brandon. The bathroom probably got all this cleaning material in it too. It got a little setup in there with the bucket and everything, and that, like, you ain't even got no space. Like one. How can a museum have one bathroom? That's like, you know what that sounds like, Anthony Ali? That sounds like a Jamaican restaurant, sir.
Nah, I do, but they don't be letting you use the bathroom sometimes. You know?
Unless you're a customer. And sometimes they don't even do that. I went to one the other day, they was like, the bathroom closed. I'm like, God. And I'm sitting here paying $30 for your little oxtails with phone. I'm telling y'all, the oxtails is a fucking scam. Stop going to, listen, y'all. I know a lot of people always watch my videos on the playback. So y'all listen to Uncle Hustle Smart. Stop buying oxtails from these Jamaica places. They are going up on the price and giving you less oxtail. That's the fat nigga in me speaking to y'all from the heart. The price is too high. They are selling oxtails large with the vegetables and the nasty ass plantains for $30 now. That shit was $15 to $17. Stop buying them oxtails. Just buy the goat.
You are not supposed to deep fry plantains. These Jamaicans be trying to get over on people.
They be trying to get over.
Facts.
I knew something was wrong because I'm like, God damn. And you know what, man? I swear I have tried it. I can't stand plantains. I think it's like worse. I think it's like grits. Grits and plantains are two of the worst foods in the world to me.
Nah, you've been eating them dry ass Atlanta plantains like when they didn't over fried them. Plantains are supposed to be soft and pliable and juicy. You're supposed to get sugar. When you bite into it, you should taste nothing but pure sugar. But
Brandon, I threw the plantain out the window. I was at the stop sign. It stuck to the stop sign. I mean, it fell down, but it hit the stop sign and it went real slow like a snail before it fell to the ground. I don't eat no nasty ass plantains. I mean, no.
You need to go to the back and look at what the Jamaicans who making your shit is eating, because they damn sure ain't eating the shit they selling you.
Well, I don't made my public service announcement about them damn oxtail. We got to get the fucking price down. God damn it, because I like oxtail. And then they're gonna short you. They try to give you 4 bones in a bone with some meat on it, trying to goddamn make you think it's more than 4 bones. You get only 4. 4 bones, shorty. I'm tired of that shit because I love Jamaican food. I got an issue with that. I love Jamaican food.
All you gotta do, my wife make the best oxtails I've ever had, better than any Jamaican, better than my grandma, better than
Right there, Brandon, is where you won already, because I've been separated from my wife. I don't cook. Have y'all ever noticed when I be showing my videos of when I'm in the house? Y'all ever see my stove is always clean? It ain't never on. Like I don't cook a goddamn thing, man.
Hey, my wife said, I'm gonna learn how to make oxtails for you, just because she knew I love oxtails so much, and she got tired of me going to these little garbage ass soul food places and these Jamaican spots getting ripped off where they got 3 oxtail bones with no damn meat on them, where they didn't cook the shit all day and all the meat then fell off, with a bunch of bullshit rice, because she know I don't eat rice and all that. She was like, nah, she learned, dude. She went on an investigative report, dude. She found out all the seasonings. She got on YouTube and she went and bought that slow cooker. You let them bitch sit in that slow cooker for 6 to 8 hours. She gonna have to start early in the morning, but by the time dinner come, you're gonna have an oxtail falling off the bone, perfectly seasoned. And you know what? If you want a Jamaican style, you just throw them jerk seasonings up in that joint, and it's gonna produce the same thing with the gravy. And she make the pigeon peas, and but my wife will make it with the lima beans. We able to find lima beans at the Mexican spot, so she'll make me
like when they
oxtails.
put lima beans with the oxtails too. I 100% concur with that. Keep going, dog.
Shit fire. And you drop the lima beans in the slow cooker with the oxtails, and man, I'm telling you, it's something beautiful. It's magical. It's magical.
I mean, we got to come together on something. All y'all niggas like to do is dance and eat anyway. Fucking eat. So this an option. This is something that we come together as a crew, can get the price down. The demand for the oxtails is bringing the price up. So the people, they're buying the same oxtail. They just, you got to stop going in there with your fat ass sitting up there knowing you only need 1 plate and buying 2, knowing you don't want the rice. So you're just going to take the oxtails out of the other plate you buy, because they give you the same price. It seems like you got to buy it with the meal, and you're going to scrape them oxtails over to the 1 plate that make you 1 whole plate, and you don't spend $60. So,
dude, don't be like me and start a love affair with the girl who work at the cash register so you can get free oxtails after they close, dude. Don't be like me.
I mean, I wish,
I used to have a connect just like that. I knew there was a chick I was talking to, and she was from Jamaica or whatever, and I used to get the hookup, bro. Not with the oxtails, but jerk chicken and shit.
But I mean, a hookup, whatever, because everything don't went up. Everything don't went up. Hey, the bathroom in the museum, Jarris James, the bathroom in the museum is like the bathroom on an airplane. You really can't blame Tariq. You have to blame his followers for being so docile, ignorant, and stupid. They validate him daily. Well, next time, Jared, just tell us how you really feel, my brother. Next time. Hey, man, I agree with that 100%. And the thing with him and Brandon don't went from YouTube to personal. So, I won't speak on that. But what I'm saying is, just for anybody that's not dealing with him on that level, is no reason that you can listen to somebody joke. What he gonna do? Not joke if you don't send him money? He gonna sit up there and do the same jokes, talk about the same shit, regardless if y'all send him money or not. What else he got to do? He needs your. Hold on, let me say it. Let me say it. He needs your money to do whatever he gonna do.
He ain't got no retirement or no 401k, so he's gonna be grifting till he 80.
Hey, Brandon, see, I told you, man. You have these niggas and you let them pass by. Brandon be dropping niggas, y'all. He doesn't care. FBA is his retirement. As long as he can smack his look, Michelle don't jump off. She feel like she probably violated the FBA code, and she finna go send him a personal. She finna go send him a personal email of apology.
Hustle Smart, hold on real quick. I didn't wait. Go ahead. I didn't let no nuggets pass because I've already broke this down. How much does it cost right now to retire in America? $2 million. Right. That's why Tariq got $2 million out of these niggas. He didn't get all of the $2 million. So you know what he did with their money? He went and bought himself a rental property. He went and bought a property.
Move for a grifter.
No, that's a smart retirement move for a grifter. See, Tariq is getting ready to be done. That's why Tariq is Tariq wants to settle down and do something where he only got to show up once every 4 years, once every 2 years. That's why he's trying to get on Revolt. So he get that little money, right? And then he got his rental properties, his income. What you say? No, I don't have it with me. His income property. So what Tariq is doing is he's using their money to buy income property. And Hustle Smart, I've already told y'all what's gonna happen. The restraining orders are a front. Tariq knows the law. He know he can't get no restraining orders, but he will use the failure to secure those restraining orders as an excuse to tell these people that he's gonna have to open up the museum somewhere else. And I already know the script. He's gonna say, family, I don't think it's safe to open up the museum here because you already got people trying to vandalize our stuff, and they don't. What's wrong with you? Oh, you already got people trying to vandalize our stuff, so we gonna put the museum on hiatus while I make this money off this rental property, and we gonna try to find a place out where there's more of us, Texas or Atlanta or something like that, so we can make sure nobody's gonna be trying to vandalize our property and all that. I already know that's coming. Tariq is predictable, dude. He's predictable as hell. He's not opening a museum. He's gonna figure a way to keep that rental property, that income property, while not delivering y'all shit so he can retire and walk off into the sunset. Trust me.
I mean, you know what, Anthony? I know you look at it to where, like, man, look, I don't waste $50 on my moisturizing products when I want to exfoliate in the bathtub. You get what I'm saying?
I done probably gave Brandon more super chats than
I know you see the money is little money. You get what I'm saying? So, but just like when you think, a lot of times I think for it's like as the majority. So for me, if you just it's just like saying, hey man, I met this chick, man, I don't get nothing out of her. She don't do nothing for me. But every week I just give her $20 cause
she got herpes.
Yeah, I give her $20 because I just had it on my dashboard or something. I just handed it to her, so I just give it to her.
But
I just
started
doing. So
it's like the female friend you take out to eat, but she never give you no coochie or nothing like that. She just your homie.
Y'all acting like this the only dude. Okay, I done donate. I done throw super chats to Dynas.
This the only dude you done tricked on.
Dynas in it. You try to break?
No.
I'll give her $2.
I done break the Pan-African Prince in it.
I done gave Jay Morrison $500. I done put money on goddamn Professor James Smalls, his little sauna lounge in Ghana. So I do that. Like, it's not like I like seeing people do shit, right? So like if y'all were like, yo, I'm about to build something in Kenya, I would probably put something on it if I said, okay, I think that's a good idea. So it ain't like, oh, y'all be making it like I threw this dude thousands, bro. We're talking about maybe $100 max, like ever.
That's what I'm saying. I understood it's the principle. It's not the money. It's just the way. It's what I'm saying is the griminess was just so upfront. That was the part that got me. You get what I'm saying? Like, I can understand people running a good scam, and I'm like, he just listen. Like, I'm telling you, I'm one of them type of people. I don't know, it's a certain thing they call it, but you know how like you eat with somebody and their mouth moving or they're smacking their lips. Like, I got a phobia of that. Like, I can't. It irks me. If you're chewing with your mouth open or smacking your lips, I cannot deal with it at all. At all. So I can, like, people sitting up here and every time he talking, he doing like this.
Okay, so let me ask you something, right? Since you drive trucks, I drive trucks, right? And I told people this before, like, I watch a whole bunch of shit just because I'm driving trucks. Like,
that is true.
You get some paperwork, like you might be an owner operator, I don't know. So I get my little manifest paperwork. Oh, you going to goddamn this place 4 hours away, and it's 4 a.m. I'm like, shit, what am I gonna watch? So I look at Brandon shit, what he got. Okay, what Dinah's talking about. Okay, what, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for content to watch. So I watch the shit. You know what I mean? It ain't really that deep. I don't like when I'm not at work, I don't watch that shit. You know what I'm saying?
But I get you. Sometimes I'll be just riding and then I'll just have something that I know I don't listen to at all. You get what I'm saying? But Anthony, I ain't gonna comment on it either.
See, I ain't gonna send no super chats. I ain't sending no money no more. Like, you know.
See, with that thing with Tyreek, you just with Brandon. But listen, man, I know how you see it. You get what I'm saying? I know how you see it, but it's just so petty. It's just so petty because, like, even when you present something, but believe me, I'm blaming the people, but I'm just saying, like, how do you find a group of people that when you show them something that don't look like nothing that the money, even if you don't know anything about real estate, Anthony, even if you don't know nothing about real estate, there's no way you can think like you got this much money. And let me tell you something. It's the equivalent of you giving somebody $200 to go to the grocery store and they only come back with one bag.
Well, I look at it like this, right? So people were telling him like, yo, we should do it in Atlanta. And he kept kind of turning it down, right? Like, nah, family, I want to be hands-on in LA. So at that moment, it was up to the people to be like, okay, well, I'm not going to put money in. So if they suggested Atlanta, he said no, he want to be hands-on and do LA. So I'm looking at it like this. Okay, what kind of property could you buy? Like that area probably has houses that are like $2 million. So like, you're right. Like from what he showed in the video versus what he produced is it ain't really shit. But the thing is to look at the money. He don't really have the money to like that building he showed everybody. Like, let's be honest, like that's probably a $12-13 million building in the commercial, and he only got like a million, and he said he put $1 million up. So I'm looking at it like that. Like that's how much he got. That's how much he could pretty much afford. But to me, I put 50 on it. So I'm like, fuck it. I mean, whatever. Like I didn't put like some people probably put 5,000. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was them,
how much Miss Michelle said she gave? She said she gave a couple of hundred, $100,000. She said hundreds of thousands.
It's Ben or whatever the hell. Yo, click the link, man. Damn, this dude talk mad shit in a damn.
Come on up here, man.
Like he must got a lot of people from Brandon's channel, yo, like got beef for me for no reason. Like I'm like, I don't even know y'all, man. Like the hell. Whatever.
He said, Ali, you talk like the slow kid.
Oh, bro, I just don't be caring though. Like
that's crazy. Yeah,
all right. I'm pretty smart. My damn fucking what's it called? My damn GPA pretty damn high, man. I don't know.
I'm finna drop the link up in here, man. Been going on this marathon.
For real.
I'm just waiting for midnight so I can go out there and shoot my gun like a real country boy. See, we can do that. What you say you at?
I'm in Connecticut, but it's funny because my lady from Atlanta. So like I be up there a lot, seeing family and shit. I was actually there in May. I was out there.
Can you go out there and shoot a gun like how we do in the South?
I mean, you could. Like where I'm at right now, hell no. But in some places they do that. Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna. I already got my chopper. I got my chopper right here. I'm ready. Look, I got my chopper right here.
Your ass must live in goddamn Douglasville or some shit.
I stay on the outskirts for real. You get what I'm saying? Hey, man,
I'm actually thinking about transferring out there though. Like I got like maybe in the where's that shit called? Like I like Marietta and shit. I'll be thinking about going out there, but I don't know.
See, the thing about it is, if when you have tried, it's like this when it comes to black people, dog. If you try to help them, they see that as weakness, and then if you stay away from them, they act like you don't sold out. You can't make niggas happy, dog. You get what I'm saying? Like you got to make a decision based on whatever comfortable for you, not comfortable for a race.
Let me ask you something, bro. Did you remember that last conversation I had with Brandon when we got into like a heated argument? Like it wasn't that long ago, right? Like
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and I was talking about running for office and all that shit. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like after that conversation, I was like, man, fuck this shit, man. Like I was tight, bro. I'm like, fuck this shit, bro. And I'm like, I be telling my girl, I'm like, yo, I'm done with this shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit no more. Cause it's like it's just people don't have the mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like not enough people like understand how to build. They just want to follow. They don't want to like do again, like what Dinah's doing, but they don't want to put the work in. So I'm not wasting my time no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just doing what I'm doing, like and that's it. But that shit really, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit kind of broke my spirit a little bit. I'm like,
it touched you in the wrong place, bro.
I'm like, this is how bad. Like, it was like this. I was like, this is how bad shit is. You know what I'm saying? Dudes in the comments, instead of being serious, dudes want to try to clown me and shit. And I'm just like, I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, I'm the fool over here trying to think we got some type of chance and shit. When it's like,
bro, a chance? Do you see the thumbnail on my picture? Do you see
Yeah,
my
bro. I see
thumbnail?
that shit,
It's
man.
Doom, man.
Bro, when did you have your Doom moment though? Like, when did you like
Bro,
be like, bro, it's a wrap?
The Doom moment when it happened to me when I was like 17 years old, and when I got locked up, and I saw out of all the stuff I was told about black men and how we act, and when the going gets rough and the tough get going, how black people will come together. And when I went to prison where it was 98% black, and all of the officers was like 70% white, and those white officers was able to let niggas just sit up there and kill each other and just look the other way, didn't care or did nothing. And I saw black people just plotting and trying to kill each other about soap, about razors, about potato
but
chips.
that's different though, because that if you lock down,
hold on. I'm talking about like literally coming up with a scheme on a nigga about a bag of chips. And I saw that as no matter what, we just pray on. Like what I'm saying, I'm not saying that black people won't knock off somebody white. What I'm saying is, but when we go at each other, we take it to another, like it's almost like sadistic when we do it to each other. That what gave me my Doom moment. Because since I was 17, Anthony, it has only got worse. Every year. Think about that. Worse.
Nah, I mean that's true, man. Like I've been kind of on my way out the door, for the last few years actually, but I just started making content. So, but yeah, man, like I was just seeing that, and I'm just like, damn, this is what we like. Fuck, man, like, you know what I'm saying? And you try to talk to people in real life, and then dudes ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm
At
saying?
all.
Like they over here, oh, I want these little, Latinas, and you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, you can't even talk to people like that in real life, like. So I'm just like, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna do my shit. That's it. I ain't, fuck it.
Yeah, just you pick your own lane. Like you can't attach yourself to nothing, because at the end of the day, you might find one or two people that you can share information and do something with, but the majority you can't, and you cannot build on a society. A society cannot grow and sustain itself if the people are just, we talking about a small number. If it was a small number, it's 42 million black people. If it was just 4 million working together, that still would be some type of gelling, some type of cohesiveness. We don't have none of that.
No, I like that you put it that way. The gelling, you know what I'm saying? I heard someone else use that word, and it's true. It's like, because back before, when you got, you're forced to be together, right? You got the church, you got the family setting. That shit has been completely broken, right? Like you got LGBT dudes running the damn sermon and all types of weird shit. Dudes is just like
fruity niggas in the choir stand.
Like dudes is just taking the money, not building nothing in the community and stuff. So it's kind of like, it's a wrap, people are just anti-God and anti-fan. It's like they don't care, man. Like dudes don't want to take that responsibility of raising a family. That's too much. Like I know, bro, like my kids live with me, you know what I'm saying? So like I know what it takes, and I'm like, this shit is hard work, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Like, and I'm like, a lot of dudes don't want to take that responsibility, so they want to, passport bros it up. And I'm just like, damn, you can't work with a group. Like if you're really trying to put a team together, right? You can't work with a group like this. You know what I'm saying? You just can't, man. Like, I don't know, man. Dudes is not, you better off working with the women. I'm gonna be honest with you. You better off working with the women, because at least they about that shit. If they want to have a little tea wind down, they gonna do that shit. They want to see their image on TV, they're gonna fight for that. But the dudes is like, dudes ain't trying to do nothing, man. They talking about pipe dreams. Like
the one thing I agree with you, they just want to go to another country and trick off.
Yeah, for real.
That's what it just saying that, because look, old niggas got to pay. It's just how it is. Old niggas got to pay. So they feel like if now I understand their viewpoint too. They was like, well, if I got to pay, I'd rather pay and I get a, on the business sense, I get a better bang for my buck. Literally, if I come down here, I just got to worry about if these chicks don't try to rob me or drug me up. That's all I got to worry about. But I definitely can get it cheaper and light skinned her, if that's
my
the
thing
word.
is my thing with the passport, bro. It's not that I disagree with what they're doing, but just as a man, I'm like, yo, do that shit in silent. You know, like when I was there, bro, I seen Black Americans there, bro. Like it was like actually a cool thing, like because they already know what it is. Like when they see you, even me being light as I am, they know what time it is. I was just on a plane, dudes talking to me, yo, what's up, man? You know, you from the state, like trying to just politic with me. But I seen dudes
did
doing
you
their
trick
little
out
thing.
down there?
Nah, man, I ain't trick off.
Oh
If I
man,
did, I would
everybody
never
always
say
play
that online.
all that tricking
But
he
yeah,
talking about. But everybody, every time I talk to
but
somebody that been now, they'll be like,
I'm gonna
"Did you
tell you
trick
this
off?"
though.
And nobody ain't did it, but all that tricking going on, and nobody ain't did
Hey,
it.
I'm gonna say this: tricking is definitely going on, but I ain't do that shit. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But
What
I
was some
done
of the?
seen.
Do you know some of the prices
Nah, man.
that none of the women approach you or nothing like that?
I'm gonna say this. It's easy, bro. Cakewalk. Like I'll just put it like that. It's easy, bro. Like not even like so easy where you don't even gotta like do shit. Like you know how they be saying they be like, oh, you don't gotta do nothing. You don't gotta be on Tinder and none of that shit. That's a fact, bro. Like I was like on some celebrity shit. Like go to the club. It's like people want to know who you are. You already dressed because they in there playing the music, right? They'll be in there playing, you know, American music. So when they see you look a little different, dress a little different, you kind of stand out. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I seen it, and I seen other people there, like Black American dudes with, you know, some shorties or whatever, some little Ethiopian chicks, and it's like I never seen these dudes on the internet. So my thing is, I feel like that's how you got to move. Just move in silence, do your thing, because it's not just Black dudes. You see Chinese men with women, white men, but they kind of keep it to themselves. But the thing is with you know Black American dudes, they got to put everything on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And just that's the problem I have with it. Like,
I get what you're saying. Now I will say this. I don't think that when he first started, because I remember when he started, and it was just Black men travel or whatever. I'm telling you that I didn't even see his channel getting this big. I really didn't think that. You get what I'm saying? So
who you
maybe
talking about? The Austin dude.
Yeah. So what I think is maybe he just started up a monster and it just took a life of his own. You get what I'm saying? And he just like, well, you know, these, you know, if I talk about something else, the nigga don't want to hear. If I talk about this, you know, get thousands of views. So why not? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm saying at its harmless stage. You get what I'm saying? Before the chicks putting the drug, what that drug they say they be dropping in their drinks. I forgot what it's called, but
I know what you're talking about. I heard about it in Colombia or something.
yeah, they said make you pass out real quick, like some date rape shit. Like y'all niggas always talking about what y'all do to a chick. Imagine a chick did that shit to you and you wake up in Colombia with your pants pulled down.
That shit's scary, bro. I seen the story of that dude that said that. He's like, yo, I just woke up like the next day naked. Like, but you know what's funny, bro? This dude was talking about, yeah, I want to come back. I'm like,
clearly he's a pain freak. Cause boy, you wake up, listen, unless you know for a fact before you went to sleep that you pulled your own pants down, you should automatically assume that if somebody else did it, didn't have good intentions, nigga. The fuck would you want to come back there?
That's embarrassing. He said he got kids too.
Out of all the places in the world, you want to go back to where you got drugged up and you woke up and your pants was down off your ass, and you don't know how it got that way.
Yeah,
that's
sad,
where you want to come back to.
That's sad, man. Like
that's crazy.
Seen that. I made a video about that shit. I was laughing at that shit. I'm like, this dude said he gonna go back, man. Like,
yeah, I should have been no doubt because I would have said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? That's your first instinct. I know you saying, you take the good with the bad. No. You woke up and your pants was below your ass. And you have no idea how that happened. You might try to call it off and be like, well, I might have did it when I was asleep, but you have no type of information.
He said, what did he say? He left his drink or some shit? Because he said, he's like, yo, I messed up. I left my drink and I went to the bath. I think he said something like that. Like I went to the bathroom and left my drink. Some dumb rookie ass shit.
And he's such a simp whore. He ain't even looking in his drink when he come back. He just probably picked it up, staring at. Cause let me tell you something. Them hoes got good bodies down there in Brazil.
Yeah.
They are the ones in Rio, boy. They are, but they nice. So, but it's nowhere in the world, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a lesson that I'll take with me when I go to another country. You know, even I'm telling you, out of all the countries I ever heard about people getting drugged up was where they go at social, whatever. What is the city that they go to?
Sasua.
And let me tell y'all something. Even though them girls are cute, but you can tell them hoes are rough.
Yeah, you can tell.
Like I was trying to explain that to somebody. Believe me, I'm not trying to be disrespect. Like these girls out here, they look cute, but they are rough. You can tell the way they stand, how they mannerisms are. You know what I'm saying? You see them walking down the street, yeah, they look good, ass moving. But man, them chicks, I just don't know. I just don't know how they developed to be that rough like that. I guess living
but
there.
That's and that's the thing. Like you got to be careful, like with the DR, with the Sasua thing, because I'm like, these women, from what I heard, they got their mans basically sending them out there to basically rob dudes and just basically, go find a dude, figure out how long he's staying there. It's like it's a dangerous ass game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
What I don't understand is how a nigga send his girl, because 9 out of 10 them chicks beat the niggas boyfriends and all that, because I seen this shit happen so many times. Like, how in the hell that's your girlfriend and she's selling pussy? How does that, after a long day of selling pussy, she come back to you and run that pussy pun the river, and y'all go back to fucking after she don't fuck other niggas all day? Like, how does I don't understand.
Yeah.
It logically doesn't make sense to me.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even I'm not really. I don't know. These dudes are just desperate. That's what I'm saying. They ain't never have no Latinas and shit. See me, I'm from the Northeast, so you already know. Like, there's Latina chicks. Like, that's nothing. Like, we grew up like that. But like some dudes that never had that, like, and now they're like, I could go to DR, Colombia, and get me a Latina. Oh, this is what it's like. They're like kids, like in a candy store. Like, oh shit, like this is new. Like, I don't know. Me, like I said, when I was in Africa or whatever, like I said, I see how easy it was. I'm just like, bro, this shit is easy. What's up, Bawana? I don't know how to say his dude name, but
it's Bawana Hagasuki.
That just sounds like some Japanese shit.
I know. Now the first part is definitely African, but listen, I tried to say it about 20 times. I almost said Suzuki. Like Suzuki Samurai. Now I forgot Suzuki, but I almost said that, man. So it took me a while. He said he subscribed to your channel.
Appreciate it. Yeah, my little channel growing, my little struggle channel,
How many shows do you do a week?
What I was doing before, I was doing once a week, right? But for the new year, I took a little break from it. But I just came back and started making some content. But next year, I'm gonna try to do at least once a week, right? Like Saturday night or Sunday night.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the way to do it, right? You gotta just keep doing it.
Man. But some of these niggas are attention. Let me tell you, dog. It's a lot of niggas are attention whores too. They have to be on this bitch every day.
Yeah, I can't do that.
YouTube is like a drug. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. If you're making a lot of money off of it, I applaud you. But there's no way in the world that you can sit it's addictive, because nowhere where you can sit up on this platform. Now, of course, not no marathons like I'm doing, but going 2 to 3 hours every day. And I don't see some YouTubers doing shows twice a day.
Yeah, like that coach Greg Adams dude. This dude be.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Anthony. I like to talk. Don't get me wrong. The 6 hours. But sometimes when Coach Greg, when he be doing shows, he be the only one talking sometimes, right?
Yeah, it's only him. Yeah, I don't ever watch a whole show of his either. Like, I might be in there for 10 minutes, and that shit I'm like, all right.
Hey, man, and let me say this before I say this, no homo, pause. But his voice just don't match the face to me. You know what I'm saying? Am I weird?
Yeah. I mean, I see what you're saying. Like,
yeah, it didn't get. And then after a while, I'm not looking at the video and just listen. But then you look back at the video, I'm like, all right, okay.
What they call
got
him? They be calling him like Papa Smurf and shit. Like the dudes in the Passport Bro community be calling him that shit.
Yeah, he needs a Just for Me and Jet Black stat immediately. You get what I'm saying? So it's the weirdest shit in the world, man. But as I leave, man, I'm telling you, dog. I'm glad you came over, dog. I'm at the 8-hour mark, like a job. But let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you what happened early. I'm finna get ready to sign off, y'all.
Yeah, I gotta go.
First of all, y'all, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hope everything go good for you. Set goals for yourself that's are attainable, not just wishing on the star. You ain't got no magical kneecaps like the Christian folks think that just, I'm just gonna, anyway, let me digress. But Happy New Year. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be back on this thing doing shows once a week, everybody. So make sure y'all smash the like button.
Yo,
let me tell y'all something. That Cash App button will be at the top, the whole playback. So make sure you smash that Cash App because you know what? That pussy is not going to pay for itself. I need donations. You get what I'm saying? I need y'all. You know how they be like the YouTubers, they be scared to ask for money. No, I need y'all niggas money. So I just want to
get that. I want to get that super chat button. You know what I'm saying? Like I know.
I don't want that. I'm glad that I have trained my people. See, that was said like Police Academy. I have trained them to only send money on Cash App. We ain't giving Google nothing. We don't need no little fruity messages, stickers going across the screen. I read it. I be the sticker. Give me all the money. Google billionaires, Anthony.
I mean, you're right, but I'm gonna say this, and I kind of got this from Coach Greg actually, right? He was like that. A lot of people like to see it on the screen. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. So like, I gotta respect it, but I gotta respect it. But I do, of course, you want to get that Cash App. You know, I got like 2 Cash Apps. That's it. I'm like, damn, okay, I see how it is, but it's cool.
I think I don't got because early in the show, the day is my son's birthday, so I didn't go up there because I thought it was gonna be an ice storm in DC. They was talking about flight council and American Airlines, all that shit going bad. So I was like, damn, it's gonna be a storm. And then on my son's birthday, it's fucking 70 degrees outside. It was 7 degrees yesterday. I felt so bad, man. So he called. I gave him. I already sent his stuff up. I got him a PlayStation 5 and I got him an iPhone 14. But since I didn't make it, he went to go to Dave & Buster's. So I sent his. All this happened while we've been on the show. I had it on speaker and everything. He went to go to Dave & Buster's. So I sent his mama. Hey, she would get. I already got the child support now. I already got it.
That's how it be, man.
But she still, you know,
child support plus child support plus the money. You know,
this how she tried to say it. She was like, can you give me double the payment and you don't have to pay me for next week? I'm like, oh man, you can't ask me that on my son's birthday. I'm gonna look like deadbeat dad. So I sent her $300. So once everybody heard that happen, we did a baby mama relief fund. So I got at least 12 cash outs. So I got 12 cash outs so far tonight. And I appreciate all y'all niggas' money.
That's what's up. Shit.
You get what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all supporting the channel, man. Anthony Ali, appreciate you for coming over, man. I'll make sure I come over there to your shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I'm sub to you too, man. So I'm gonna definitely hop on more and shit, you know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Might as well get active. You know what I'm saying? She is hustling smart. I'm not mad at her. Hey, man.
I'm gonna say this to you though, bro. If you hop on my shit, go on easy, man, with the women, bro. Cause
hold on, man. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. Even though I act like a rabid dog sometimes, I I know how to read the room. You are a light-skinned black man, so that means that 9 out of 10 you got plenty of hood rats in your shit. So I know that I can't talk the same way or whatever. It's still gonna be some slick shit. It ain't gonna be. It's gonna be PG-18, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be X-rated, but
I even had to tell Brandon. He came on earlier. He was saying some crazy shit. I'm like, chill, man. Damn.
Yeah,
You know
I know how
he
to
be.
read the room. I ain't trying to, turn because you could turn somebody audience against the person. All right, this type BB deal with.
But that's how they do though. They be coming at me with it like, yo, why you put up with this? This dude's
Yeah.
that. This I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, people come on my shit. That's them. You know what I'm saying? I try to be like that. Like that's them. That ain't me. But
Well,
they don't want to hear
you
that
separate. All you can do is be like this. Like people come on my channel is not. This is what I tell people too. I tell them that the channel is not a echo chamber. You get what I'm saying? Like it just cannot be just my way. If it's just my way, that's a cult. So you got to have just because you got opposing views don't mean that you agree with them. But it's bad that how we talk about how white people are so one-sided, don't want to listen to nobody else, sit and listen to that, just only want to deal white. We're the same way. When some of us are it means we mean well and we nice people, but we selfish. We want something to be just this way.
Yeah, that's
and
how
when
it
it's
be.
this way, we don't want you to never change. Listen, man, my grandma was like that. She would put it on a certain channel. I remember this when I was younger. She would put it on a certain channel and she would just always leave it there. She did not like change. She liked it this way. She don't matter if nobody tell her anything. She like this the way I want it, and this is how. Like I'm telling you, it's a weird thing, like tunnel vision that's on a whole nother level. She only sees that channel. Like she never, I'm telling you, years, she never changed it. It was the weirdest shit in the world. My grandma was the first person I ever saw like that. She didn't like, I'm talking about apartment, where she lived, that house, where it never changed. Like it was like time stood still with her.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It was the weirdest thing in the world, man. She'd like no phones, no whatever. I mean, she used to sit up there and read a paper with a magnifying glass. I was like, what the hell is going on? She got I'm like, shit, did this shit go rub off? Like this shit ain't goddamn hereditary, is it? Goddamn, cause they people think that I'm hard. I'm asking real questions. Like how bipolar can go from, being the family, nigga. I don't want to be sitting up here having no one-track mind where I don't see progress or I just ignore progress.
Yeah.
Who the fuck would want to even though they say, well, she don't, grandmama, she don't know no difference. I don't even want to be able to think that that's right.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And we have, as black people, we have this way of saying that, this is my Anthony, and this is the way I like him to talk. And as long as he talking like this, I'm gonna be over here and boosting and I donate. See what I'm saying? So it's almost
that's the
like
thing. I started noticing that. I'm like, okay, y'all want me, they telling me, oh, don't make this an echo. I start talking about a few topics. Dudes want to try to, oh, why are you talking about this? I'm like, bruh, like you said, I'm like, this ain't an echo chamber. I talk about different shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like 1 month we might talk about this shit, next month, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta just switch it up, but you know what I mean, whatever shit.
It is what it is, man. But yeah, I definitely won't come over here. I definitely won't come over there and shoot up the club with the lingo.
Like you said, though, it depends.
The 304 lingo.
It depends on the climate, right? If it's one of them late, them night shows, it's like fuck it, right?
Yeah. Just like I said, you got to read the room. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, if you got bougie people on there, don't be in there talking about pass the jelly. I get what you're saying. You want to,
I mean, like, let me tell you this. Like, if it's already a stream, right, where that shit is not going, because right now, me and you both, we're not monetized. So we got a little bit more freedom. But in the future, though, when it's one of them streams, it might be a good ass stream. No swearing. We good. We got to make this money. Yeah. I'm saying, don't, come on, like, and I wouldn't do that to you, your shit either,
Oh no, you can talk. And let me tell you something, dog. You can tell my show.
You gonna say that now, and then your shit get monetized. You're like,
no. Did I? So, but see, that's the thing about it. That I don't never. I'm glad that I have wielded my people to not like the super chat. So I just got a different audience. You get what I'm saying? So. Yeah. like put it this way, I get at least half of donation for at least whatever I got that's average numbers through the show. I'm gonna get at least that half. So to me, that's still a good number because I don't been watching Dinah's show, and Dinah's will have 1,000 people in there, 400-500 people in this line, and nobody donates.
Yeah, that should get me mad though. I be seeing that. I'm like, damn, bro. Like,
you don't see no super chats. Don't see you might see one $10 and wherever. I'm like, man, because I'm telling these folks, like, I don't understand, like, how you gonna tell me, like, oh man, Hustle Smart asking for money? So,
it's
nigga,
your time, though.
nigga,
it's your time, though.
You give it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, I condition my people. Shout out to y'all in the Silk Police Academy. Like I told them, I wanted these wireless Sony headphones. You know what I'm saying? They was like $284. So we did. That was like one of the last shows I did, and they got me the headphones. These the best headphones ever when you driving truck. It's noise canceling.
Bro, I was just talking about that shit today with this dude. I was like, I don't got the damn Blue Parrot. You know, I get a lot of heat from the other truck drivers, right? They be like, yo, when you gonna get that Blue Parrot? Because my shit
I ain't
loud
fucking
as
with no
hell.
Blue Parrot. You keep that shit.
That shit expensive.
No, I got the soda shit, and I talk on it the same way. It got the headphones in the thing. It still got the little cord you can plug into, but that noise canceling, man, I have it on all day. I don't hear no noise, nothing. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm finna goddamn because it's hey man, it's 11 something now, man. I'm finna goddamn. Hold on, where my clip at? Hold on. I'm slipping. I couldn't even reach for the strap that quick. Let me go ahead and it's getting close to midnight, y'all. Let me go ahead and load up.
Yeah,
hold on. Go ahead and load up. Cut your boy shit. I'm gonna go out there and waste about $200. Man, you know the bullets cost $200.
Damn.
And I'm gonna go out there and waste them. Some real dumb country shit. But that's the one thing I agree with Brendan about that black culture is red. We copy. Believe me, I got this from white people. I saw them go out there, and shoot their guns in an area. We're not there in the streets. We're not there. Have a bunch of people out there. They just went outside, bust off some shots, went back in the house, and it was like nothing to see here. And I was like, damn, they let us get away with that out here? Because the last thing before I end it, man, is that as black people, we could do the same thing, but we always want to be extra with it. We always want to shoot the gun at the Waffle House, at the store. It ain't no place that's safe from black people shooting it up. White people ain't doing that shit. They going out there in their backyard. So I'm like, I like to shoot my gun. So I'm like, I might have to wait till another year or I go to the range, but sometimes I'll just go out there and shoot it a couple of times just to do it. And every time not a car pass by. So I do think black people should be should buy a gun, at least one gun. You get what I'm saying? Like like what I'm telling you is, dog, that everybody out here in my neighborhood, I know for a fact that all the white people, I know all of them got guns. And it's almost like we scared of gun. I don't get that.
I mean, when I was just in Atlanta, I mean, shit, from what I saw, you know, people strapped. Like,
no, it's changing. No, it's changing. I'm talking like the younger people are strapped. I'm talking about the older generation. You know what I'm saying? Those are the old Lord, God gonna save us and all this shit. And you know, the younger generation are strapped. You get what I'm saying? So I give it that much. And everybody was talking about, you know what I'm saying, the Democrat was talking about the gun laws. There was one time black people was like, fuck y'all Democrat. We like walking around with the dog. I can't walk around like that because I'm not 100%, you know, totally legit, so to speak, allegedly. So I can't walk around like that, but I wish that I could. I swear I would have a big, I'm talking about that 45 like that general had on the first Avatar when the general or the commander had on his hip the big 45. I swear that's how I would walk around, man. If I can wear it open, straight on my hip like that with the extendo.
Oh, so I don't get it. So okay, so in Georgia, y'all can conceal, but y'all can't open carry.
No, we can do both.
Oh, okay.
It's your choice, bro. It's like an all you can eat buffet, man. You can walk around that motherfucker with a vest on, with the motherfucker under your arms,
that's
right out there in the
they
open.
did that shit in Stone Mountain. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can walk around with the chopper. Long
You
as it's
can
on your
actually do that
shoulder.
here too, but a lot of people don't do it.
Hey man, let me say something. That walk around with it, let me tell you something. This chopper is heavy, dog. And it's like hard steel. Like when you get a Glock, it feel kind of smooth. It's like plastic. You got some of them that's metal, but you got a lot of Glocks that are hard plastic. This motherfucker is heavy. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't have a lot of recoil, but it's just heavy. Like you can't carry it like that. So therefore, you know, when I'm just walking around, you know what I'm saying, I got like a small 9, just real small. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
and that's what I ride with too, dog. You get what I'm saying? You can not, because since I don't leave out of Georgia if I'm just riding in Georgia, I can carry my gun and don't really have to worry about it. They won't ask me because you can have a gun in your truck in Georgia.
Yeah.
I don't know about Connecticut, but in Georgia you can. You get what I'm saying? They won't even ask no questions.
I mean, shit, I don't even remember because I got my license, but then what happened was when I got mine, I got a couple. I had got like a Glock 9 and everything. I got a few, but then I moved to Florida. Then I sold them. Moved back, so I don't really even remember them shits. But
it said 2,500. Pay what you owe. It wasn't. I did not lose the money. They keep saying that a video on Diners that I bet 2,500. That I know it's Kofi. Talking about good looking. That's you in 2 accounts, nigga. Talking about 2,500. I bet. Yeah. I told him that he couldn't find a video of Donald Trump saying what he said, but I was saying as president, not what he said on the trail. I'm saying when he became president, he's talked different. He didn't say all the wild. Don't get me wrong. He still said wild stuff, but he wasn't as wild as he was when he was on the campaign trail. You get what I'm saying? So when they found the video of him saying what I said he didn't say, but they showed it when he was a candidate. I said that he wasn't making no policy. Like I said, none of the stuff he was saying on the trail, he's saying now or making a policy for it. That's what I was saying. But of course, them niggas feel like, they go video, hustle smart, wrong. You owe him 2,500. Because I had showed Dinus, like $30,000 because I'm flexing. I admit that. I'm flexing. So I sent Dinus a picture of one of my savings account. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it had like 30,000 in it. Wait, it was like 29. It was like 29, 30,000. You get what I'm saying? So now the niggas, feel like you got the money, pay.
Yeah.
They like pay the. They like I showed where he was on the trail and wild, but no, you didn't. Cause let me tell you something, it was a chick like they were plotting on me. They were just how niggas like, oh man, we got to prove this nigga wrong some type of way. Yeah. Let's come together to get him.
Hell yeah.
So him and it was another chick. They was on the internet searching. They was searching, but it was when he was on the campaign trail. Dog, they just try to make it seem like when I said you can't show me a video, you know how niggas got selective hearing. They like, oh man, he showed you a video. You owe him $2,500.
Yo, I'm about to check out, bro.
All right, man. That's what's up. I said I was gonna end it like 10 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
All right, appreciate you for coming through, man. Hey, man, make sure y'all go check out Anthony Ali, the lightest brother on the internet right now. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all subscribe.
I had to fill the void,
platform.
Man. I had to fill the void.
And make sure y'all simp when y'all come into his lobby of Husky Hyenas. You know what I'm saying? So read the room, my brothers. All right, I'll holler at you, man.
Peace.
My fault. I ain't see the picture up there. Come on, man. Come on with it. What's going on, Mr. Coffee? The Black Credit. Got you sitting up, got a picture of you plaiting a white dude head. Like, what's going on with that? But I'm gonna tell you, Coffee, you gonna make it this gonna make it sound like I was avoiding you or whatever, but avoiding you or what I'm not. But I swear I said I was gonna end this show about 10 minutes. Finna go out here in the woods and we finna shoot this gun. So what you got to say, my brother? Oh, he muted away. Your loud mouth got you in trouble again. Hey man, B Rex. Hey, get up off me. You owe the money, bro. Pay what you owe. Listen. Pay what you owe or say you were wrong. I don't want to kill anyone, but you need a weapon for protection. That's right, Mr. Sandman. Now somebody talking with some sense. Now somebody talking with some sense. If you broke, just say it. Hey man, if I was broke, you know what the first thing I do? I grab this and go get that money. Get it in blood, shout it. Bang, bang. No, I'm just bullshitting y'all, but hey man, happy new year. I appreciate y'all coming through. It's been goddamn it's been an 8-hour show. I'm finna come on. I thought Coffee was gonna come up here, but he froze or whatever. I posted the end of this show 10 minutes ago, man. Appreciate it. I think I read all the chats. Nah, that Kanye braid and Trump hair. Oh, okay. Black Jet, salute to you. This has been a marathon show. I'll be back on my weekly program. I appreciate everybody for coming through. That Cash App is at the top. And I need y'all niggas money. I swear to white Jesus, I need y'all niggas money. So make sure y'all support the platform, man. I'll see y'all next Saturday, Sunday, and we are gone. Hey, next time, Coffee, man, get your little goddamn bullshit, boost internet, fucked up goddamn Obama Wi-Fi, and get on, and then you can talk without your shit goddamn freezing up. Shit, you gotta get you some AT&T or some Verizon in your life. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be back on next week. Jump on early, shawty. We gone.